hours on exercise power saving mode. Now it's really good at tracking your heart rate. This uses AI to rule out all the other movements in your body and only track your actual heart rate. This thing has some really cool other features too. Check it out. You can actually do quick replies from your watch. This thing is smart enough to give you some suggestions and you can just touch the one that you like the best. It's great for outdoor activities too. With GPS built right on top, you can actually use that to do GPS. You don't have to have your phone out the whole time. Now, one other thing I'm really looking forward to with the Galaxy Watch Ultra is the sleep stuff. This thing will help you track your sleeping so you can get your best sleep possible with the Galaxy Watch Ultra. Okay, now that we've taken a look at some of the features of the Galaxy Watch Ultra, I think it's time we go ahead and unbox this thing from scratch. I have not seen it yet and I'm super hyped to see what's in the box. Let's start unboxing this. Guys, welcome back, and right here in front of me you can see we have the Galaxy Watch Ultra right here, chilling in a nice titanium white, and our mission today is very simple. All we have to do is get this Galaxy Watch Ultra out of the box right now and see what's inside. It has not been opened yet. All I did was cut the little seals off the back right there and right there so that we could go ahead and open this for your pleasure on Supercar Street Racing. This is titanium white. That's what color this one is that I ordered. It comes in multiple colors. I decided to get that. And directly inside the box right here, you can see, we do see the face of the Galaxy Watch Ultra right here. It is 47 millimeters wide. And it looks like, I'm not gonna take that out yet. I'm gonna go ahead and unbox it further. Inside of that, there is another Samsung box. So there is a new Samsung box right there. Looks like there is a quick start guide here. It's a USB Type-C wireless charging cable that goes on the back of the Ultra. Let's put this back together now so we still have it when we need it. Now let's get this band open and see what's actually inside of the band box. I'm hoping it's the actual band. And I did open it upside down, but there is the band. And that is the end of what is inside of the box. It is just the watch, the charging cable, a quick start guide, and a band inside of the box. Now this thing says to install the bands, you just press this firmly into the lug. Okay, so I guess you push this on. Okay, it did go ahead and snap in place. I think I did it right. And there's the other one. Let's see if it does fit my arm. Looks like this part is adjustable to hold the tab, the extra band, but that's the way it looks on my arm. It's loose still. I'm not going to tighten it up. I wanted to get a good feel of what it looks like on my arm. It's pretty awesome. It's big, so be prepared if you want a big watch. This is a 47 millimeter. You can see how big that is right there on my arm. It's pretty large. So if you don't want one that big, get the next size down, because it's kind of big on my arm. All right, here is the actual magnetic charging cable. I'm going to go ahead and charge this up. But that's going to do it for the unboxing of the Galaxy Watch Ultra. Let's get this guy charged right now completely up. 82%. Let's see how long that takes to charge up to 100%. Hey guys, I just wanted to take a time out from this video to talk a little bit about Crutchfield. Crutchfield is one of our proud sponsors at Supercar Street Racing. I just want to remind you about their awesome customer service, their ease of purchasing online, their lifetime technical support, and the wealth of products that you can get just by going on Crutchfield.com. All you have to do is browse Crutchfield. If you have any questions, go ahead and contact their customer service. Crutchfield will be there for you when no one else will. Okay, we're back in front of the Galaxy Ultra watch, and it is already at 89% after about 5 minutes. It started on 82%, it is on 89. It's gonna charge really fast, but while we're doing that, we have the phone open right here, and we're gonna show you guys the Galaxy wearable app. We're gonna hit start here. We're gonna allow it to find. I don't know if the watch is actually on yet, so it might not show my device. Let's see if we have to turn it on first. Yes, it is not on yet. I'm gonna go ahead and power it on. Let's go ahead and power this guy up. It's asking me if the numbers match my watch. They do. There is a software download happening on the phone now, which you will see on the screen. It is at 100%. I have to agree to all this stuff that I want. Automatic updates. Now it's asking me to select the apps I want on my phone. I don't want Audible. I don't want Spotify. I don't want WhatsApp. I don't want that. More things maybe. Now it's asking me what to get or recommended for watch. So the quick action button on the side is asking me what I want it to do when I push the button. I am going to skip that for now. Choose a wrist and button position for how you wear your watch. Preferred wrist left, button position right. Yes. It's asking me about exercise routines. I'm going to skip that. Check your body's battery level. You can understand your sleep better. Also, we talked about that. And you can see if you're at risk for sleep apnea. Suggested replies. You can double pinch to control your watch. Wow, that's cool. You can pinch twice like this to control the watch. It's asking me to set up a mobile plan. I already have a mobile plan. So it's looking for my mobile plan right now that I purchased for the watch. So it refuses to go past the set up a mobile plan point. So that's all we can do right now at this point is try to get that part working. So I don't know what's going on with that. I might have to call T-Mobile to figure this out, but I'm gonna let it chug away on that screen right now. Okay, the watch did update, and now I'm gonna try it again to see if I can get it to connect to my plan. Let's see. It says finding out more about your plan, and it's still just cycling. So I'm gonna have to call T-Mobile, I guess. I don't understand. How can I return that? I'm not really happy with the size and the weight, and also it really didn't set up properly when I got it, so I'm kind of been frustrated with that. Took me about 30 minutes to even get into support because of pin problems, and then it told me to reset my pin on the T-Life app, and then the setting wasn't there where they said it was in help, so I've just been frustrated with it. No, I'd rather return it if that's possible. I'd just like to know if there's any penalties or anything like that that I would incur. I have a confession to make. I don't even know how to say this, to be honest with you. I returned the watch. Me to you, you to me, straight up, I returned it. I know I look so happy in the video, right? Well, so what actually happened was at the point where that watch was supposed to connect to the T-Mobile cloud, LTE, whatever you call it, it would not connect no matter what I did. At that point, I tried to go on and get support, and my dumb PIN code would not work. I got super frustrated. It said to update the software. I did that. That did not work either. At that point, I thought to myself, am I going to really use this watch or no? Now, I have about 10 other generic Android watches, and I don't use any of them. So at that point, I thought to myself, do I really want like an extra line on my monthly bill? If I want a watch that I'm never going to use, I would only use it really for the Peloton. They make like $30 Bluetooth heart rate adapters. So I just feel like it's something I would not use. And the whole frustration with the line not working set me off, and I freaked out. I returned it. I lost a few dollars on a restocking fee, I think like 70 bucks, whatever, but I did return it. Now, if you want one, don't go by my experiences because it'll probably work for you. But for me, I couldn't get the LTE to connect and I had trouble getting support for it. So I ditched it and sent it back, and I will get a refund. But for you, if you are interested in the Galaxy Watch Ultra, oh, also, it was a little bit too heavy and too big for me. 47 millimeter is kind of big, so make sure you go to the store and look at one before you get a 47 millimeter watch. I returned mine, but you can have yours right here on the Amazon link. This refurbished one right here is $302. I will leave a link in the description for this guy right here. Go ahead and order it through our official links, and that will help out the channel so greatly. This is the watch right here, and you can see right here, it does all kinds of cool features. This one is in white. It is wireless charging. It does have some pretty cool stuff. It scores your health every day, as you can see right here. So every day it lets you know if you're doing better or worse. You can work out with a one-button tap, which is pretty cool. It's the longest lasting battery they've ever had, just like I said in the actual video. It does have turn-by-turn guidance as well that helps you with your workouts outside. It has so many cool features that you probably will enjoy it even if I don't. I just don't think I'll actually use it that much. It's pretty simple. It's just a toy for me, and I don't really need to spend, you know, the money on that. And then the monthly line as well is also, you know, like 14 bucks a month, I think is what I paid for unlimited data for just the watch. So I encourage you to get on Amazon and buy yourself one through our official affiliate links. It'll help me out. Thank you for liking and subscribing. New people, please hit the button for me. That's all you gotta do is one thing. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. You've done your job for us, and we thank you so much for watching Supercar Street Racing. We're right here on the channel dashboard now, and you guys can see clearly we have 171,002 subscribers. 171,002 is what we're looking at right now. This is amazing. I have shared my content on multiple social media platforms, so this helps me out greatly when you guys subscribe. If you can't watch every video, we understand, but hopefully you can watch some of them, and you can help us out by liking and subscribing. Right now, we have to get out of here. We have to go get a steak dinner, and I don't know where we're going, so we got to figure that out too. Later. Check out this dude. He's pink. Dude, what are you doing being all pink in my backyard? I just don't understand what happened to you. What's up, everybody? Tuesday afternoon, we're out in the garage. What we're gonna do today is attempt to paint these matte black, these exhaust tips. We have some silicone high temp coating paint here from Advanced Auto Parts. We got some sandpaper. Actually, I bought the wrong grit sandpaper. It's way too fine. But I'm sanding down these and roughing them up as best I can. We'll come back and we'll spray these with this high temp coating and see what happens. Hopefully we get it all masked off good and we get a good matte black finish there. We'll see. Got the back all taped off and ready for paint. You want to be really careful with this stuff compared to Plastidip, because this stuff is not going to come off. So I've got plastic bags all up inside around the exhaust pipe. I've got everything taped off around the upper lip. I'm going to go ahead and spray it now and let you know how it goes. Got the first coat on. Looks freaking awesome. Stuff is kind of watery, so that helps with the overspray. Just go around it a couple of times, and I'm gonna give it like 2 total coats and see what happens. First side has had some time to dry. That's what it looks like. Looks pretty cool. I'm gonna go ahead and do the second side now. I got this all taped up and ready to go. We'll be back. That's what it looks like. Came out really good. As you can see, the body work around it is already black. Turn the light on so you can get a good look at it. There it is. It almost looks a little bit purple from the lighting. I guess the white balance on the camera. And that's our little project for the day. We took those chrome exhaust tips on the back, wrapped them in DEI high temp silicone coating, and now they're matte black, matching the rest of the emblems on the car and the soon-to-be wheels. Little update on UPS and my wheel situation. 3 out of the 4 wheels are still delivered. 1 is not. UPS is running 3 to 5 days behind, and they literally do not care about your packages. If you call them, they'll lie to you. They'll tell you every excuse in the book. Your package is coming when they feel like it, or it might not come at all. That's gonna do it for today, guys. We'll see you on the next project, which is gonna be those wheels and tires. Later. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing, welcome to the channel. And today we are going to address the fact that Amazon has seen my video on how to install Downloader, and they have blocked it from being able to be installed on the Echo Show 15. So what we're going to do today is show you an alternative to getting the Kodi app or any other app you want to get over to this device by using another file manager. Supercar Street Racing back with another video, and I did find this out before I browsed over to AFTV News and was just trying some things on my own, but they have verified on AFTVnews.com that this does work. So I am going to show you step by step how to get apps over to your Echo Show 15 and get them installed. Now, first things first, here I already have Downloader installed here, so I'm not going to show you that. I am going to show you how to get any APK file from your NAS device or your computer and get it over to this guy right here. All right, here we are in front of my Western Digital MyBook Live, which I have had for a very long time, and I'm actually surprised this thing still works, but it is a 2 terabyte NAS. It has public shares on them without passwords. That is your best bet, is using a SMB share from a NAS device or one from your computer. This one has a public share, and then inside of that it has a directory called software. That is where we're going to be pulling our file from to get it over to the Echo device. Now, if you don't have yourself a NAS device like this Western Digital MyBook Live, you can also do this from a PC, any kind of PC, even a phone, anything with a share that is an SMB Windows share that can be used for this. We can do that. We don't have to have a NAS. You can also create a share on your PC and then share that with your network, and you should be able to log on from the Echo Show 15 and but copy the file over, to which then you can install using the built-in file manager. We are in front of the Fire TV on the Echo Show 15 now. And after all that stuff I just went through here, I'm going to go ahead and post the full how-to here. So if we go to, let's see, so the app you actually want is called Explore. It's right here. Just got a blue icon with a red X. So if you go up here to your home screen on the Fire TV and you go to Find, Explore, File Manager. Go ahead and download Explore File Manager. Okay. Now for this to work, you need to have your Downloader app installed, actually not installed, downloaded to a share on a NAS device or a computer. So it has to be available on your LAN. It's going to be difficult for some people to get, but it has to be available somewhere that this software can browse to. All right, guys, Supercar Street Racing here, and I am going to show you guys how to create a user and a share on the computer that you can use then with the File Explorer app on your show to get that file copied over. So the first thing you need is a user. So if you right-click your little Windows icon in Windows 11, go to Computer Management, and this pops up, and then go to Local Users and Groups. Go to Users, and I had already created one. I'm going to remove that now so we can get this from scratch. Go ahead and right click and go New User. Pops up a little window here asking for a username. Make it easy, just type share. You can call it share. Password, put share. Confirm the password of share. Uncheck user must change password at next logon. So you've done the user here. Now you need to do a actual shared folder. So I'm going to delete the one that I previously created. and create it all over again. So find any drive you like. I'm using my rendering drive. Go to new folder. So you can right click inside that folder or go new up here. Pops up and says new folder, just type the word share, that names it share. Right click that folder, go more options, so show more options, give access to, and then specific people. When this comes up, it's asking you for a user, just type the one you just created, call it share. Click add over here. All you need is read privileges and click share. Now notice who you've just created it on desktop. This is the actual computer name, desktop F7Q119K. Keep that in mind if you can't find the IP address, because that's how you would add it to File Manager on your show. But if you want your IP address, go down to the search box and type in CMD for command and hit enter. Type in IP config. Now this might be complicated if you have more than one network adapter, but my IP address is here, 192.168.0.11. You can also get your computer name by going to system. So if you search for system, pops up, here is your computer name that you would then put into the file manager. Mine's desktop F7Q119K. So yeah, guys, that's how you actually get a user setup and a share that you can then go into your Show 15 and get files from. One more thing though, I have downloaded the actual Kodi APK. Let's show you how to do that real quick. So first things first, let's open up a new Chrome window here, go to me, and so we can get Kodi from Kodi.tv. When that pops up, click the download. Make sure you get the Android version. See here it says ARM 32-bit or 64. Make sure you get the ARM 32-bit version. It's downloading here in the right-hand corner, or left-hand corner, sorry. And our folder that we just created is here called share. It's done downloading. Let's pull that over here and then let's right-click where it downloaded and show in folder. And here is where it downloaded. Let's go ahead and cut that. So right-click on the little cut, or if it says cut, choose cut. Go to our share folder that we just created. Find that. Here's our share folder. And just paste that there. So now we have our Kodi APK ready if you wanted to put that on your Show 15. And then the next step is we'll show you that from that side. All right, now that we've created our share on our computer, if we go back here to the actual Explorer, File Explorer, and we have our right side here that has all the options for directories and other places we can get files from. What we're going to do here is add the computer, which I've already done, but to just show you how to do that, you go to LAN, click add server. Now you see how it says IP address here? Click that. Now this is kind of crazy because the dot's here, but you have to keep going back to numbers. So it's we looked at our IP address on the computer, it was 192. You got to hit the ABC to get the dot. 168.0.111. Just click next, 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 next. You got to go down to save. There's our share. The other one is our MyBook Live. So there's the one we created on the computer. There is the Kodi app that I copied to that directory. Now on this side, you go into internal storage, download, and then you click copy. See, they're both highlighted here and here. Now it's going to copy this to our download folder on the Echo. And there it goes. Once you are done with that, you can click the home button here or on the on-screen remote. go to all your apps, go to your Toolless app or either your developer tools menu, but there's Toolless. Click this is the built-in file explorer that comes with the Fire TV. Open that. Go to share because that was the name of the folder on the computer. It copied the folder as well. Then click the actual Kodi app. Click install. Actually click continue. Then install, and that will install the app for you. So that is how you work around Amazon blocking the downloader app for you to get apps over to your Echo device. Hope you guys have a great day, and I hope this works for you. Let me know in the comments section. Here's how to get an APK file installed on your Echo Show 15. First, download the Explore app on your Echo Show 15 and install it. After that, create a user and share on your PC or NAS device. Your NAS device might not need a username or password if it has a public share. Now on your PC, download the Kodi 32-bit APK for Android from the Kodi.tv site. Then, create a share on your PC and share it with the user you just created. Now copy the Kodi APK file to your share. Next, on your Echo Show 15, open that Explore app that you installed earlier. Now, add your share or NAS device under LAN on Explore. Then navigate to the Downloads folder on the left side, and then proceed to copy your file from your NAS or share to the Downloads folder. Next, you're going to want to open the Toolless app or search and install it on the Echo Show 15. You can see my previous video on instructions for how to do this. Now, navigate to the blue folder once you open the Toolless app. Find the Downloads folder and open it. And then click the Kodi APK file you previously copied over and install it. And that should do it. Okay, so there you have it. This is how you install any APK file on the Echo Show 15 right here. If you need any help with this, please let us know in the comments section. I respond to all comments. I appreciate you guys so much watching and subscribing and liking this video, and I hope you guys enjoyed it and keep on watching Supercar Street Racing. Bubba loves Cat TV. He can't stop watching it, right, Bubba? It's Cat TV. Look at the tail going. He loves Cat TV. Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen right now with 3 different products to present to you. We have a huge hurricane coming, just switched over to category 5, but before that gets here, we're gonna do the dumbest thing and clean the garage door with our new products. I went ahead and got a window squeegee, I've got some Easy Glide glass cleaner here, and I've got so today on the channel, we're gonna introduce you to these 3 new products. Get out there, clean that garage door. So let's get busy. We don't have time to sit around here all day. We've got a category 5 hurricane brewing right now. It's gonna get us on probably Wednesday afternoon. Thanks for joining us. Guys, we're over by the Supercar Street Racing sink now. We've got the Unger Easy Glide in front of us to go ahead and mix, and they do put a nice piece of tape over the top there because you know if you've ordered stuff from Amazon before, liquids, that it will just completely spill out inside of the packaging. So a lot of places have started bagging things up and putting tape on top of the cap. All right, let's get this over here in the sink and get this mixed up. I don't know how much a gallon is. I'm just gonna go ahead and put like half in here. So I'm just gonna put 2 capfuls. This stuff, very, very high concentrated stuff. That's not much. And then I guess if you go ahead and go really fast on the water, it's going to suds up. So let's fill it up slow. I'm gonna go ahead and put hot water in it here. The water's good and hot now. All right, it is not sudsing up hardly at all. Let's go ahead and fill that up to about halfway. I don't know how much a gallon is. This is a 10-liter receptacle here, so
10 liters is about 2.64 gallons.
Okay, so this refrigerator told us that we can fill up this a little less than halfway, or we have to put more concentrate in it. So that is probably enough right there. Now let's get this outside with our brand new squeegee here. This is the squeegee. We're gonna put a link to all this in the description. Let's get out there and see if this thing does any good whatsoever. All right, we're out in front of the Supercar Street Racing garage door now. We're gonna go ahead and close it. It is raining, so we're gonna try to get this done before the rain ends, and you can see how dirty this door is from grass sticking to it. Let's go ahead and try out our new, I just spilled a bunch of it.
These nuts.
Oh, okay. Doesn't work very well. Not sure if I like that. Okay, back out in the garage, we're going to attempt to do this a different way here. This stuff, I don't want it to get everywhere, so I'm going to try to do this with this. And if it doesn't work well and stuff goes everywhere, then I am going to switch to the cloth. Hopefully it just dries. I'm probably just going to wipe down that bottom part. Yeah, this is a bit too messy for the interior because it is leaving just a puddle. But I'm going to go ahead and wipe down the garage door anyway. Garages get really dusty, so this has to be done. Keep this guy looking good. This is dripping everywhere. This allows me a chance to wipe down everything though. So far, not bad. It's not great for inside because it's so messy. Try not to get it everywhere. All right, guys, we are all done with the garage door. Outside and in took me about 30 minutes total, I think, and it came out pretty good. I used a rag to follow up to get all the moisture out that dripped down when I used the squeegee. It did do a decent job. I see a few here and there, little water spots, but overall, I guess it's a lot easier than using rags. So let's bring it back inside where we can clean up and come to a conclusion about these 3 products. Okay, we got our garage door all done. We did use the Easy Glide glass concentrate. We used our collapsible bucket there, and we used this squeegee / window cleaner from Amazon. Now let's go over to the Supercar Street Racing editing studio and take a look at all 3 of these guys online. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. I'm Brad. Thank you so much for joining us today. And we have 3 products that we want to show you today that we did use to clean the garage door. The first one is the Easy Glide glass cleaner. Now it has a 4.6 star review, and it only takes a capful or 2 to clean a large amount of surfaces on your windows. It takes 2 capfuls for 1 gallon, and we did use that out on the Supercar Street Racing glass garage door, and you saw how it came out. It came out pretty good. I made a mistake of not cleaning all the grass off first, and that was a huge problem. But it did come out very nice using the Unger streak-free Easy Glide glass cleaner. And next on our list here, we have this very cool collapsible 10-liter wash bucket. And it did work out very well for using the actual squeegee because it's actually the correct size for the squeegee to fit into. And it's pretty simple. It's just a bucket that will collapse into a flat thing, so it works awesome. It does have a 4.4 star overall review right now, and it is available on Amazon for $13.59 at the moment. And the very last thing we have to show you guys today is this window squeegee cleaning tool. Now, I did look for a long time on Amazon for a professional version that has a wider track, but none of them had great reviews. All of them had some negative things to say about them. So I did go ahead and pick up this one that looks like one you would use for your car. And it did work pretty good. I was able to go ahead and clean the outside and the inside of the garage with this window squeegee cleaning tool, 2-in-1, windshield cleaning. It just goes on forever. Now this guy is only $10. Today is Prime Day, so today is the day to buy it if you see the video today. But yeah, it's 32% off, so go ahead and pick up a squeegee for yourself as well. And that's going to do it for today, guys. I really appreciate you guys tuning in and helping Supercar Street Racing by buying all of your products through our affiliate links down below in the description. Please like and subscribe, and we will see you guys on the next one. We try to keep the content rolling, but right now we got to get out of here. I got to go to lunch at Cliff's. Guys, I think today we have a passenger in the Plaid. Let's take a look and see what the heck is this. No clue. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have something exciting, and that is the Plaid is headed back to All Set Auto, and today we have this carbon fiber apron that they will be installing and correcting some things going on with the wrap. So we are headed over to All Set Auto this morning on a Thursday. We will update you guys as we get to All Set Auto. All right, guys, we are pulling up at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, Florida, and we are going to go in and see how those guys have been doing and deliver the car to them and see what they're going to do to it next. Might be a surprise right here next to me. And that might be, I don't know who that was. That might be Julie. Let's go find out. Everybody, we are back at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, and we're taking a look at what they're doing now, and they are incredibly busy in here. And back here on the table, they have the carbon fiber front apron from T-Sport line, and they're going to be putting that on for me as a favor, and then taking a look at some of the things on the wrap that we need to get corrected. So we will update you guys with some live video from getting the front apron installed at All Set Auto. All right, we're back at All Set Auto. It's been a day or so since we dropped the car off to get the front apron put in. These guys are working hard on that. Is that a Model X?
Model Y.
Model Y right there. And then if we take a look over here at the car, we can see that we got the front apron installed. That matte carbon fiber apron looks so good on the front, and it fits absolutely perfectly. And that is why we came here, and they did such a good job putting that thing on. And check out how the car looks under the lights. It looks so good. Now we got to drive it in the rain, maybe, for the second time ever. But hey, this thing came out so good. These guys treat the car like it's their own. And they've got a whole shop full here, so they know they're doing something right if people want to bring their cars here. And then we got the shop puppy over here, chilling. But yeah, guys, so we're gonna take this car home, throw it in the garage, never drive it again. And that's it, that's it. It's the end of life. 600 miles, it's retired. Guys, we just picked up the car from All Set Auto in Jacksonville.
Now turn right onto Phillips Highway.
I'm about to, girl. But yeah, we picked the car up. They put the front apron on, fixed a few little minor issues with the wrap, which is normal. We did our 2-week checkup, and now we are headed home with the car. Once we get there, we will give a little bit of a final view of the awesome carbon fiber front apron installed right on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Looking so fly and so hot. And we'll talk to you guys here shortly once we get back to the house. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we are taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and how it sits right here in the current state. So the exterior mods are almost done. Thanks for ruining my shot. The carbon fiber camera covers are not done, and I just figured out that they left out. They forgot that part right there. They missed this issue with the wrap, but I will let them know. So yeah, the car is exterior almost done. We're waiting for the carbon fiber mirror covers, and here is a look at the front apron installed so nicely on the Plaid, and it came out really good. As you can see here, the fitment, this is the T Sport line front apron, fitting so perfectly on the Plaid. And like I was saying earlier, the only thing left to do now is the carbon fiber mirror caps, and I'm really considering the carbon fiber rear splitter, which is kind of an install pain. You have to take off the back bumper and all that, but it might be something worth checking out. And it looks like the car is charging right now, and it's at 79% and still going, 2 hours left. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the channel today with the carbon fiber apron, guys. So hyped. Hype train was loaded and ready to go today for Supercar Street Racing. And I remind you to always please click through the links in our videos for merchandise in the description, because we get $1 or $2 here and there to keep the channel going and pay for this thing and this thing. And it doesn't have to be what you're actually buying. You can buy anything through any of my links. I'm having trouble talking. And that will help us so greatly on the channel. And we appreciate you guys and love you guys. And we will see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. that they sent us to take a look at on Supercar Street Racing. You can see on the front of the box, it says it does have 7 tools included, and it is a toolbox for compact portability. I am hyped for this. I really needed something like this. Look on the front, you can see here, it looks like it comes with a hammer and a wrench and a screwdriver at least. Probably more than that. On the side here is the model number again, TS01P07. And then on the back here, it does show you everything that comes in it. It's got a claw hammer, a screwdriver, a multiplier, a crescent wrench, a utility knife, and a tape measure. And it shows you here again, it looks like there's some bit sets as well for your screwdriver. There's a cap for your hammer. There's all kinds of stuff in here. Now it says designed by Teslong in California, assembled in China. There's a support number and email address are down here. So they have a 1-800 number for you to check out. And then of course the barcode right here on the side. The other side of the box just reflects the same thing, and there's nothing on the bottom of the box. And so back to the front here, we need to get this Teslong Quick Fix Toolkit unboxed. And to do that, we have the SCSR patented knife ready to go, as dull as it may be. And inside the box here, the Teslong is in another plastic condom. I love how flat this is. It already seems like this is going to be easier to work with than a big bulky toolbox. Let's go ahead and get rid of the second plastic condom that is holding us back from accomplishing our job here. As usual, we don't need this plastic where we're going. And check out this cool design here, guys. It's very flat, very compact. It has a handle up here that opens up, so it's not always in your way either. And on the side, it has 2 levers that you pull open like that to open up, and then you have to push the button on the front, and then it will simply open up for you just like that. And on top, there is a user manual to show you how to use your tools if you don't understand how. There is a protective foam thing there, and inside some of the tools were kind of disheveled because probably in shipping. We already can see right here we have 1 long driver set, and it does accept all of these bits right here. And it looks like you got a good selection of things like Torx, flatheads, and also Phillips heads. There's also a compact screwdriver, which can be helpful when you don't have enough space. It uses the same bits. You just push these bits out of the kit directly in there, and they are magnetic, so they will not come out as well. Now moving on to the next part of the kit, we do have a fully functional razor blade knife right here. It looks like it uses the long kind of blades, not the regular razor blades that you get at the hardware store that refill. It uses the long kind, and hopefully there are some refills. It sounds like they might be refills inside of there, but let's see. Does this... Yep. We got some angry individuals upstairs right now. What did you guys do? What did you do? It looks crazy out here, dude. The camera does not do it justice at all. But this is post-hurricane Florida life. That view, water is looking so good. Florida life, man. You got the best views in the world. Look at that, guys. Hell yeah, brother. Spooky Halloween with some spooky Halloween alligators in the fog, looking spooky and so spookaged that they're just spooky. Hey everybody, Brad here. Just wanted to give a quick update on my home theater room. As you can see here, I have my home theater room in pieces. Wanted to let you guys know exactly what's going on here with this guy. So my projector died, my Epson projector, which is now sitting on the shelf up there. The bulb died finally after about 7 years. And I did buy another bulb. First I tried a generic bulb off of Amazon. Installed the bulb. It looked absolutely terrible. It was really cloudy. The picture was distorted. Thought it was probably the generic bulb. So I ordered a genuine Epson bulb, put that in, looked exactly the same. So I think that something in my 1040 my Epson 1040 projector right there died at the same time the bulb died, or that component caused the bulb to die. So I have ordered a 4K projector. Now, if you guys are familiar with projectors at all, you know that 4K projectors are very expensive. Most of them use this method called pixel shifting. So what it does is it projects a 1080p image, then it doubles it and moves it over and projects the second image so fast that your eye can't see, effectively making 4K out of an original 4K image. I ordered an Anker, A-N-K-E-R, Cosmos Max 4K. It is LED powered, not laser. The most acceptable laser projectors that do 4K are about $3 grand. I've spent $1,000, actually $1,100 on a renewed Anker Cosmos Max. Will be here in 2 days. I decided to take this time to go ahead and finish my theater room. Now, as you can see here, we have a lot of ambient light just because the walls are a lighter color. Now, when I built the room, I built it from scratch from a guest bedroom. I created this wall myself. I sanded down the wall and I used Lowe's Home Cinema screen paint. I framed up the wall using a projector calculator. I made the frame on my miter saw. So I created the frame on my miter saw, and it came out awesome. Looks great. Right away, I can see some issues with my wall boxes a little crooked right there, which are usually covered up anyway. You don't see them. The equipment's pushed right back against them. I designed this for this entertainment center to flow right down here. I ran power and HDMI. HDMI goes from in the wall there all the way up over to the projector shelf up there where the projector sits. I'm not 100% sure I'm going to be using the shelf unless it works out when I get the new projector and it projects correctly. And last time I ended up just strapping it to the bottom because the Epson projector had really no way to project. I couldn't adjust the keystone good enough where it could go down enough to hit this. It was literally projecting onto the ceiling. Only thing I'm worried about is this fan being in the way. I've added that since, and I don't know if the projector being on top of this shelf is going to hit the fan, but if it does, I'm gonna have to remove my moon men. Right there, my little astronauts. I think at the very worst, that's what I would have to do because it is a slight downward projection to get to the screen from the center of the lens up there. You can see up there I did a wall box, a double wall box with power and one of those little brush inserts so you can run a cord through it and bugs and stuff can't get through it. The shelf is a glass floating shelf. As you can see, I had the projector strapped to the underside there and upside down. This time I'm going to turn the Anker Cosmos Max upside down and lay it on top of the shelf because it has a LED star constellation on the bottom. You'll be able to kind of see through the frosted glass there. Now, another thing was my other projector was quite a bit brighter. It has a standard 200 watt bulb. This Epson Home Cinema 1040 right there. The new one is LED. It's quite a bit dimmer, maybe half the brightness. Now I ran this projector up here on eco mode the whole entire time I had it because it was so bright. You could actually have the window open here and still easily project on the screen and see the picture. The new projector, LED, going to be less bright, so I'm making strides to get this room brightness down quite a bit. First thing is the whole entire room is going to be that color. So it's all going to be that dark shade of green. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a dark, like brownish green. I'm going to do the ceiling as well. So I need to take this vent out. I need to remove my rear surround speakers there and get this room prepped and go ahead and paint the whole entire room. Now, if the shelf doesn't work or I have to lower it, then that's going to be a little bit of work, but I think I can manage to figure that out. I'm going to leave my shelf here that has the my artwork on it is just all movies and TV stuff that sits on that shelf. It's been there forever, even before this was a home theater room. So I want to show you guys this hilarious mistake I made when I first put the surround speakers in. It's so visible up there where you can see where I cut the hole, and I was right on top of a stud and I had to move it and fill the hole. Unfortunately, you can totally see what I did there. It's not noticeable unless you really look. But yeah, so I am waiting for my projector to get here Wednesday. Meanwhile, I've got work to do in this room. I already have everything taped off. These closet doors are going to be permanently removed. They are going to be curtains here. And I'm pretty sure I'm going to get rid of that door as well and just do a curtain on the outside of the door. So I think what I'll do is a curtain rod up there with two curtains that hang straight down to the ground right there, black. I think that's what I'll do. Not sure yet, but I think on the inside here you'd be able to see a lot of ambient light from the other room, and my concern there is that. So maybe I'll do two sets, one on the inside, one on the outside, like two on the outside, two on the inside, for a total of 4 curtains that you walk through. That'll also help with the sound deadening. So I'm not sure yet. But yeah, just a little update. I still got to take the Echo Show out of the wall here. I got to remove these speakers, this vent, pull the bell off the fan and slide it down a little bit so I can paint underneath that, if I can even get that down without removing the might not be able to get that down without removing the fan blades, which is going to suck. So I'm going to start working on that now, and I'll update you guys in another video. Have a good day. Oh my God, that pop sat. That pop sat is real. You love the pop sat. I love the pop sat. Everyone loves the pop sat. Please love it. Biggest boat ever driven up this river. One Blue Jay, big ol'.
Nice car. What's the retail on one of those?
More than you can afford, pal.
Lamborghini.
Smoke.
Yep, it's gone. Oh shit. Dude, it's a Murcielago. They're both Murcielagos. Out of me. Fucking going low, right? Oh, they pulled over? Oh shit, dude.
What are you smiling about?
Dude, I almost had you.
You almost had me? You never had me. You never had your car.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. Supercar Street Racing here. And this morning, monetization has disappeared from YouTube completely. It's not available on the actual page. As you can see right here, it would show my revenue, which is abysmal, but there is some revenue coming in from my channel. I do put a lot of work into it. However, it is gone. As you can see right here, it would usually show your money there, and it has nothing there. If you check on YouTube Studio, it's also gone, which leads me to my next thing here. So YouTube does everything possible to make sure that you don't earn revenue on videos. I'll give you some examples. First of all, monetization is turned off by default on all videos, including shorts. Now, you usually take the shorts with your phone, right? So you would think that you could turn that on with YouTube Studio. it's not available anywhere in YouTube Studio. You have to either trick this app, and actually YouTube app, by logging onto a web browser, and it has to be in desktop mode in order to get to the studio part of YouTube, which is where I am right now on this page. Or, well, really, that's it. You have to be on a PC and log into the actual desktop site to turn on monetization. So let's say that you're on a trip and you're gone for 6 months and you don't have access to a PC. Well, you either have to delete YouTube Studio completely, because when you install YouTube Studio, it associates the studio link in the web browser with YouTube Studio app. So you can't get to the desktop part of YouTube either to go in and turn on monetization. It's super annoying. You have to, every single video, you have to go set a rating. So you have to tell it if the video contains certain things that YouTube has an issue with. So they make it very difficult for you to make money. It also doesn't pay very much. In order to really earn on YouTube, you have to be making, you need hundreds of thousands of video hits. 1,000 here and there will not get you any money. You might get $1 or $2 a month. Now you can also earn money on AdSense and things like that. And also Amazon, I earn money from people clicking through my links. So yeah, so I will show you here that monetization is gone. You don't see any money here. If you go to my content, there's no monetization tab available there. If you go into the monetization link, it just says the actual whole settings. It says set up in progress. So something is broken today on YouTube. Not surprised, but as of now, we can't do any monetization on our YouTube videos. Guys, all you can do, also, if you go in to try to chat with a rep, it always says all specialists are busy. Please try again later. So I will put some screenshots up during this video of the monetization stuff missing, and then hopefully they get this fixed soon. I know a lot of people are probably emailing and calling them. It's probably a bug in their code. It's not your channel, most likely. If you don't have monetization options, hopefully it'll be back soon. Guys, thanks so much for watching, and I wish it wasn't so difficult to try and just pay for basic things with YouTube. I wish I could just make enough money to pay for a new camera or things like that, but unfortunately, does not generate that much revenue. Guys, have a great day. As always, thank you for your support, and I look forward to the next video soon. Guys, live in the supercar street racing kitchen, and you can see right here and right now that this refrigerator has some sort of issue. And today we got to figure out why it has issues and give it some tissues. Guys, we are out in the supercar street racing kitchen, and today we have to figure out why our refrigerator decided to not work anymore. So this fridge was lukewarm on top, and then in the freezer at the bottom, no cooling whatsoever. It was dripping all over the floor. There's actually water in it right now that we need to clean up. And so our mission today is quite simple. We're getting this out and getting the new fridge in 2 days. And we have to figure out this old ancient LED light configuration. So let's get busy and get to work. People, any number of years ago, I invented this solution for a backlighting for my fridge. And you can see what I did right here is I took a regular 3400K LED strip. I used a smart plug right here, and I built a frame to diffuse the light to the right and left. Now you could just use the back of the fridge and put the LED strips directly on there. But I decided that I wanted it to diffuse more, so I built a frame that would house the LED light strip directly on the sides, and you don't have to bend it. You just have to make that turn there instead of going this way. But today we have ordered a Govee RGB IC LED neon strip, and we're gonna be removing all this and replacing it with a more high-tech solution. So right now the power comes from this And then there is a extension cord on here with a flat plug, and then it feeds up into the cabinet to feed the other under cabinet LED strips right there. Today we're removing this LED strip, and we did order a neon RGB IC Govee strip, which is 10 years newer than this technology, and so we don't need this anymore. Let's get this removed. All right. So first things first, we're gonna get this out of here. And of course, it is going to erase that. And it also did delete the strips on the countertop. So we gotta figure that out next. And so we can't power our under the counter LED strips and our new strip at the same time anymore. Or maybe we can. We got that out. We don't need this anymore. We're throwing all this stuff away, and we need our cutters. Let's get some scissors out. These are trash. But instead of having to cut all the zip ties, let's just go ahead and cut the actual ends off. And now these will come straight out. We don't need this where we're going. We're not using old school anymore. We're doing new school. Now, all this is an expander for this plug. So let's get this out of here right now. But down here at the bottom, you can see we have the old power supply, and it does have dust and stuff on it from way back in the day. It's not plugged in. Let's cut it. And cut it. You got to cut it! And we will go get our screwdriver so we can get the rest out, but this can come out completely. And this was just 3M taped to the back of this frame that I built on the wall. It was just literally like trimmed from Home Depot, but it has been there for probably 10 years. Maybe less, maybe 5, I don't know. I don't know when I decided to do this insanity level. Actually, it doesn't matter at all. I'll put another screw in that. It's fine. I broke the bottom. You guys didn't see it, but I put it back immediately. And earlier today, I replaced this ice maker valve. It was stuck open, and when I tried to remove the little line, it flooded my kitchen. And so this can go directly into the trash hole. And now let's get our screwdriver and get rid of that old, ugly power supply. So back when I bought this, there was not a lot of good solutions for this, but now there is so much more that we don't have to worry about it. Or this old plate that we took off today, we need to re-glue or caulk. But all this old wiring can come off. Yeah, this is gonna have to be like super glued back on, and this screwed back on or glued back on. But all this, I'm so happy to put in the trash can. The new solution will just literally be a smart strip. This guy just needs regular power. So we will plug our extension back in, plug that in, plug our new power strip in, and then we should be fine. But we do have to glue this back on or caulk it back on. And then also, we do need to clean the wall. So just so this makes sense, the power from here comes out, it goes up through the top of this, up there, and then there is a LED controller inside of this cabinet that controls these under the counter. These are old, they need to be replaced. So I'm gonna do that. I'm just doing this part first that was lighting behind here. I'm gonna do that part next, but those have been in here for a really long time. Been really reliable, no issues whatsoever. I thought I would have to turn them off and on, I don't. So I'm just gonna get something that leaves them on. Probably get the same thing I got for this. Get the Govee, and then I'll have smart control over the rest of this right here and color control. So yeah, we got this part done. We just need to like caulk or glue this back in with white caulk, and then we'll be done with this part because it does need to be, oops,
These nuts.
flipper reel. But yeah, today I did get this valve replaced right here. Of course, I was stressed out because I suck at plumbing, but I got it done and just keep falling off. Guys, the second part of the project for the new fridge has come in. These are the Govee Neon Rope Light 2. They are RGB, IC, and smart, and they are going behind the fridge right here, and they're gonna make the fridge glow like nothing you have ever seen before. So what we're gonna do right here and right now is unbox these guys and get them installed. And the first step to unboxing is actually being smarter than the packaging. So what you do is you put your knife right there, hopefully, and then you proceed to open the Govee strips, or you just break the packaging. So this is probably the 15th or 16th Govee, maybe more, product that I have, and I do like the way that everything works with one app, and I never have issues with these. I had one problem one time with the Govee strip, and I finally figured it out and returned it, but yeah. So inside of this packaging is the neon fused strip that, if you can see it, it actually looks kind of cool. So it doesn't matter if you can see it from behind the fridge. And here they are in all their glory sitting on my fridge, and these are the attachments. They are 3M strip attachments, and we're just gonna go ahead and put them on that frame right there and then link it to the app and see what happens. Let's do this. Okay, we do have our Govee strip out, and I love the way it comes with these cool, this is awesome. Guys, attention to detail, Govee. Way to go, man. You pay a little more, but you get a quality product that actually has tech support, and we got to figure out where we're starting. So we need a starting point. Now let's not forget that we have this big bulky thing that back here that we may have to figure out. I think probably there's fine if it sits like this. It's about 1.5 inches, maybe an inch. So if that's an issue, we'll probably throw it down in this somehow and put a extension. But for now, all we have to worry about is where we're going to start. And remember, guys, these don't have sticky backs. They give you metallic 3M. These, which you just literally push the lights inside that, or they give you these plastic ones. Now, depending on where we start is what we're going to use. So let's get these things unboxed. I think it's smart to start at the bottom. These have to be mounted this way on my frame. They have to be mounted facing away from the frame. So that would be this side. So this side will go down. The Govee neon light strip, and we have our Google Pixel 3 ready to add this strip. So what we do is we hit the allow. Now it is going to look for this. It did find it. We go ahead and click add. Short press the on off button. All right, device name. Let's call this fridge lights. Call it done. So there's the version update. I'm going to upgrade it now. Okay, now that we have the software installed and the firmware updated, we can do things like scenes, and we have the same scenes that we have available in all our other devices, like this. It's pretty cool. That's what I have in the mirror in the bathroom, guys. And so we have scenes, we can do colors, we can do anything we want. You guys know they have everything. Sorry Sky, that one didn't work. Ripple, Blossom, pretty cool, dude. This is called Universe, Wave. And then of course there is like all kinds of tabs with other ones. Like Emotion, Mysterious, Release. This is Heartbeat, Gradient, Dreamland, Quiet, Flow. That'll look cool behind the fridge, I'm sure. Hopefully this is the perfect size for the new fridge. This is so freaking cool. All right, guys, you get it. There's a million different programs for the Govee, and we can synchronize everyone in the house. We can do groups. This is so cool. I'm so hyped. All right, guys, we are in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen, and we did get the Samsung Internet fridge, and it is the bespoke fridge. So basically what that means is any of these panels here can be changed out for colors, or you can also do white glass, blue glass, or charcoal translucent glass. And you can see right here and right now, we go to this YouTube, we got Supercar Street Racing available right here in the rear wall. And that's gonna be for my irrigation system controller and also for our landscape lighting. So let's take a look at what I did here next by patching and painting the back wall, which was never painted. All right, so I did get it into 1080p. That was pretty easy, and that's what it looks like. It kind of looks like maybe I don't know how to lower the volume. Obviously, I have a lot to learn. I have no clue how to lower the volume on this thing. That was pretty cool, though. Dude, I'm hyped. And here is a good look at the inside of the Samsung bespoke fridge. And you can see right here and right now, I don't know how to use this thing yet, but it still has everything inside of it from the factory. That is the fridge part, but also, if you close this here, and you do open this, that is your beverage center right there. And then for the freezer, it's double those 4 French doors. There is the freezer section of the Samsung bespoke, and you can see the nice doors right there. And there's nothing in it because I threw all my food away. And also, it shows me what's inside the fridge from the app, which is crazy. The washer, microwave, and stove are ordered. It'll be mid-May, so it's going to be a minute before we get those. But guys, the hype train's real on the Samsung bespoke fridge. All right, we are here in front of the Samsung bespoke fridge. Just taking a quick look at this today because we're going to do a full video on this fridge. But you can see here, it does have an Android-based internet connection and does all kinds of cool things like YouTube. It does a whiteboard so you can draw. It actually has AI to order food for you. It has cameras inside of the actual fridge, and it can see what you have. Now this guy also has the bespoke panels. You can remove all 3 of these panels and make them either colored or white glass, blue glass, or charcoal glass. And the charcoal you can see through, I think. So I have a free set of panels that came with this that I'll be adding something to this. I want to see how the charcoal looks first. But if you look inside the door opens 2 ways. There's this way, where you have the beverage center, which has a pitcher and a water dispenser. Or if you close it and open up the full door, you have the actual inside of the fridge here. And you guys can see it's a super, super nice fridge. Lots of space here. And then down on the bottom, it's got 2 more doors for the freezer. And all that is controlled up here with the fridge manager. But there's the freezer, one side. And the other side, and you can see it's already making ice. So yeah, we're gonna do an entire video on this Samsung bespoke fridge. I did buy the stove as well. It will be here along with the other appliances, the dishwasher and the microwave, on around May the 14th, I believe it is. The car just came just in time for this video to get posted, so we are going to be loading up our fridge with all new stuff because I threw away all the old stuff when the fridge died. So let's get busy, get all this stuff unbagged, get it into the new fridge. Now the fridge is seeing something and I don't know what it is. It found the soda. Set food name and AI vision inside. Boom.
Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on. Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on.
It is absolutely pouring out here, guys. This is why you live in Florida. Dinosaur down. This is torrential. Look at this rain. This is amazing. God. Just got a text. Can you believe it? Oh boy. Looks like we got a present out here we need to bring inside. Well, I accidentally hit stop there. Package got to the US and got lost in Philadelphia. Never heard from again. And of course, you know UPS. Basically, if your package doesn't show up, that's the last time you're ever going to hear from them, because investigation did nothing. Never even heard from those guys after an investigation was opened on the package. So the guys at ID4 decided to go ahead and ship me another one. Very difficult to unbox and film at the same time, but we're going to do that. So here we go. We have the ID4 digital gauge cluster here. We're going to be right back. All right, so full of peanuts. That's good, right? I'm going to dump some of these peanuts out and then start the video again. All right, I really meant for this unboxing to go smoother. Literally. Here's the first thing I see. Looks like it might be part of the yeah, so it looks like the top part of the instrument cluster there. Yep. Set that aside over here so it doesn't get damaged. Sorry, the dishwasher is running. There's that. Took some of these peanuts out. You can see it is well packed. Now we've got a box here. Let's take a look at this and see what this is about. Alright, there's my receipt too. I paid well over $1,000 for this setup. And I got a bunch of options. I really wanted some of the options that allow you to plug in the USB without getting to the back of the instrument cluster, and also I wanted the keypad option. Looks like we got some of that stuff here. We got the USB cables. We have the keypad, which goes onto your dash there. Yep, there's the. Really want to get that into the actual dash underneath where your leg goes. I want to up underneath there Dremel that out. Looks like here we have, I'm not sure what that is. We have a template to cut the vent, I believe, right there. I think that's what that is. We have the backup camera. The RCA adapter for the backup camera, which I already have that. We have the right angle adapter for the USB here. And not sure what that is, but I'm gonna figure it out. Oh, that's for the keypad. And then I think this goes to over your vent. Once you Dremel out the vent plate, I believe that goes on top of that. All right, let's see what's next in here. All kinds of goodies on it. Underneath a bunch of green peanuts here. All right, so this seems to be the main unit. Let's get this box out of the way. And the peanuts. Yep. So yeah, I really felt bad for these guys because they had to make me a new one after UPS lost it, and hopefully they get all their money back. I'm gonna go ahead and unbox this and restart. Trying to get this open without stopping the video. I had to stop it once, but all right, I'm trying this one more time. All right, got this beautiful packaging undone. Here is the actual digital gauge cluster by ID4. This is probably the most exciting modification I've done to the car yet, or am going to do. Take a look at the back of it. So there it is. There's all the connectors, the USB, the little fan. Yeah, so this thing does not fit without trimming the plate in the back. I'm assuming there's instructions somewhere or a video for me to watch, but here is the plate, I believe, that the plate template that you put. Doesn't even say which way is the top, but I think you tape this onto the vent behind your stock gauge cluster, and then you use your Dremel and you trim out the back so it kind of fits in there. Now I do also have, that's interesting. Yeah, I also have the Android head unit, which uses a backup camera. I have not installed the camera, so my plan is when I go in here, I am going to Y-adapt here and finally connect my Android navigation to the backup camera, which I've been wanting to do, I'd say probably for over a year now. So I'm going to look into the paperwork right now, see if there's instructions for this guy, and go ahead and update you guys after that. Alright, so I'm watching the video now on ID Foresight. Don't know how old it is, if it's updated or not. The first thing it says is I need a Torx tool set. Now I have this Torx, and I think this is the right one, so I'm going to go in here now. It's super helpful to have a convertible, obviously, because, you know, so much more room to do things. But apparently you go up under here to remove these screws. Wouldn't you know it, that's the right one. So you know why? Because I used it to do the Android radio there. So going to grab a light also so you guys can see better, and I'm going to do the first step in the video. Alright, first things first, I went ahead and hooked up my battery charger because I have a feeling I'm going to have the doors open for a while and it's going to cause some current draw. I do have it on the lowest possible setting here. It's not a bad idea to use a thing like a battery tender here that I have to top off your battery every once in a while if you know, keep your battery in tip-top shape. But if you guys don't know it, you can hook your any jumper cables or anything up to the front posts here. That's what those are designed for. Now, I have a feeling this is going to take me a while. Also got a light set up in here for a little bit extra lighting. So I'm going to get my next step ready. I'm going to go ahead and try to take out these screws up here by hand. Let's see what happens. Oh wow, yeah. Apparently you don't need a lot of torque here because these are hand tight. And I thought about getting my small screwdriver out, my electric screwdriver out for this, but they're just, it's in an awkward place. I don't think you'll be able to get that in here. So here's the second one here. Let's see if I can get underneath this. Nope, there's not a good place to go. Alright, this is kind of hard to get out by, oh, there we go. Came right out. Not a bad idea to have a place to put your screws, but BMW gives you one right there. Alright, second screw coming out. And out. I'm gonna go ahead and check the instructions and check back with you guys. Alright guys, so the next step is you just should be able to just pull the cluster. Everything's difficult with one hand, but yeah, look at that, it just comes right out. Pretty easy. Also, make sure that your steering wheel, I drive with the steering wheel all the way down, but make sure that it's all the way in the down position, otherwise it might be difficult to get this out. And there should be a connector on the back here. Now here's the next part that's going to be hard, is getting this out, because there's like literally no room. It's very hard. And you know what? I'm going to go ahead and grab a towel and cover the steering wheel so I don't damage it. Okay guys, as you can see here, I covered up the steering wheel. And I think if you lift up, it will pop right out and be difficult with one hand. I'm really trying to do this while I film. Okay, there we go. So that is it. And now there is a connector on the back with a little clamp that you disconnect. Apparently, it is right there. I'm gonna do that now because it takes 2 hands. But you just pull the little protective lever over and then you disconnect it. Okay, so there is a little notch here on this connector that you have to push in to move the connector, to rotate the connector down. So just get a little screwdriver or something and push that notch in. This thing should come right out. And then we'll update you on the next steps. But this is our query. This vent that is right in the freaking way. Ideally, they would have made a vent that was pre-done, but they didn't do that. So we are going to be cutting this now. It's going to be scary and fun. Can't wait. All right, guys. So the next step here is we need to take out this air vent and the light switch. Looked like he just popped this off, but I advise you to get. Whoops. Lost the tool right there. I advise you to get this. This is a trim kit. This has all the tools you need to deal with trim stuff in any vehicle. So there is a little, I'm sure this literally pops right off in the video. Let's see what he does here. They make it look so easy. He's like, yeah.
When the cluster is removed, take out the air vent and the light switch.
In a very heavy German accent, take out the air vent and the light switch. But I can relate because I'm half German, so got this tool here. Now you see this thing is specifically designed not to hurt your trim because it's got plastic on the back. Watch me break it right in front of the whole entire world of 5 people that'll watch the video. Okay, so that popped right out. You don't want to break the tabs, so just be careful or you'll be on one of those videos where it's like dying inside. So I'm going to be doing this again because I'm going to be painting this trim in the coming week, but I wanted to go ahead and do this first. But yeah, so wow, check that out. Now we also got to take out the headlight switch, but now that you're in it, I'm assuming it pops right out. I am assuming. Okay. Boy, I love how much. Get focused. I love how much space there is. Man, look at this. Amazing. All right, let's see what we do next here on the video. All right, so he's popping out that headlight assembly switch. I don't think we need to take it off. That seems a little bit too. It hangs down.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles. On right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
Okay, so
the sticker must be aligned on the lowest part of the air tube.
All right, so he's saying to get the sticker.
Cut out the sticker and place it over the air tube.
It came with it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right.
All right, well, let's go. I'll go grab the sticker and see what he's talking about here. All right, so this thing has to be cut out apparently. So I am going to take a few minutes now. Go ahead and cut this out to the best of my abilities, which is 0. I'm going to drink some non-alcoholic water that tastes exactly like water. And I will be right back with a nice cut template. Just watch the video. Hopefully I did this correctly. I've got the video up right here. I mean, that apparently is how you cut this out, right? And then, so you do it.
Make sure it is aligned to the right on left-hand drive vehicles.
So,
Right-hand drive vehicles, it must be aligned to the left.
He's on a left-hand drive vehicle, so he's aligning it like this, and it kind of bends over, goes to the bottom of the air vent,
As shown in the picture.
and then you cut everything except this.
Tube is still in the vehicle. Place the metal shield to cover the hole in the air tube.
Metal shield and cover
This
was.
is a good time to install the vehicle interface cable.
I lost the metal shield and cover. Oh, right here. Duh. Here's the metal shield and cover that goes over what you cut out. All right, let's go try the next step here with. Oh, here's Mr. Bink. I know. Kitty, are you hungry? Oh, you're such a good kitty. Are you gonna stay with me forever? Okay guys, so I got this into the air vent area. It's going to be an adventure. So I literally use shipping tape, and you can see where the lines are folded right here. So take your template, fold it over there. I taped it multiple places. I am going to get my Dremel. I'm going to watch the video and make sure that I cut, you know, I think this is supposed to be like, yeah, okay, so I've got it taped wrong. So basically you Dremel the air vent there across where it curves, and you come straight down here. Mine is taped too low right there, so you can see where I messed up, but you get the idea. You're cutting the vent all the way from here over to here, and then straight down here to the bottom, and then you're going to match the picture here. Let me pull it up for you. So check this out. This is what's on the instructions.
Place the metal shield to cover.
So there's the instructions.
Piece as shown in the picture.
Alright, see how they cut?
While the air tube is
Sorry, I dropped it. So that's all you're doing right now is you're dremeling, or whatever your favorite dash destruction method is. I know. Mr. Banks. He's still chilled. Mr. Banks. Such a good cat. Alright, I'm gonna load up the Dremel gun now. I have to turn the light off for that, unfortunately, but I am going to work on that right now. This is scary. Kitty! Alright, so I got the Dremel. This is what I'm going to use for it. So I've got this Dremel. I think I lost like the real attachment, but I'm going to use this cutting disc right here and really destroy that dash. So I'm going to go ahead and put this, what? I know, dude. So I'm going to go ahead and put this disc on the Dremel. Get back with you guys. Got my Dremel tool all set up here, even though it refuses to focus. Good grief. Come on, man. So yeah, gonna go ahead and mount this to the Dremel. And I'm gonna Dremel out that air vent and destroy my car. Got my Dremel tool on here. So this is just a regular cutting bit. Variable speed Dremel here. It's gonna be hard to get this thing in here and cut it. Seriously? I already broke the... Okay, I already broke it. Real life here. Your Banks is so vocal right now, but seriously, these cutting discs are so fragile, and I just literally touched it to something. You'll have to play with the Dremel speed. I keep it on a pretty high speed. I'm gonna go ahead and try this. I've been dreading doing this for months. I can't do this and film, but you see what's gonna happen right there. Around that template, right around the edge of that vent, I'm going to cut that, and I'll get back to you guys after I have destroyed my amazing car. Okay guys, so trial and error. This is what I've got here. So basically what I found out after playing with this is your best bet for cutting this is not a Dremel. It's very thin. They don't explain this to you, but this knife here is all I needed. I cut this original slice with the Dremel. The problem is the Dremel can't get into the space, so I cut the rest with this. Now, it seems like, what good would this do? I don't understand. We're gonna find out here though very quickly, because this little piece is going to go here. I'm gonna retrieve that and see if I actually did this right, but it's really rough. You can see here, there's still like a little bit here. I'm gonna trim off. All that has to be gone for this plate to work properly. Yeah, I missed a little bit right there. I'm gonna go ahead and trim that off, and I'll get back to you. Okay, I wanted to update you guys. This is the cable for the backup camera. I am splitting that cable to go to my Android head unit. So I've got a Y adapter here. I went ahead and taped these up with electrical tape. That's a Y adapter. One of these will feed to the backup camera. The other one will feed to my Android adapter. Now I'm going to go ahead and tell you right now, I'm having a lot of issues getting the cluster in. It's very difficult to get it. I know, man. I know the feeling. It's really difficult to get it into the area. The steering wheel is in the way. It's tilted all the way down. I'm going to work on that for a minute, but I wanted to go ahead and get everything connected to it. So once I do get it in, I don't have to worry about connecting everything now. So I'll get back to you guys if I can figure out how to do it. Okay, so I connected all the cables that came with it. Obviously one of them is for the stock connection to the instrument cluster. The other one is for the keypad right there. It's the keypad here that mounts on your dash with double-sided tape. And then the third one is for the backup camera. So there's also this USB. I did get the right angle USB, so this will only go, the cat's so vocal. So only go in one way because, you know, lovely USB. So this makes it so it sits more flush, like that. Then you take this additional adapter and you mount this into your dash. So this is an extension for that. Now at the same time, this thing is very hard to get in the dash, so I'm still working on how to do that. And once I figure it out, I'll let you guys know. Alright, so I'm having a lot of issues getting this cluster installed, and I figured out from a different video for the 5 series, maybe it would help if I got rid of these little edges on the dash. So I went ahead and broke those off right there to see, because I got it almost in, but it's just very difficult. So let me try to do this now that I've got these little corner edge pieces broken off. I've got all the wiring run through the dash here, coming down through the dashboard and through the headlight jack. Let me give this a shot. Oh, also I taped up here because it started to, this is really like taking, my car's taking a beating on this. Yeah, see, I already, scarred up my car. This is really, I'm having issues here. Be back. Okay, I'm ready to punch myself in the face. I think I've messed my car up so many different ways and scratched every single thing up, including my steering wheel, which was perfect. My dash was perfect. It's all messed up. This is a very hard install. I come to the conclusion that it has to fit behind the little tabs in the corner. I tried to Dremel them out so it could lay back a little bit more. It's not going to. I don't know if the cover is going to go on or not, but we're going to do a power on right now and see if it was worth it. Okay, well that's pretty freaking awesome. And if we go over here, we can get the Android. Alright, so now the challenge is getting this thing mounted and getting this trim ring on. And oh, also, by the way, during this whole process, I lost this little clip. Yep, so now I don't know what I'm going to do about that. I don't have it. It fell into the dash. It's freaking gone. I'm going to work on this. Goodbye. Alright, so it is the next day. Wow, what a night. What can I say? I spent 5 hours trying to get this thing installed yesterday. All I can say is this about this, because I don't want to give the company a bad rap at all. So the first package I got from them got lost. Not their fault. Second package came. I followed the instructions. I cut the air vent. Still, I could not get this thing installed. Now, I made the biggest mistake in the world. I didn't protect my steering wheel and my cover here for the steering wheel that great, and yeah, I scratched up my interior, which was perfect before. My steering wheel has marks on it now, which it did not before. So that was my impatience after being frustrated with this thing. Also, it is not lined up correctly. It needs to go down about 1/4 of an inch, so I'm going to be removing it again. And cutting away some more of the vent, and I want to go get some of that flexible aluminum tape instead of the little cover that they supply to fill the vent. So for now, I stuffed a towel in the vent to keep the air going, but I want to show you guys what this thing looks like. And again, I actually scratched up the screen right here just a tiny bit, which I think might come out with plastic polish. I scratched up my steering wheel. I scratched up my top of the steering wheel cover. I scratched up my dash out of frustration, and then in the last just ditch effort to ruin my entire car, I scratched my tint right here. So wonderful, now I have scratched up front tint. So overall experience with this has been a nightmare. This is all I'll say. It is still so hard to get in that I had to force it into the position where it is now, and I didn't use the stock factory screw holes. I put self-tapping screws in wherever this thing would go, but it is in. But you can see at the bottom, the lip is showing there. That needs to be fixed. So let's start it up and show you what it's like. So I don't know why the, okay, so high battery drain is on, which I don't understand why. The car's been off. That's something I need to look at. And actually the car's on a charger right now, so that's interesting. High battery drain, okay. Increased battery, okay, so that's new since I put the screen in. But as you can see here, I got the screen installed and I did configure it. There's the RPMs, and this is how it looks. And you can either use your stock here to go into the menu. So you push in the menu button there, and that's where you have the configuration items. I do have it on, I'm not sure which one I have it on right now. I think this is one of the sport ones. I think it's Fierce is what it's called. But inside that menu, that's where you set up all the options for the screen. You can set up a display for when you're normally driving, and then when you go into sport. So notice how when I go into sport, I have it changed to a different theme, which is called orange. I don't know, sport orange or something like that. I can't remember what it's called. But notice, like, I've configured it the way I wanted it. I set up horsepower and torque right here as the extra gauge that I wanted. I got the M Sport logo. Pretty cool. Now it doesn't show boost. I heard they're working on that, but I don't know if that's ever going to be available. But I wanted to just show you guys because I had such an experience with this thing that was a nightmare, and still not right. I did not install my camera yet. I've got the cables all back here. The keypad for it, I did not install either because I was so frustrated at the end of my night. I literally just wanted to throw it out the window, and that's why I threw something at my front windshield. But honestly, my front windshield needs to be replaced anyway, so that's probably going to happen soon. But wanted to show you guys this, and if you go in here and you go into appearance and you go into themes, and default themes. So default means when you're not in sport mode. There's that classic analog, modern analog, classic orange, modern orange, bright blaze. Okay, that's what I have set for when I go into sport mode. And fierce blaze is what I have set up all the time. And so there's plenty of other options for this thing. You can set up an extra gauge like oil temperature, oil pressure, whatever you feel like you want. But it's cool so far. It's definitely an expensive purchase, and this is all I can suggest to you. I would personally probably get a professional installer to do this. And honestly, I would ditch the plate that comes with it to cover the air vent, and I would just use the aluminum tape. Like, it's, you know, it's like flexible metal tape, because you can also push on that a little bit if you have to get this thing in. And I'm not kidding you, I had to force this thing in where it is right now, and still this bottom lip is showing, which is bothering me. So I'm going to take it all out. I'm going to Dremel out the vent pretty much completely out of where it shows up behind the cluster, and then I'm going to put the cluster back in, hopefully. So I'll update you guys when I do that, but I wanted you guys to see how the display looks, and I want to get this video edited and up. If you have any questions, post them in my comment section. Have a good day, Supercar Street Racing! Guys, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, where my computer has died because apparently the CPU cooler pump went out because it is overheating. So I ordered a new CPU cooler. It's a water-cooled cooler. But anyway, we are down to the backup editing break here, and today we have this generic Bluetooth smartwatch we're going to be looking at on Supercar Street Racing. Good afternoon, guys, on a Saturday here in the Supercar Street Racing Studios, where it's going to be 100 degrees outside today. We have this generic smartwatch that was provided to me by the manufacturer to test out for you guys, and it does have an app that goes with it called Glory Fit. And if you look right here and right now, you can see some of the features on the watch. Like on the front, you can see the messaging, the phone, and then some other apps. And it can do calls, and it can take track of your daily exercise, keep track of that. It does show your heart rate, help you with training. And then you can see right here, right now, it does blood oxygen levels, and you can listen to music. And it does all kinds of other cool things. For example, when it is on your body, it does show your heart rate. That's pretty cool. And then there's breath training, an alarm clock, a weather. If we just tap the weather here, we can see if it understands where we are. It may not. It's a little bit touchy on the touch screen part, but I'm not even over the thing for you guys, but yeah, it can be a little bit touchy, as you can see. Let's put it on my wrist real quick. I wanted to show you guys some of the settings on this watch, because you can change like the theme and everything. So if we go to settings, we go to theme, dial, that's where you change like the wallpaper and the look of the watch. You can see here we can choose from a few of these, and it really wants to be bright on the screen. Let me lower that. Oh, I just changed it to a pink. I just changed it to a pink rose. Let's try that again. Alright, settings, theme. It can be a little finicky on the touch screen. Dial. And then here we go through the different ones. Pretty cool. Let's try that one. Shows your heart rate and everything on the front. So yeah, you can change the themes of it. I'm actually trying to figure out how to change the weather, because I'm not sure where that is set up. I'm gonna look for that. But like when you go to weather, it's hilarious because the weather is like translated wrong. Check it out. Very stronger. And it's also in Celsius, and I don't know how to change that. There's the future weather, current weather, right there on the face of the watch. And I was actually looking for that in settings. It may be on the app. I don't know. Not a whole lot is set from the app. But like info just shows you like the version. System doesn't have anything in it about the, well, maybe it does. System. Okay, no, there's nothing in it about the Celsius or Fahrenheit. Huh. So there's the 3 themes available. List, grid, or nest. It is currently set to list. And there is no place in here to change. Yeah, there's nothing in here to change the Fahrenheit to Celsius or vice versa. Let's check the app. Alright, we are now on the phone and we're going to take a look at the GloryFit app here. Here's GloryFit, and right on the front here, if you see home, it will show you your heart rate. I'm not wearing the watch, so let me put it on. It is connected to the watch. It connected through Bluetooth when I opened the app the first time and said it was synced. And now I am wearing the watch. And it says that my heart rate is 73 beats per minute. I have taken no steps today. And it doesn't have my blood oxygen level. But what we're looking for first is the settings. Device. Let's see, universal settings, unit. There we go, British. Let's see if it actually worked on the watch to change the weather. Oh no, the weather still says 31 Celsius. It didn't change. Okay. So here's all your settings for the actual watch. Here's where you sync your contacts, enable your Bluetooth calling, which it does work. I already tried it. Your heart rate monitoring. These are all your switches to tell your app how to act. You have to have this SMS reminder on to get text messages on the watch. I did find that out. I'm not sure what the quick reply does. I guess you can reply from the watch. Ah, okay. So you can choose from all these and just pick one. I don't think you can actually text from the watch itself. Here's where you actually check and see if there's an update for the firmware. And I am on the latest version available. And here's like some of the sports settings: running, cycling, jump rope, badminton, and it can keep track of that with the watch. And if we go back here to me, there is my email, my training plans. You can set goals for yourself, and you can do all the permissions. This thing needs a lot of permissions. It has to be available in the background all the time to receive alerts. Right here, it doesn't. I don't understand how you. Let's see. Permissions. Well, I thought I already had that set up, the background permissions. It hasn't complained, but that's your permission settings. And of course, you can make a phone call, like cancel. You can add a SOS emergency call that you can make from the phone, from the watch. And yeah, basically this app is where you do everything with the watch, keep track of your sports, check out your blood oxygen. It says no data at this time. Let's see, it's testing me right now. So just FYI, your blood oxygen should never be below about 92 to 93%. When you're really sick with COVID, that's when your blood oxygen level gets in the low 90s and you need help. So the watch does say I am at 98% right now on my blood oxygen, but it has not transferred that over to the phone. So I don't know why that hasn't updated. But it did work when I said testing. It did show up on the watch as 99% right now. So I don't know if it actually goes for a while before it can show your blood oxygen level on the phone part. The watch now says 99. And it just vibrated. So I don't know. Oh, there we go. It already transferred over to the phone. Very cool. Alright, awesome. And here's the heart rate. And you can see here that I am tranquil. But I still don't know how to make the phone, the actual watch, go to Fahrenheit. It's still set on Celsius, which I can't change. I'm not sure why. There's actually no place to do that. I guess the app setting is just for the app. I don't know. It says universal. Device language follows system. Time system. Let's change that to 12 hours. Unit. It's on British. I don't know. Maybe it hasn't synced the settings yet. Let me try turning off Bluetooth and turning it back on. Okay. Bluetooth is disconnected. Please connect. Alright, so it reconnected. Let's see if it changed my settings. No, it didn't. I still have Celsius on the watch. So, not sure what that's about. But that's a pretty good look at the app itself. It is called GloryFit. You will have to download that in order to use this watch. We are back up on the wrist again, and this thing is still so bright, and I have locked that down like 50 times. There we go. It is the exposure level on the camera that is killing this. So yeah, that's a look at what it looks like, and you just shake your wrist for it to wake up, and that is the theme that I picked, and there is my heart rate showing, and it should wake up when you shake like that. The channel is operating at less than capacity right now, and we have this smartwatch that we kind of want to give a conclusion on. And honestly, overall, I don't have a lot of bad things to say about this thing. For a generic smartwatch, it is actually pretty good. It does deliver the text messages as it is supposed to. It's inexpensive. I want to say it's around 35 or 40 bucks. I will put a link to it in the description. And we will be offering you guys this amazing smartwatch at the full price because I don't have a discount code or anything. But always, I love it when you guys support the channel, and like, I encourage you to get this, especially if you're doing a lot of fitness stuff, and if you need a inexpensive watch, this will not set you back like a Apple Watch would. And it does all these cool features. I haven't even tried the game. Okay, this looks like Flappy Bird. I haven't even tried this. This is pretty cool. Let's see. Bird game. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm bad at this. How do you even? Oh, you just like tap. Okay. Oh, I got smoked. I mean, it's not exactly fast, but you tap at the top. Oh my goodness. Oh, okay, that's Flappy Bird. Anyway. Let's see what else is on here. Numbers and birds. That's it. I guess you get Flappy Bird or you get whatever the heck that is. What's the toolbox? Okay, stopwatch, timer, find phone, remote camera. So I guess you can take pictures from here. You can trigger your camera on your watch. That's about it, guys. I think we've gone through most of the features of this generic rose gold with the pink band, which I wear because I have no problems with my being comfortable with my sexuality as a straight male. And you can see right here, right now, it is 11:59 on a Saturday, and my housekeeper is probably going to be gone soon. She's over. Guys, thank you so much for supporting the channel, and my apologies for the video today. As you can see, the editing PC is in pieces. Hopefully it will be fixed tomorrow, where we will start bringing you back the quality level that you're used to. We'll see you guys again very, very soon. Later. Hey, what's going on, guys? It is Monday, and besides having a bunch of back problems, some other things developing is looks like I sold my car. I know, I just bought a car. Right. Well, did not sell the SL65. Looks like I sold the 335i. So, this beautiful car right here, and I am so disappointed that I'm selling it. This is one of my favorite cars of all time, and I am taking a beating on it. But this car looks like it is sold. A gentleman in Kentucky is coming to pick it up, and we will be driving away with this car on Friday, which leads us to this car. So what's next for this car? And most immediately, the stereo. We're going to be finishing that up in the next week or so. I will keep you guys posted about that. But meanwhile, this car is sold. No more double car garage. And I believe, I'm not even going to tell you guys what might be going in this place next, but it's going to be pretty sick. Sold right here. Sold, sold, sold. I will give you guys an update soon. That's all for right now. Subscribe for more. right, guys. The next day, I was so frustrated with that Mac last night. Guys. I go to the thrift store every day. Susie said this would never happen. But today she's wrong. Today we found something cool. Are you guys ready for this? I don't know if you are. Are you ready? It's in here. Oh, it actually opened. Guys, look what I got in here. I'm hyped. I found this at the thrift store. That's right, guys. Look what we got right here. My boy, I forgot his name, Action Retro or whatever. He be hyped about my new iMac. So I was just thinking the other day how I wanted to get an iMac or a Mac Mini, and I go into Hope's Closet, which I go into literally every day. Hopefully I'm in frame here. I think I am. Let's move this up a little bit. I go in there every day. I go in there today and look what's there. An iMac. Needless to say, I grabbed this thing before anybody could get it. I didn't even look to see what it was. It does not matter. Because $22. I don't know why it's $22. Maybe because it's 2022. I have no idea. As is, can't reset user. So they got this in at Hope's Closet. They were hyped, the girl said, but they can't log into it. Who cares? Like, that'll be fixed easy. First things first, we're gonna clean this thing up. All right, guys, like I said, I don't even know what we got here. We got an iMac, and so you can see the sticker right here, $22 as is. So let's clean this thing up a little bit. I've got my soft towel here and some Windex. Oh man, I'm so hyped. Yes, I am going to take that sticker off here momentarily. Oh, this thing's going to be amazing. I got so many plans for this. It's got some scratches, which I expected. Let's get this sticker off. Oh, perfect. It came right off. Does have some yellowing that we might... Oh yeah, it came right off. Came right off. Front's coming up. Perfect. Perfect. Look at this thing. Beautiful. So I had the first Apple II Plus when I was about 10 years old. And talked to my dad about 2 years ago, and I was like, hey man, you still got my Apple II Plus, right? And he's like, no, I gave it away. I'm like, dude, let me kill you. Little does he know what those things are worth. Now, let's turn it this way so you guys can see the side, because it's pretty nasty here. And yet, it all comes right out. But I buy a lot of things at the thrift store, and what I found mostly is that these items are just cosmetically dirty. They don't have real issues. Top's kind of dirty too. That's coming right out. You can see on the rag here, there's a lot of dirt on the rag already. Let's turn this bad boy around. Just like that. Have a look at the back there. So it doesn't really have any major problems. It has a few little scratches. It's very dirty. Probably had, 50 hands on it. But it is. All that stuff is coming out nicely. So anything that you can't get out with just regular spray, I have Goof Off. And Goof Off will take all these, if you want to, we'll take all these stickers off, any glue, anything like that that won't come off with just like a regular spray. Oh, by the way, we do plan to disassemble this because we need to see what the interior has in it, and we need to swap out the hard drive for an SSD because I would be surprised if this has an SSD in it. I've got an SSD that I was using for my Xbox, which I don't use at all. I never use my Xbox, so that's going in here. At which time we will install the latest and greatest Mac operating system on this guy. Don't forget to do the bottom too when you do this. I mean, you can't see it, but the bottom is gnarly. A lot of the cleaning is going to happen when we disassemble this, and when we blow it out, because it's going to have a lot of dust inside. We're going to take care of that. So the base is pretty bad. You guys might not be able to see that, but yeah, so man, this thing cleaned up nice. This is sick. Sick. Best thrift store find. Now we got lucky here because there's a scratch that missed the screen. Now, so this thing's cleaned up nice, guys. Look at this. Just came out so nice. All the dirt came off of it. And there's all the inputs. Looks like we got a headphone jack, speaker jack. I think that is what that is. I don't know why there would be different. I guess you can run both. USB, Firewire, not sure if it's 400 or 800, Ethernet, and then mini DisplayPort. Or Thunderbolt. Alright, so there's a stubborn one right here. And that came right out from Index. And so will all these on the corner probably. Alright, so that's going to do it for the cleaning of the brand new iMac, which we don't know what it is. There's actually a tag. There is a tag here. Let's get a little bit closer to this guy. Alright, so there's somewhat of a tag there. So, unfortunately, it's a Core 2 Duo, which is not very great. I think it's 2 gigabytes of RAM. I can't see the date. Which the RAM might be upgradable. We're gonna find out here once we get this thing open and get it fired up. Definitely a Core 2 Duo, not a great processor, but dual core processor. Looks like 2 gigs of RAM, probably can be upgraded. Not sure what hard drive, but we're gonna take care of that here shortly. So this left a gnarly coating on the screen, like a haze. So I got my secret formula invisible glass out, which I use for the car. Look at that. Came right out. I don't know why I'm so stoked for this. It's a Core 2 Duo. I was hoping it was an i5 or an i7. You can't go crazy with a thrift store find, but look at how shiny that thing is. You can see the reflection now for sure. This thing's all crooked. Alright, so we got it shined up. The first thing we want to do though is we want to get that OS backed off onto a hard drive. Pull the old hard drive out, put the SSD, well actually, maybe we just put a new drive in it and put a new OS on it with a, not sure. I gotta figure that out. I'm gonna check into that. And we'll be right back after I get a keyboard and mouse. Went into my closet, came out of the closet, get it? Came out of the closet and found this mouse, this keyboard, just for this purpose. fire up the good old iMac Core 2 Duo. Get the plug back here. These just go to USB. Now, you guys probably know this, but an optical mouse won't work on glass. So we need something to put this on, and my CISSP box looks perfect for this. So, I think it's time to see if this guy fires up. What do you guys think? Should we put some light on the situation or just leave it like it is? Guys, where's the power button on this thing? Aha! Power. Let's see. What do you guys think? Is it going to fire up? Let's see. Nothing. Did it come unplugged? Yep. Came unplugged. Scared the hell out of me. Alright, here we go. Ready? I heard it. Yes! So stoked. Alright, so thrift store says that this guy will come up and prompt for a password. Let's see. So the issue reported on this, on the front of it, was that it has a user on there that can't log in. So let's see what happens here. We got the Apple. First of all, very slow. SSD will help that tremendously. I'm hype. I'm beyond hype. I'm on the hype train. I am on the hype train. Hype horns. Alright, so we got our Apple, that's normal. This is the OS booting up. This thing looks good. Oh, we will totally remedy that that slow boot up. That's a promise. So what we feel like is going to happen right now is that the OS is going to boot, and it is going to be a login screen that we're not going to be able to get past. So what we're going to do when that happens is we're going to research how we can get past that login prompt, and I know we can. Still booting, guys. That is quite a boot up time there. Gotta get some liquid water while that boots up. Wow. That's bootlicious, isn't it? That is slow, guys. I'm hyped though. So hyped just to get something for $22. To get an iMac for $22? No. Alright, this guy's still booting up very slowly. That's an hour-long boot process. That is a very, very long boot. Aha! That sped by quite quickly there. So there's a way to get into recovery mode. We'll probably try that. And so I used to be into Macs completely, and it's been forever since I've done anything with them. So I got to kind of relearn the environment. We do know this is a Core 2 Duo. And so it's an Intel processor, of course, which they were for a really long time. So likely we can put the latest operating system on here. And we got to figure out this 4 or 5 minute boot process. Come on, brother. Aha, I think we're there. Oh, did we just get a reset? This is like it's never been done. Wow, okay. So we're at the utility screen. So here's the point where we got to decide what we're going to do. Are we going to try to... We don't have a DVD for this, so it would have to be a USB if we're going to do that. We could put OS X on my external hard drive. Let me think about this and I'll get back to you guys. So this left a gnarly coating on the screen, like a haze. So I got my secret formula invisible glass out, which I use for the car. Look at that. Came right out. I don't know why I'm so stoked for this. It's a Core 2 dude. I was hoping it was an i5 or an i7. Can't go crazy with a burst or fine, but look at how shiny that thing is. You can see the reflection now for sure. This thing's all crooked. Alright, so we got it shined up. The first thing we want to do though is we want to get that OS backed off onto a hard drive. Pull the old hard drive out, put the well, actually, maybe we just put a new drive in it and put a new OS on it with a... not sure. I gotta figure that out. I'm gonna check into that. And we'll be right back after I get a keyboard and mouse. Alright guys, so I did reinstall, and it says you need to be connected to the internet. I clicked the network utility, I pushed Wi-Fi, and let's see, reinstall OS X. Try again, okay. So, alright, so utilities, network utility. Ethernet, no. Wi-Fi. Okay, we can't do any of this stuff. How the heck are we supposed to connect to the internet here? I think I'm gonna have to Google this because I don't know. It says Wi-Fi, but yet there's nothing to connect. All right, let me look this up. All right, I'm an idiot. There's a Wi-Fi menu in the upper right-hand corner. So here is my Wi-Fi. Let's connect to the 5G. And looks like we are there. Let's do reinstall OS X. Yeah, we are. Oh, okay, it's letting me go past. Continue. Wants to verify my eligibility to reinstall POSIX. An error occurred, okay. Reinstall OS X, please. Please reinstall OS X. Okay, it's just failing right there. Let me see what's going on with that. I'll get back to you guys. Okay, this article says to restart and hold down the shift key. So let's do that to go to safe mode. It says Intel processor. Turn on or restart your Mac, then press and hold the shift key. Release the key when you see the login window, then log into your Mac. Oh, I don't have a login. Let's see what happens. So we might be doing this for nothing because, yeah, I don't have a login disk or login ID for this guy. No, we're gonna get this working, don't you worry. We'll be back when we get a prompt. All right, so I held down the command, I think it was D, to reinstall this from, it's the same. So let's see if we still get the same error. All right, we're on Wi-Fi. Yeah, we're connected to Wi-Fi. Let's try that. In the meantime, I'm downloading the new, I'm downloading Big Sur on the PC over there. Let's see what kind of error we get here this time. All right, it wants to install Yosemite, Yosemite. It's gonna error. Maybe. Yep, errored out. So I don't know if the hard drive is bad here. Let's look at disk utility. There we can't. Can't do disk utility, interesting. Oh, there's this utility bad. Man, it's been a while since I messed with it. Let's see what hard drive is in here. Okay. So it's Western Digital 100 gigabyte Hot Whiz fajitas. Here's the hard drive. So yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and download OS X Big Sur on the PC, put it on a removable hard drive, and see if we can get that to install here. We got this external hard drive here with an SSD inside of it. I was using it for my Xbox Series S. That's what we're gonna put Mac OS Big Sur on. We have our Big Sur downloaded, and the way we are going to create this bootable disk is with Transmac. So we downloaded Transmac per this article. Then we right-clicked and formatted this disk. This is the external hard drive. We formatted for Mac disk. Now it wants us to name the disk. It says to pick a name. We did Mac OS bootable USB. 447 gigabyte, you want to continue? Yes. So it's formatting it. After that, it says we gotta right click the USB drive and restore with disk image. So it's done. Right click, restore with disk image. We gotta select our DMG file. Let's browse for it. It's in D, downloads, right there. Click the OK button. And we say yes. And here it goes. So it is formatting our external hard drive. And then we should be able to insert this disk and hold down Option and install. Should be it, brothers and sisters. So this guy's still going. Probably should have plugged it into the USB 3 port. It's a USB 3.0 enclosure, but I got plenty of time. I don't have much going on tonight. I do have to work at 9 o'clock, but that's what, 4 hours away. I think we might be done with this by that time, but as you can see, this thing is going currently 10-15% done. I'll update you guys when it gets closer. We are at about 50%. This is going to take about 30 minutes to do, but hey, it's a Mac, everything's slow. Guys, almost done creating our bootable disk for our new iMac. And then we're going to put this in the iMac and select the Alt key because we have a Windows keyboard, but we need to press Option. So this thing scared me a few times on the way and froze up, but like it just keeps on keeping on. Gotta keep on keeping on. And so once this is done, we'll bring you in the other room, boot this up, hit the Alt key for Option, see if we can install Big Sur. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing Lab with the high-tech lighting environments, and I don't even think this thing has USB 3, but we're plugging in our hard drive here to the back. And plugged in. We gotta hold down the Alt key while we boot this guy up. Oh, it's already booted up. Let's go to restart and hold down that Alt key. See if we can get that boot menu and boot from this external drive. Got our Alt key held down. Come on, give us the boot menu, sucker. Yeah, so when you put the Alt key down, it's supposed to give you boot options. Let's see if that happens. So I've been reading about replacing the hard drive on this thing, and it is not going to be good times. Heard you gotta take the screen out, so we'll see if I need to get a suction cup thing. Dude, I still got the Alt key held down. Come on, brother. Come on, brethren. Nope. No. Okay, that did not work. So, not sure what happened there. I'm supposed to get a choice for a boot up menu. Let's see. Get my tablet out here. Let's see. Mac OS boot from external hard drive. It says the option key, but I'm holding down. Yeah, it does not giving me that option. Get it? Option key. Yeah, I have held down the Alt key, which is supposed to be option. Yep, I'm looking at all the articles here. I'm going to do some more research and see what happens here, and then I'll let you guys know what happens. So latest update here, I cannot get this thing to boot from the USB drive to install OS X. I'm still fiddling with it, reading articles, and I don't know what I'm going to do next. But I'm going to figure it out for sure. I'm kind of clutching right now, but in the past I've had some experience with these. So I am restoring the external hard drive to the internal hard drive. That's my current plan. And then once that gets done, I will replace the internal hard drive to the external controller. I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm figuring it out. I think restore to the internal drive, get that up and running, then swap the disks, restore to the, I don't know. It's gonna happen one way or the other. Wait, I got it. I realized I had some vodka. Okay. So we're going to restore what's on the external drive, which is the installer image, to the internal drive. Once that's done, we will take the internal drive, restore that to the external drive, then swap them out, and we should be done. All right, so it got done restoring the hard drive to the internal hard drive, external to internal. I don't know what's going to happen, honestly. I overwrote the internal hard drive. It's a 160 gigabyte spindle drive. Come up with a gray screen. Let's see what happens. I mean, I think I overwrote the operating system. So we're gonna see. is the longest boot process in the world right now? I mean, how is it booting? I just restored over the drive. Alright, when this guy gets booted up, I'll tell you guys what happened. Guys, I have spent hours on this thing trying to get this thing to boot from USB. I've tried 10 different ways with an external hard drive. It literally does not work. So the next step is to remove the hard drive. So it says to use a suction cup. Nope. I got this tiny little screwdriver in the corner. Lay it down here so it doesn't get dust on it. It's just held in by magnets. So you see, look. Magnet, magnet, magnet. Supposedly then we take out these screws. So let's get our Phillips. Which does not do anything. This guy. Alright guys, I'm going to take a look at this and see what kind of screwdriver this takes, and I'll be back. Alright, this is a Torx. So I got my Torx set out. And I got my trusty Black & Decker badass little drill. It's going to be a tiny one. I don't know if I have this size though. Let's see. This is the small size I have. It's not that small. Oh! Score! Let's get our headlamp on here. Because we're blind. So I've never done this before. I'm just seriously just going off of the screw remover. There's one. Dude. If you're doing this with a manual screwdriver, I feel sorry for you. Watch the battery die. I think this takes the bezel off, and then we still have to take the screen off. They make it, like, why can't you just have a little cover on the back to take your, oh, some of these are short. Oh shoot, I didn't even look and see which ones were short. Okay, well, probably should have been paying attention. These are short, so I'm going to start putting them where they go. So they go like that. Yeah, I think these are the long ones down here, but I messed up. These are all short, but I have a few long ones that I don't know where they go. It's got to be these three down at the bottom. Man, did I ever mess that up. Alright, that one goes there. That's a long one. Alright, there's no screws left. There's no screws. We still got the ram screw though. I think we're supposed to take that out. That might be a regular screw. Oh. Is that a regular screw? I can't even see it. I think it is. Looks like it might be stripped. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that, but alright, I'm gonna do a little bit of research and see how I get this screen out. So this one at the bottom, I think it's the RAM, is a Phillips. was able to get my Phillips screwdriver on this. Kind of stripped out a little bit. Somebody has been in this dude for a minute. Probably should have taken the back off. Yeah, this guy is like stripped. Boy, might be worse. $22 I've ever spent, and I was so hyped about it. The RAM drawer is not coming out. I'll loosen the screw. I think it's all the way loose. Break the table and the glass here in a second. Feels like it's loose. It's not coming out. It's super strict, but I think it's out. It's like you can't get anything in it. Just pry it. Yeah, so this guy, somebody's been in here before. Screws. Like it's too small for that guy and it's too big for these other ones. Yeah, I think I'm watching a video here. This guy's saying Phillips head. So he's using a flathead to do it. And I'm trying everything right now. It's loose. So it's just kind of stripped. Yeah, it's all the way out now. So it should come out. Yep, we got it, brother. Yeah. Got the RAM cover off. It's got 2 DIMMs in it, so probably 1 gigabyte each. So let's watch this video and see what he does next.
This piece of you're gonna have to drop it real slow. This is full and down.
Okay, so now
just go real slow. Right here.
okay, so So he took the cover off next. Because there's no more screws. I think that's what I saw. So I already took the RAM cover off. There's no more screws here. Remove screws using T8. I did that already, so I'm going to remove the screws.
Real careful, this screen right here.
Don't scratch the screen when you do this.
That's top. These screws are longer. So when you put them back together, remember the bottom row has longer screws than the rest.
So it's saying the bottom row has longer screws.
First, just go.
Alright, let's see what he's doing here.
Once you take all the screws out, you have to pry the screen up.
Alright, so he says pry it off. So from where is he prying it? Is my question.
First, just go real slow. Push right here on the phone cap.
So he's pushing right here.
It's connected.
So I have some plastic tools. I'm going to go grab my plastic tools. So he's saying to pry up here. So I'm definitely not going to touch that screen, but I have some plastic tools here that are, they're not that thin though. I'm almost thinking like a small screwdriver under the phone. Yeah, so that did it. All right, so I got the screwdriver under. The cover wants to come straight off now. I don't have anything connected to it. Yeah. So that guy just came right off. Oh, I probably almost broke the camera. I shouldn't have pulled that hard on it. So that's the camera, which I literally don't care about. Let's see what he does next. Yeah, I didn't see that and I pulled pretty hard. What did he do to disconnect the camera? I mean, he just pulled on the little cable. I don't think I need to take that out. I can just... Alright, so I see the Wi-Fi module. I see the fans, I see a lot of dirt. I see the speakers here, RAM, 2 1GB RAMs. I believe it's 2 GB, I haven't really looked yet. But we have to take off the screen now. So it should be important to do it. Be a miracle if this thing goes back together, honestly. Trying to put everything close to where it came from. Wow, this thing is... Like, seriously, this is to replace the hard drive? Like, I'm a PC guy, and... like... I'm used to like taking the side of the case off. And then you have this. Take the screen off to get to the freaking hard drive. You can't have a cover on the back? I mean, come on, dude. Alright, so... let's see. Unless these two up here are connected to the screen, should be loose. Oh, there's one more. Okay. Well, got a piece of something there that I don't know where it came from. So we got the screen loose. We have a connector. There are a few connectors here that are in the way. See the super drive. Okay. Oh, this is 5 and 4. Alright, so There are a few connectors here that are blocking this. Need to take out or just work around. Yeah, it's a 5 1/4. So yeah, so there's a connector with Torx on it, very small Torx. And I'm going to try to not disconnect. I'm going to do everything in my power not to take this screen off. I might not be able to. Yep, there's the hard drive. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this without taking the screen off. Let's see what the guy says. So he is taking the screen off now. He's saying unplug the cables. Yeah, I see the cables, dude. But unplug. Okay, if we can just unplug this one, there's a couple of little white connectors here. If we can get those off. Yep. I don't know how we're supposed to differentiate the two. I guess we'll just leave them like kind of close to where they go. You know what I mean? So here's the hard drive. This is a shit show. Hopefully I can get the drive out. I do not want to disconnect this thing. Okay, well, that's all we need to do right there. So there was another little connector right here I had to disconnect. Oh, this gives me anxiety to the end speakery, man. Now what? Alright, I'm gonna look at the video real quick. I will be back. So it says the hard drive pops out. The guy is like messing with it right here. What is he doing? I have no idea. I don't know. It says it pops out. Let's see the video here. So he's messing around with this side. And he says, hard drive will pop out. Oh, he's just like prying underneath it like this. Dude, I don't know about popping out. Seriously? Alright, I'm gonna mess around with this because I don't know what this dude is talking about. Alright guys, so I figured it out finally. I pried on the hard drive a little bit. I had to remove the temperature sensors. And these SATA cables should just pop right off. And they do. Just like that. One of them is power, one of them is data. Now of course we are putting a SSD in here. So we're gonna double-sided tape that guy. And this is the SSD we're trying to install from USB, which never worked. So I don't know what's gonna happen after I put this in, but here's the SSD. So it is a Toshiba / OCZ. We need our double-sided tape. Wherever that went, I don't even know where it went. It's probably on the table. It is. So here's our double-sided tape. Let's get our scissors going. Get the scissors, guys. No, forgot the scissors. What a shit show. I'll be surprised if this thing ever goes back together, honestly. So when I was a kid, I used to take things apart and I couldn't put them back together. And my dad would get so mad at me. So we only need about that much. Just to stick this guy in. Cut a little bit of double-sided tape off and try to separate it. Of course, I'm never going to get it while I'm on camera. Yeah, this guy's not wanting to separate. Oh, can't even with this stuff. Get it? Nope. Alright, so I'll work on this and get back to you guys. Alright, so battling with double-sided tape, I got frustrated. So I decided to use some Velcro tape. So it's got literally 2 sides here. One is big. So you basically cut the same length for both. We only need like that much. That's perfect. And one side goes on our SSD here. Just like that. Ah, wrong side. The data cable's over on that side. I put it on the wrong side. And the other side goes on the motherboard. So what we'll do is we'll stick it to the actual Velcro, attach the cables, and then let that thing stick itself like this. So now we'll attach the cables. Back. Then we'll go ahead and let this thing stick to the motherboard. Ah, okay, so interesting. It doesn't want to stick because the cables are in the way. So, yeah, it doesn't like that. So it wants a height, basically. So there needs to be something in there between. I'm gonna find something to put in there to kind of offset that. I got the hard drive in there somewhat. It's just kind of Velcroed in, and this is the temperature sensor. So I'm just gonna tape that. I mean, the SSD is never gonna get more than like. I mean, the old school hard drives would get super hot. SSDs don't get hot, so I'm just gonna take that temperature sensor back where it was. And then this guy should be ready to be reassembled. And tuck this temperature wire under. Sticking to reattach our cables. Hopefully everything still works. And then there's this. Oh, I forgot to blow it out. Yeah, I gotta get my air compressor in here. Blow this thing out. I'll be back. So honestly, guys, not that dirty. I was expecting way worse. Yeah, so my eyes are literally the worst. That's why I have this light. I have one more connector here to reattach. The worst part is I don't even think I can restore this with what I have. I think I'm going to need a DVD to do this, but going forward, whatever. Yeah. Okay, this one little black connector here. That I literally can't see. Guys, it sucks in your eyesight. Getting bad. Plus it's really tiny. Might need some needle nose. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna grab some needle nose pliers. I'll be back, guys. So I'm gonna punch myself in the face. I literally scratched the screen with a terry cloth towel that you use to polish a car. I have no idea how it happened. It's super soft, but yeah, there's some nice size scratches right here. You can totally see. So I blew it. So after the hard drive's in, we get this. So now I have no idea what to do. So we're gonna work from this with a new solid state hard drive installed. All right, guys, it's the next day. I was so frustrated with that Mac last night. It has to be that it just hates that external drive, that hard drive. I ran to Walmart, I picked up a 64 gig USB 3.0 flash drive. They're only like 10 bucks now at Walmart. And so I'm gonna give that a shot, get that thing formatted with Transmac, try to drop the latest image on it and see what happens, because I've spent way too much time on this thing. It's honestly not worth it because it's a Core 2 Duo. I'd love to have it up and running, but we're gonna see what happens with this 64 gig flash drive that I just bought. All right, ladies and gentlemen, happy Saturday. I got the USB 3.0 64 gigabyte drive plugged in here. There it is right there. It already popped up. It's already pre-formatted. We're going to go ahead and open Transmac, and well, let's exit that and reopen it. We're going to have to reformat this for Mac. We're on the trial version, so of course you have to wait. So we're going to put the latest OS on, try that first. Alright, so here's Transmac. There's our USB disk. We right click it, format disk for Mac. It's going to want to restart as an admin to do that. We have to wait for the trial period. All these pop-ups can go. Alright, right click, format for disk for Mac. what sucks. Still upset that I scratched the screen on that with a soft cloth. Man, those things are freaking very, very sensitive to scratching. If you ever do this, if you ever remove one of those screens, do not use anything but like a soft paper towel on it. I used a terry cloth and it scratched the heck out of it. Alright, so it's formatting the disk now. We shouldn't need this partition anymore. This will just take a second. Okay, that's done. Now we can right click and restore with disk image. And we find our image, Catalina. I think that's the latest one. And click OK. And here it goes. Let you guys know when that's done. Well, of course that failed because nothing ever works correctly with this thing, so I started it over in a USB 2.0 port. That's all I could think of to try. I'm not sure what to do if it fails again, besides maybe try another USB stick. This guy's been going for about an hour. I'm scared to do anything, to touch it, to look at it, to breathe. But yeah, I was actually shopping while I was doing it, and it was scary. I honestly believe it had something to do with USB 3, but we will see right now because it is about to finish. It looks like the last part goes quite a bit faster than the first part. But yeah, this has been going for probably about an hour. It was way faster in USB 3, but I think that's what was causing the write errors. Either that or I had it plugged into a hub in the back. And sometimes, you know, those hubs don't play well with these USB flash drives. But yeah, it's about to finish. Let's see if it's successful. Hold your breath here. Got about maybe, I don't know, 20 seconds left. I mean, it's unimaginable how slow that was. I mean, even on USB 2.0, good grief. Very, very slow process. The hard drive was way faster, of course, but never worked properly. So don't know why that is, because it's just a USB device, but you know, maybe the Mac doesn't like having a USB hard drive as a boot device, especially on the first try. I know I've done it. I've made one from inside of OS X before. That works fine, but I've never tried to make one outside of the operating system, like from a PC. All right, here it comes. Was it gonna work? It worked. Restore complete. Okay, let's click OK, and and we can eject that. I don't want to take any chances on breaking it, but it did not eject. So I'm waiting for the data to write to it. Hopefully it's good. And let's go ahead and go through here where you guys can be witness to it. Let's get you guys zoomed out. Alright, I'm going to stop this video so I can zoom out. Alright, we're right here in front of the iMac now. We're supposed to have to hold down, I think, the Alt key. So I'm sticking the USB flash drive in the back. And let's power it up and hold down, I think it's Alt. I think. Nothing happened except the mouse. We'll try the other. We'll try the Windows key as well, and then we'll try resetting the PRAM and the VRAM, or the RAM and the PRAM, or whatever it is that you do to reset this. We're supposed to get a boot menu here. Doesn't look like that's going to happen. Let's try the Windows key. Okay, no mouse cursor this time, but no disk boot menu. Might have to get my tablet out and Google how to boot from USB flash drive again. I thought you just held down the command key, which is the Windows key. Nope, we still got the flashing folder. So frustrating. I'm gonna search for this again. Mac boot from flash drive. Press and hold the Alt key. Option key. Alt. Okay. I did that already. You can see where I scratched the screen with a soft terry cloth. So I've been holding this down. I think we should have seen something by now. I'm giving it a second. It says press and hold the option key when you boot up. Not working. Did not work. It's like the 15th time I've tried this. Let's try resetting the pram, I guess. It's Windows Alt PR and power on. That should do it. No disk, no boot disk selection. Damn it. This is frustrating as hell. Tried everything on this thing. Alright, I'm gonna play with this a little bit. This is getting boring for the video and nothing's happening. And I'll be back. Alright guys, so it is a few days later, and after some really tough struggles, I was finally able to get the OS installed onto my solid state drive. So here, what you can see now is coming up in the next video, and that is upgrading the non-supported 2009 mid-year iMac to High Sierra. Totally not supported, but I'm going to show you guys how to do it. So that's coming up in the next video. I hope you guys enjoyed my whole struggle with this machine. I really had a tough time with this. I tried creating USB disks. I tried installing it from an internal, I tried creating installers on an SSD and then installing that internally to the machine. The only thing I ever got to work was I created a virtual machine with VMware Workstation. I installed Catalina on that. Then I was able to clone that disk image, the actual boot image, with Carbon Copy Cloner onto a USB stick. I was actually able to boot off that USB stick, which I was so happy about. And then I cloned from that USB stick to my internal SSD, and it booted fine after that. So yeah, check out the next video where we're going to be showing you guys how to install High Sierra on my $20 iMac. Have a good day, guys.
You need salt on your fries.
No. Too late.
There you go.
All right, guys, we are off on an adventure right now. We've got an hour and 43-minute drive here to get to a restaurant that we're going to, on the way to pick up a brand spanking new vehicle. And I'm not going to tell you what that vehicle is right now, guys. You got to wait just like I do, and we'll get back to you with an update as we get closer. All right, guys, we are almost to our destination, about 13 miles to go until we get to Cocoa Beach, Florida. Super easy, fast trip, and I will update you guys once we get to the final destination. Guys, a little update. We have arrived in Cocoa Beach at our Airbnb, and it is super nice. As you can see here, we have everything we need, and then some. And if you look out back here, we've got a pool, and we're on the water. Absolutely beautiful. So yeah, we're in Cocoa. Looks like the weather's gonna break down a little bit and get wet, but took a nap, about to head out, grab some dinner, and get a drink. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We're sitting here at whatever, what is this place called?
Island Bar.
So we're at Waterfront Bar. And we were just talking about YouTube and how to create a channel. And if you look over here, we've got this wonderful view of the water here. And so we're sitting here having vodka. And we're talking about Teslas and the fact that I may or may not have just bought one tomorrow I gotta go get. So by the time this video's out, they know about the Tesla. So yeah, so this is how we make videos. And then
cheers. That's my husband.
That's her husband over there. So we're just sitting here having fun. So we'll talk to you guys soon.
See you soon.
It is an absolute must to get out here and get an hour of walking done. It's not optional if I can help it, even though I got maybe 5 hours of sleep. I don't know. I think I fell asleep at 11 and woke up at 4:30. Typical when I have alcohol. But I am out here in Merritt Island doing my hour walk. When I am done, I'm gonna go find brunch or breakfast, have a keto breakfast, and pick up the new car at 11:30, hopefully, if everything goes like as planned. That's how you start your day. And there is the Lighthouse Christian Church chilling right there with the rainbow sign, right across from a school, I think. I had to record this. This is my absolute favorite house of all time. I am so digging the lighting on this house. I want my house to look exactly like this. I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I know about the soffit lighting, but this guy has like these sconces on the garage. So they got, waiting for cars to go by. So they got two single car garages, and on each side they have sconces. But the coolest thing, I would have probably done warm lighting in the soffits, but the coolest thing about this place is the door lights. Those are on each side of the door. They have the LED lighting. Place is awesome. Love it, love it, love it. They got the security cameras installed, brother. Yeah, man, cool. Guys, we are here. So now you know that I bought a Tesla. And
your destination is on the right.
It's probably that one right there on the end. That looks like that might be my car. So yeah, that's probably my car there on the end. let's check in here. We are out here checking out the new car. The only thing I don't like is it has the Pirellis instead of the Michelins. It's got the P0s instead, and it just looks crazy. I think this is my second brand new car ever. So this is it, guys. 2023 Model S Plaid, black on black with carbon fiber interior. I've not been in the car yet to check it out, but that is the car. Registration is sitting on the dash, and we are just waiting to trade in the beater, which is right over here. All right, so he is working on the trade-in right now, taking the plate off and all that.
Figure out how to check the odometer.
Yeah, you just turn the key on.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, just
Which, because it says like the miles per gallon and all that stuff.
oh, push the little. We are inside of my new Tesla Model S Plaid. It is unbelievable. Literally can't believe it. And we are headed to Jacksonville, and we have 74% charge. We're gonna make it with 14% left, and that's all we have to worry about. And I do not know how to drive the car, so no clue what I'm doing here, but I am about to drive, and we've got cameras. It is absolutely strange to drive a yoke. It's like, actually the turning radius is so good it doesn't even matter. But yeah, we're driving in the new Model S Plaid, guys. I can't believe it, I'm hyped. And we're gonna go back to Jacksonville. Little update, guys. We are in the Tesla Plaid headed back to Jacksonville. When I left, it said that I would have 15% battery when I got to the supercharger. However, now it says 26% battery, so that has steadily been increasing. I have the driving mode on chill, the steering on chill, the acceleration on chill. Everything is in chill mode. So it looks like we have plenty of battery power when we get to the supercharger, and we'll go ahead and top it off because I don't have a charger coming until Sunday. So if I do want to drive it again, I'll want to get some power into it. But yeah, a little update. I found out how to play music, so I'm playing internet radio right now. And the only thing I don't like so far is you can't listen to phone notifications while you're listening to like internet radio and things like that, but that's just normal stuff. You're either on Bluetooth or you're not, so that's the way it works. And we'll give you guys another update at the supercharger. We just left the supercharger and it was charging at, I don't know if it was on purpose. He said that's a Generation 1 supercharger, so it's slower than like a newer one. So that's kind of normal for that one. It took about, I don't know, an hour maybe to charge to 100%. And yes, I am charging it to 100%. Tesla's website says to do that, even though some people don't. It says charge all the time to 100. So I did it. It was $29 to charge for whatever range that is, 100% will give me. I won't be charging hardly ever out in public unless I travel, which I don't do very much because I will have a level 2 charger at home on the 30 amp dryer. So yeah, we're headed home now, and that's it. Nothing else to report. You ready?
Yep.
All right, so we've never even felt this before, so let's see what's up. You ready?
Yep.
Let's do it. Okay, we're gonna hit it from just a roll. Ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Holy. Holy shit.
Wow.
It's not real.
I told you, you feel it in your stomach? Like, oh, wow.
It's not real. Is that crazy? Dude, is that the craziest thing you've ever felt in your life?
Was I really seeing 119?
Yes.
Wow.
Now you see why this is the fastest production car made?
My God, it's like
There's nothing that even comes close
it
to
was
this.
seriously like taking off in an airplane.
More. I think it pulls more. Gee, and that's a roll. I mean, that was a slight little roll, but I've never launched it. Dude, was that cool? That's the first time I ever felt it. So the brakes are a little sketchy in this thing. They're not the best in the world, so you got to be careful about being on 120 and then like trying to brake really fast.
Yeah, I noticed that just then.
I didn't get on them really hard, but they're not great. Everybody does like carbon ceramic brakes, but yeah, so that's a roll. There's 100 right there.
Jesus, that's
What do you think, Joe?
damn ridiculous.
You see why this thing's fun, right?
So ridiculous.
Wow, don't get in trouble. That's all I can say.
Well, the good thing is nobody will hear you. It doesn't even look like you're going fast. You know? You're just fully depress and hold the brake.
Okay, hold the brake
Fully
down.
Press and hold.
Now hold the gas all the way down, and then let off the brake when it's ready, right?
Here we go. You ready?
Yep.
Preparing for launch. It's squatting. Ready to launch. Now what do I do?
Just let off the brake.
pedal.
Yeah, foot down. Oh, shit.
Oh,
Jesus
make sure
Christ.
it's right up in front of you, dude.
Holy shit. Oh, shit. That's crazy.
Woo!
Oh my God.
Lieutenant Mitchell, Maverick.
Zero noise, and it was just, dude.
On it.
That was insane.
Oh, yes! This is you if you break in! Yes!
All right, I have no idea what I'm doing, but there's something flashing there, and I just want to... Oh! Check it out, the light came on! Oh my God! Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we have what you see on the screen right here, the Philips Smart Sleep Wake Up Light Colored Sunrise and Sunset Simulation. Now, I was in the thrift store the other day and I had no idea what this thing was, but I am super fascinated by things in the thrift store. And I found this guy right there. You can see it in the background, sitting on the shelf, and I was like, what is this thing? Didn't care though. I bought it anyway and brought it straight home. Now, I had no idea that this thing actually was selling for about $193 and is actually still selling, as we can see right here on the screen. So this is the 5 natural sound FM radio and reading lamp. This is the HF3520. And if we look down here, it says that it does personalized wake up and wind down, simulated sunset and sunrise, 20 brightness settings, and 5 natural wake up sounds. Now, it also has an FM radio. You can snooze it. It's a bedside lamp and an automatic dimmable display. Pretty crazy. It says it gives you energy to wake up and improve your morning. I don't know about that, but we will see. And it's clinically proven. So doctors have proven that this does supposedly do something, with a little star by it, of course, recommended by physicians and pharmacists. Now, this thing does have great reviews. It's got 13,000 reviews for a total of 4.4. Taking a look at some of the pictures here, that is exactly what you're seeing back there on that speaker over there. And here is the light. And it's supposed to simulate like a sunrise to wake you up. You can actually do that on the on your show device as well. And check out how it is a midnight light as well there. And as we scroll down here, we can see that other people have copied this device and selling it for much less. And there are some with colored LEDs, and I believe this one just does one color. As you can see here, there's one design here that has a hole in it, but we have the one that is a big globe. Now, it doesn't change colors as far as I know, so it just looks like it does only the sunrise color. And then down here we have a bunch of videos here where people have reviewed it, and a bunch of questions here as well. And then all of our 4.4 star reviews for this Philips amazing Smart Sleep Wake Up Light. And then I've never actually known how to operate it. I just got it and kind of just turned on the light and just leave it there. But here is the actual operation manual that we can actually go through. So it tells you here what's in the box, just basically the lamp and the cord. Tells you the effects, so it says it gently prepares your body for waking up during the last 20 to 40 minutes of sleep, depending on the simulation that you set to it. In the early morning, your eyes are more sensitive, so you can wake up slowly. You can actually do that on your show device as well, like I said. Shows you here the device and the menu buttons here, and how to navigate through the menus, which are a little confusing. So it wants you to place this between 16 to 20 inches from you on the bedside table. And then here shows you how to set the clock time, which we can play with here in a few minutes. Then you can select your wake up profile here. You can wake up at 2 different times. You can set your sound to wake up to FM radio or built-in natural sounds, which I have not attempted. Here's how you adjust your clock times. And your display contrast, switching the lamp on and off. There's actually a little light on top. That is the one thing that I did figure out. And how to do the brightness, I did figure that out. There's how you turn the FM radio on and off. This is a rather large alarm. This is the fall asleep. So you can fall asleep with a timer. Your dawn duration settings here. A demo mode, which I did not know, which we will try that. Tells you how to store it, dispose of it, assistance, guarantee money back, and I'm assuming it's about to go to a different language. It does go to Francais after that. So the most curious thing that I have here is we will go through this with you when we get the device and we get a camera over by the device. So we'll do that next. We'll take a look at this thing up close and personal and go through some of the menu settings. Okay, we are here in front of the Philips light, and this thing is supposed to wake you up at night and in the morning keep you more awake and make your wake up just gradual, because the light gradually comes on instead of like popping on from the very beginning. So see here, it says it helps you wake up more pleasantly. And it says the default time is 30 minutes, and it gradually increases, and it prepares your body for wake up. It says the effects of wake up light prepares your body to wake up in the last 20 to 40 minutes. It makes you more alert. Here's some of the icons, and here is the device right here. So it shows you to navigate through the menus. You press the menu button. So menu is where? Menu select. Menu is on the front. And it's flashing O2. And it looks like this is where you set the time, I guess. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like that's the time set on this thing. You can see here it says 6:40. To exit the menu, you press the menu button or wait 30 seconds here. All right, so it says to set the clock time, you have to set the clock time when you plug the appliance in for the first time and when there's been a power failure. Let's hit menu. This has a short in it. Yeah, the cord has a short in it. Okay, so it's not on the time set part. Let's see. Let's see if it'll come back up flashing. Yeah, this thing has a issue. It is not 641. All right, menu. It says 552. Let's lower this so you guys can see it better. Menu. Okay, let's get out of it. Menu. So it thinks it's 641. Let's select that. Yes. 641. Let's see. It's 818. All right. Looks like we have an alarm on here too. Not sure what that's about. So we're past the first part to set the time when you first turn on the device. Now, when you set your wake up profile, you set your wake up time, the light intensity, and the sound level. So you can set these two different wake up times if you want to wake up at different time in the weekend. The procedures to set the wake up profile and wake up sound is the same for both. So you hit menu, and then there's a bell here. You select it, you select the time. Let's set it for 8:25. Whoops. Let's set it for 8:22 and see what happens. It may not work because we have to have 30 minutes. And then I guess this is the, let's see, time, and then this has the brightness level, it says. And this is the sound level, I take it. It says that the alarm's on. Let's see what happens here in a couple minutes. I went ahead and turned the camera back on because, as you can see, we're already getting some sunrise wake up action. So this is how this light works. It slowly comes on to wake you up. And you can see it getting brighter, so it will change brightness until your preset clock time, at which time it should be at 100%. I would take it if that's what I put on my profile. So we have 2 minutes to go before that happens. And look, it is gradually brightening up here. And we still have actually a minute to go. So let's go down the menu. So you can actually choose different sounds when you put on, it looks like when you select, when you're going through the alarm settings, there's a little note here to select where you can do, it says it has 5 natural sounds. One of them looks like a bird, one of them looks like the radio, then there's some music. We got 1 minute to go before we get woke up here. Let's see what it's actually set to. Might be able to go in and look before it gets... Yeah, it doesn't say, I didn't see what sound it was, so let's just see. Now notice the light turning into more of a white light now. Less of a like a dusk or a dawn type of sunrise effect and more of just a bright white light. We should any second now be getting our wake up call. Come on. There it is. It looks like it's set to radio and the volume is probably turned down or it's not on a station. So yeah, that is the alarm. Now let's go back to menu. it never showed me like where to set the sound type. That looks like volume. But nowhere does it have what type of sound. Let's see. Menu, select. All right, menu, select. Okay, there it is. So you have to use the plus and minus. That's radio. That's bird. All right, I put it on bird. Let's go menu, go back to the alarm. Eight. Ah. Dang it. 8. 24. All right, so we have our menu, our alarm set on 8:24. The light's not going to be able to do anything because we are so close to our wake up time. Let's see how it acts at 8:24. Probably won't be able to turn the light on that fast. It needs a couple of minutes at least to prime up. But let's see. Okay, it didn't do anything as far as sound. Yeah, it didn't do sound. Ah, there it is. Aha, we found the sound. All right, let's hit the snooze. Okay, I think we hit the snooze button on the side. It looks like a little bell here. Now this is how you adjust the clock time. We already went into that, so we already know how to do that. And display contrast, you can go from level 0 to level 4. Advise you to set the contrast in a dark room. So you hit menu, and you hit select. It's not actually select, it says select, you hit plus and minus till you get over to brightness. And the brightness is this little half moon looking thing. Then you hit select, so the instructions are actually wrong. You can only go 1 through 4 on that, okay. All right, so there's a lamp button as a bedside lamp. There's a button up here with a little light indicator on it. You can adjust the light intensity by pressing plus or minus. And I saw this earlier. This is what blew my mind because I actually got it to turn on. And that's how you adjust the lamp brightness. Now to go FM radio, should be a volume. So that's interesting. Mine does not have that. Mine doesn't have an FM radio at the top. Mine has like a Bluetooth, has like a plus minus. Okay. There it is. All right, so mine is different. Mine doesn't say FM at the top. It just has a plus or minus track thing for like changing tracks. But I did find the FM radio there. Here's how you switch the alarm off or on. There's a little bell icon right here on the side, as you can see there in the instructions. All right, so to snooze, you can tap the front of the wake up light to snooze. So you just touch that to get that done. So to do the fall asleep function here, to press the fall asleep button, to switch on the fall asleep. The fall asleep time flashes on the display for a few seconds. Where's the fall asleep button? Over here? Yep. So this is how you do the fall asleep. You just set a time, 5 to 60 minutes. And then I guess the light gradually decreases there to help you fall asleep, as is indicated here in the manual. And it looks like it'll play music until you fall asleep as well. So this is the dawn duration. It's the time in which the light intensity gradually increases to set the level before the alarm sound is played. Default is at 30 minutes, but you can reduce it. So you press and hold down alarm 1 and 2. So there's a 1 there and there's a 2 there. And there's your dawn setting. See it flashing there. All right, so let's see the demonstration mode. Press and hold alarm and alarm 2 for at least 3 seconds. So this is alarm 1, this is alarm 2. I guess it's on, I don't know. Let's see. I can't tell if it's actually on, but it looks like the light is decreasing. Press and hold alarm. Switch off the demonstration. Press and hold the previous plus alarm button for 3 seconds again. Oh, or alarm. Alarm 1 or alarm 2. I was doing it wrong. All right, there's test here. Now we're in test mode. There it goes. So it's gradually lighting up there. So awesome. Pretty cool gadget. Something that TechMoan would love, I'm sure. So you can adjust the audio feedback if you want to hear clicks when you do the buttons. Menu buttons have a backlight. If you move your fingers close to the buttons, the backlight lights up. That's pretty cool. I mean, I don't see it happening, but that's pretty awesome. Oh, there it is. These light up automatically when you get close to them. These menu buttons. I'm wondering if you guys are seeing the camera reacting to the LED. And that is the Philips wake up light, which I had no idea what it was until I grabbed it at the thrift store. And here comes our lovely music again to wake us up. And I just turned off the demo mode. Guys, I hope you enjoyed this look at the Philips wake up light. It is quite an interesting device. I've never seen anything like it before, and pretty cool. If you guys have any comments, throw it down in the section below the video, and please like and subscribe. We'll see you guys on Supercar Street Racing. Hey, dude. Get some birdseed. There's 2. Mama Cardinal left, but there's 2 on the feeder now. Yeah.
I wish that one would come back.
Let's get this thing installed. All right, we've got our power wire here. We need to go ahead and connect the strip, like so. It has a keyed edge. It's got a clip, and then the other end is raised, so you can't possibly put it in backwards. Still, they haven't perfected this this little connector yet, huh? Still the 4 pins that can easily bend. This goes to the power supply, and then this goes to power. And there they are. And we should be able to register these on the Govee app. Pretty bright, I love it. Looks awesome. Let me grab the tablet and we'll try to register these. Okay, so the goal is to hit this right here. If I can't get it, I'm gonna have to call Rich to help me. But the TV is not that heavy. Actually, it is kind of heavy. I probably can't do this alone. Nah, not happening. I don't think. All right, I got the Fire TV. I've got the power for the TV as well. And that goes on the other side, that's right. Very cool mount, I love it. Works really well. Temporary plug some power in here for it, and then we're going to cut in a wall box next. So the Fire TV input is actually on this side. Power's on this side. There is TV power. This guy was plugged in on the side, even though we'll probably use a different input next time. Okay, everything's plugged in. Let's give it a shot. It is on. Let me kill these lights. All right, there's Fire TV. Find our channel. Looks a little cockeyed, but it's completely level. I think it's just the way it's mounted. Probably can tilt back some too. And here is our channel. And let's check out a video by Supercar Street Racing. Maybe. I notice these do this sometimes. They'll start playing and you have to go back out and hit play again.
Hey guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful but chilly.
There we have it. The TV's installed. Now we got to cut an electrical box and run power straight up. Hopefully there's nothing in the way, like a stud or anything across, or that will suck. This is our new work template. This is the size we need to cut the hole for the new work box. We're actually cutting two. We're cutting one for power and one for audio, even though this can actually run off the home audio system, which I'll show you guys in a little bit. What we need to do now is get behind the TV and cut this. So we're going to measure how far. Oh, we forgot to test the LED strip. Let's do that first. So, it should be on this side. Guy needs power, which will all be behind the TV. And there is our beautiful Govee light strip. Ready to go. I love this mount. I pulled the power out of the LED strip. I got to remember to leave enough slack for that behind the TV. I didn't think about that for moving it. And that is how it looks with the LED light strip installed. Pretty cool, guys. Kind of digging it. So this is kind of the complicated part. We need to put a wall box in and we need to drill through the cap up top to put power up into the attic where I have power. And that is going to entail figuring out where to drill. And basically we're going to measure, I guess, to this box, which is on that line. It's going to be hard to get right. So somewhere in here, "58 inches over." Maybe 57.5 is where we need to drill from this wall box on the cap. Okay, so the next step here is cutting a wall box and then getting the wire pulled down from the top. Alright guys, so I went up in the attic, drilled through the cap, ran a coat hanger down through, used my hands in the insulation without gloves because it's easier to feel everything, and then I pulled our wires through. Now I've got to go back up in the attic and pull the coat hanger out. I'm going to do that now. Little update here, I bought an integrated amplifier tuner and the guy is delivering it right now. It's an older one, it just needs to be stereo. It's going on top of there, and the volume control output of the TV will then control the receiver, and we'll use the headphone jack on the TV. So we got to run this headphone jack up, around, and into the side of the TV where the headphone jack is. And then we have to run speaker wires from the new receiver up to the in-ceiling speakers out here. And as long, oops, almost tripped. As long as we have these turned off inside the house, it will play out of the television. So that is the next step, pulling some wire, long enough wire to go from up here. We're gonna mount the receiver right on top of the shelf right there. So we're gonna pull wire all the way to each speaker there and there next. And a sub is going on top of that as well. Got my JBL ARC sub out. It has issues though. It pops off and on when the input level changes to real low. It's always done that. But that's going up there until I get the Monoprice 8-inch subwoofer to go right on that shelf. So I'm gonna start looking for wiring and fabricating some wiring. All right, the Onkyo receiver just showed up here. Have not even powered it on yet. Go ahead and test it while the guy's still in the driveway. And it does come on. So there is our power for the speakers in the garage. Okay guys, welcome back. We did get our old work box in, so we're ready to finish this install. So I will be working on that now. right, as you can see, we had an Uber fail and the phone fell, but I did get it was super frustrating, this type of screw that falls back into the device. But I did get the outlet wired up. I'm gonna go ahead and put it in the wall now.
Yeah, so more often than not.
I see blue on the outside. Now, it means it's working. Assuming the USB part works. So why don't we test that out? Let's plug the light in there. I see power on the light. And it works. Okay, so I now have to get this cable somehow through the faceplate. So I'm thinking of drilling out the side big enough for this guy to fit through. So it's just like, if I can, drill right through both of these plates on the corner. We've got our drill ready here, and all we have to do is make sure we pick a brand new bit from our brand new kit that is big enough for the mini jack to go through cleanly, because I don't feel like soldering it and unsoldering it and all that. So it's gonna have to be big enough for the entire jack to go through, and the biggest bit I have here is a 3/8. I've been putting off this project for a very long time, so I'm going to be painting All right, we're in the Supercar Street Racing kitchen this morning, and I've been putting off this project for a very long time, so I'm going to be painting the inside and the outside of this door today. I have the kitchen paint for the outside to touch up around the sides here where they messed it up when they put the new trim in. I also have to caulk this part in right here. They left some caulk for me, so I got to do that as well before I paint the trim itself. But I figured I would touch up the outside first, then go to the trim second. Okay, on the outside of the garage here, we can either paint this black or red, so I got to figure out what I want to do. I do have the red white here. Yeah, I'm going to need the black as well to touch up the black part of the wall. I don't have much black. It's gonna be red. So I need to go ahead and get my caulk gun ready. They left me a little bit to do this door with. A little bit of area right there that needs it. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. But I need to get all the rest of the supplies out of the shed. All right, the first thing we're gonna do here is fill a bowl up with cold water. This is for when I am caulking around the door and using my finger. I can wipe my finger off after I just run it down. I'm gonna do a smooth, small line, just like what he did right here. He was showing me how to do it. So just gonna get that done right now. That's all the water you need, really. You don't need a whole lot. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and load up. I got the caulk gun loaded right here and go ahead and start around this door. I am currently fighting with trying to figure out where to start and stop the red. Definitely not gonna paint the door black. I don't have enough paint for that. Almost makes sense that we stop red right here at the weather stripping. So I think that's what I might do, is just all this red, and stop right here. But I do have to prep the window first, which is going to take me some time, but I'm gonna go ahead and tape this window up because it's gotta be done. And then I gotta remove the locks and all that. All right, everybody, I got my door completely prepped now. It was a royal pain. I had to do all the hinges. I could have probably just taken one hinge off at a time and painted that. But I decided just to go ahead and try for the first time in my life to prep it, and it worked. I used a razor knife to get around the hinges, and then I also prepped the glass on the door, put some paper towels in here so paint can't go in here. And now all I have to do is paint. I'm gonna tape those up as well before I start painting. Tape around this one and this one so I don't have to pull the screws out, because these get weak every time you pull them out. I might pull this one. This one I'm definitely taping up. All right, guys. That was a crazy long day. I spent the entire day from about 9:30 until now. It is 4:30, 7 hours to paint this door and the trim, but I just got finished with it and it came out. I give it an 8 out of 10. Some of the lines aren't perfect where the red meets the white, but nobody will ever notice it. Someone already told me it's fine, but you know, I'm a perfectionist. So I got the locks put back on. I got the window cleaned. I got the window paint scraped off. There's a little bit left right there that I need to take care of, but pretty much not bad for doing a glass door, if I may say so myself. This is my first time to ever do it, and you can see out here, I do need to clean the hinges off just a little bit. There's some red or whatever you want to call it, but that is the red door going into the house right there. See, one touch-up area I need to touch up, but other than that, guys, what a project. That was more than I wanted to do for sure. But yeah, I got the locks back on. So yeah, guys, I hope you enjoyed it. I'm gonna leave the door open so the paint doesn't stick when it closes to the weather stripping, and that's gonna do it for this project. There's a lot of video to edit. I shot 8 hours worth of video for this. I'm gonna go dump this all on the computer, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for liking and subscribing, and we'll see you next time, guys, on Supercar Street Racing. Let's go. We got the two tiniest, fastest vehicles on Earth. We got this little Tesla. We have this boat, and then we have this peel right here, and this comes off so good, and then the peel's done, and then you don't got anything left in your life, and your life is empty. Out here ripping Joe's golf cart. I got Joe's cart, and that's Joe. I'm gonna try to pass him. Going to Joe's new house. I think we got, yeah, this thing's dead. Oh, the wind got us. Holy crap. Joe's new place. Can't get in yet. Your batteries are almost dead.
My golf cart?
Yeah, it was like 37 volts.
Oh, that's weird.
Yep.
That's surprising, actually.
It's 45 stopped and then about 36, 37 when you floored. So it needs a charge. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see right here that we have a bunch of parts for the golf cart. This is the 70 volt lithium ion conversion for the club car, and also the AC motor conversion for the club car. We're going to be unboxing all that today. But first, before we do that, we need to get this motor and controller out because it is sold. So you're going to see that next when Dukes of Duval and I take the motor and controller out of this beast on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, hey guys, welcome back to the channel. We got Dukes of Duval over here disassembling the golf cart. So today, what we're going to do is we're going to take out this motor and this controller because we have somebody that's coming over to buy it. So once we get this motor and controller out, we got a whole bunch of boxes up there ready to convert this thing to lithium ion and 70 volt. First things first, we'll get the subwoofer out, we'll get the motor out, we'll get the controller out, and in about an hour, we'll have someone here coming to pick up the stuff, and we can put that, however much money he's going to give me, towards the $6,000 worth of 70 volt lithium ion sitting right up there. So what do you think? Should we get to work?
Let's get it done.
Let's do this. Yeah, all right, guys. So we got this Curtis controller. So this is probably the original controller and solenoid. And most likely had been programmed because the cart would do 30, 32, 33 max. So we're gonna go ahead and get this out of here and document what we're doing, and then hopefully figure out how to put everything back in the future. We'll be taking out the charge port. The entire charge port and the charge port housing will come out, so we'll have to remove these hex bolts here. This whole panel will loosen up. We'll be able to pull that controller or that charge port out, and then there'll be a male plug for standard extension cord. You plug your extension cord right into it, and you have an onboard charger that sits here. And this bay will be mostly empty, and we'll shed a couple 100 pounds. We'll be able to do whatever we want with the bay. So what do you say we get the controller out of here, man?
Let's do it.
All right. So what do we need? 8?
I think it's, well,
8 mil.
Yeah, try an 8 mil.
All right. Guys, we are back in the garage at Supercar Street Racing, and you saw a few minutes ago that we have removed the controller here. You saw us do that in the video, and we have also removed the motor, which was not fun. That thing is very heavy. Getting that new one in is going to be interesting. But over here now, we have the Eco Battery 70-volt conversion kit for the club car, and we have already picked it up and figured out that it weighs a lot. It is something like 105 pounds, and here is a look at the massively expensive Eco Battery. Let me take you guys out of the tripod so you can see the 70-volt Eco Battery conversion here. There's a good look at it. We aren't sure about mounting it yet, but the guy did say it would directly mount to the club car, but I haven't seen any way to do that yet without modifying the club car battery tray. But regardless, it's going in there either way. So that is the Eco Battery 70-volt lithium-ion $3,700 battery, and the lights just went out. All right, so we took a look at the Eco Battery here, the 70-volt Eco Battery, and we can get that thing back in here, maybe. And take a look at the next box here. This says Novitas on it. I have not opened it yet. It is open because someone opened it in my crew. But this says Novitas, and let's see what's in it. We have the Novitas AC motor controller here. So this is for converting the cart to AC, and then I don't know what's in this box. Let's see. Oh, nice cable, some connectors, and the on-the-fly programmer are inside of this next box. The programmer is right here, but you can actually use Bluetooth to do that. And we will package this back up. And move on to the next box. Not Xbox, next box. Alright guys, this box is open. We took a look at this already. But this is the solenoid. And there you see on the side. This is a, I believe, 400 amp solenoid. This is the Eco Battery install kit for the Precedent. This is what it says. I have not opened it. We have something inside of this bag. I'm not sure what. That might be the battery mounting kit. That's probably the battery mounting kit that we didn't know about. Alright, we have the Eco Battery mounting kit opened here, and I am just popping open this plastic condom here to see what this is, because we were wondering how you mount it. And it is definitely a rail kit for the Eco Battery. There are the mounting rails for the battery. It looks like very nice powder coated pieces. This is exactly what we were looking for here. We will put these back in the packaging now. Keep everything nice for the install process. And what is next in here? We have this box next. And this is the charging port. So it converts to onboard charger. And the last box we have here might be the gauge. There's a charging gauge. It is. This is the charge and voltage indicator panel that goes and mounts on the front. So we have to figure out where we're going to put that actually. And that is all in that box. And there's 2 more big boxes to open. Here is the next box here. This is a very heavy box. There are some screws. Look like some wiring caps, some eyelets. And inside here we have the Navitas 5 kilowatt AC motor with the beautiful color-coded voltage wires here. This thing looks awesome. I am so hyped for this. Hopefully you guys can completely see that. Let's zoom in. But there is the Navitas. This is the best motor you can buy from Navitas or Navitas or however you want to pronounce them. 5 kilowatt motor. This thing is going to absolutely rip. And is that everything? Oh, we have one more box after that. Put this thing back into its box. Ah, this is the Eco battery charger. It says it on the side, but what I have not seen is the 12 volt voltage reducer. Yeah, it was supposed to come with a voltage reducer. I do not see that. This is the built-in charger. Let me contact the company about where the voltage reducer might be. That's interesting. Yep, this is the onboard charger, so you no longer keep one in the garage, you keep this on the cart. So yeah, there's something missing. The voltage reducer is not here. So I'm gonna give them a shout and see where that is. Just got off the phone with Ryan about the missing item, and apparently Eco Battery has been neglecting to send this part out for the last couple of orders he did, so he is going to get the voltage reducer to us. We already have one. I'm hoping it will accept 70 volts. It says 60 max on the, and this actually says 48 on the input here. I'm hoping it'll go up to 70 because it does say 60 online, so I don't know. We might burn it up, and I don't really care. But the new voltage reducer, the 70 volt voltage reducer, is a 30 amp. This is a 60 amp, so we might have to buy a 70 volt voltage reducer for the stereo system. So we are missing a part, and we have to go get the cables today. They are in the mail to the wrong place, just like all this stuff was shipped to the wrong place. So I'm keeping an eye on the mail for that. And guys, this has been part 2 of the 70 volt lithium ion conversion video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys subscribe, and I will make a playlist for this, and we will see you guys next time. guys just saw some actual footage from the Ombar T1 dash cam. It's a pretty cool device. It does a lot of great things with great video quality, things like night vision, and also the ability to monitor your car when you are parked. Train. We're on the Amtrak train. Check it out. We are on Amtrak and headed to Bradenton, Florida.
Is there now?
Can't tell you why yet. And this is our breakfast here. We had the egg bites, the Coke Zero, and the lovely Tito's on our breakfast. And yeah, we are headed to Bradenton, and I can't tell you why yet, but yeah, we will update you guys after we get there. Like, here is the Amtrak train, and I am on it right now, sitting in the dining car, just chilling and eating breakfast. Diet Coke. Got the egg bites and potatoes. We'll update you guys later. That looks like the car. It's 4 a.m. as you guys can see, and I'm half asleep, but I'm waking up early today to get my workout in because I am going to look at a car finally, and you guys are gonna figure that out today. All right, I'm a little bit more awake this time, and now Rich has come to my rescue and offered to drive me to the train station, and we're at Speedway getting gas. But yeah, we are started on our trip already, and the train is 45 minutes late already, so I don't know what that means for our trip. Ultimately, we're supposed to leave at 7:26, but the train is not even getting to the station until 45 minutes late, so we'll see what that means for the trip. I have no idea at this point. All right, we are out here at the Amtrak station. But they said that the bus will wait in Tampa. So we are headed to Tampa as soon as the train gets here. Good. Right. Well, I hear the train coming. See if we can see it. Here's something. Silver Star. see people on it. I'm assuming a lot of people are getting off. All right, let's get on. All right, we're on our way. We got a bunch of wilderness out here. And here comes the conductor to check our ticket. We already had to clean all the junk out from the last person and then check for bed bugs. So then we will go to the cafe. We are in the dining car now with our breakfast here of champions with this Tito's, and it's actually glass, pretty cool. We got our Coke Zero here, glass, and then we got these egg bites, so 0 carb egg bites. I'm gonna go ahead and check those out. So I think we are on top. We're pulling into Orlando now. There is Orlando Station. About 45 minutes late to an hour late, I think, right now. And there is the train. We're gonna see what happens. All right, we got our lunch here. Cheeseburger. Diet Coke, and we are going to do this low carb style, so that's next. We are almost in Tampa. About 20 minutes till we get to the station. 1:51 p.m. Who knows where we are now? Outskirts of Tampa. We have arrived in Tampa. We are unboarding, deboarding, detraining, untraining. I don't know what we're doing. But I gotta find the bus to Bradenton now. Once I get off this train. right, we are in Bradenton, waiting for the mystery car to show up. That is not it. And we're gonna go in here and use the restroom real quick and wait on Travis. All right, we are out here with our non-sponsored C4 Starburst strawberry drink, waiting for Travis to come. We are at the Bradenton Ellington bus stop, and Travis will be pulling up with our potential new vehicle any moment. I would like to get that coming in if I can, so you guys will know immediately when he pulls up what it is. So we will see him shortly. That's it, I think. Yeah, that's the guy right there. That's it. That looks like the car. Travis, what's up, man?
How you doing?
Good, man. Is it alright if I put you on?
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to be like broadcasting my name. Yeah, you're good. You can do it.
I'll cut that.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, man. Dude, did you say it was Expel, the film?
I think so, yeah. Yeah. I got a buddy that's up by my shop that did it.
Okay. What did that cost?
It was like $75.
Yeah, that's what I was quoted for the same thing.
On the windows, and I did it all. I got the upgraded rims.
Yeah, those are the Arachnid, the 19-inch. Yeah. What's the miles on it now? What's the miles on it now?
I've driven a little bit. You can check it out if you want.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, check it out.
Dude, I like the, I mean...
It looks good with the mat, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. That's the key to the whole car to me, you know, is the Expel stuff. I mean, that's kind of the reason I'm here, to see if the car excites me or not. Yeah. If it does... It's
like the only car I've never wanted to actually sell.
Yeah. No, dude, the car is immaculate.
I had a Trackhawk before this, the Jeep Trackhawk.
Uh-huh.
And I loved it, and then I sold it and got this. And
707 horsepower Trackhawk?
Yeah, I had that before. And
so you went from using all the fuel to none of the fuel.
Uh-huh.
So this is the 2021 Plaid. And it has full self-driving option.
Yeah.
So if we go to software there.
Yeah, so there's everything. I don't even use it that much.
Yep. So I don't know a lot about that, as far as like that you have to follow certain rules, and they can give you strikes, and they can take it away and all this stuff, even if you pay for it. But
I have no idea. I'll be honest, like I just use it sometimes on the interstate, double click it, and it keeps me in the lanes.
Right, and a lot's autopilot too. Maybe you're just using autopilot. So it's got 18,000.
So it's got more, yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't even look.
All right. Okay.
Yeah, so there's actually an update available. See, it always does this too. Like when it goes to the warehouse, you plug it in, it'll update itself automatically.
So are these the original tires too?
No, they're brand new.
Okay. You haven't ever had to do brakes or anything, right?
No. I was actually just in an Uber, and the guy was like, "That's got my oil change, dude, $100." And I'm like, "You don't ever have to get an oil." And these things, which is like,
all 4 tires are brand new?
Yeah, it should be. Maybe not the front. No, that's not new.
Those don't look new. Those do.
There's the back. So I put new ones on the back, but that's what it was. Front tour. Yeah, that's what it was.
Yeah.
So I would have got like tire shine or something.
That's no big deal.
I think it would be those people out there. Rent.
right, it's Monday morning. Had some time to sleep and think about the Tesla. Does have way more miles on it than I thought, and it needs 2 front tires and a rear taillight replaced. This is my Airbnb, and it literally is a loft. It sleeps 4 people. Pretty cool loft up there. There's a lion up there as well for you if you like pets. And this is the other side. And it has a little fridge, AC, and it was about $100, and this is all I needed for the night. It has an outdoor shower and bathroom, so kind of interesting to take a shower in the cold with hot water. That does work. It takes a while to get hot, but that is the good look at the Airbnb, and we're about to be heading to the bus station to get on the bus. Our first step, the trip back to Jacksonville, is the bus from Bradenton to Orlando. This time we're riding the bus all the way to Orlando, then hopping on the train to Jacksonville. So we'll see you guys on the bus. As you guys can see, I made it back to Jacksonville in one piece, although we did have a crazy Karen on the train. Take a look at my other video about that. I'll put a link in the description, but it was kind of annoying and it ruined my trip. But we're back in Jacksonville and we're here to talk about this 2021 Model S Plaid that I went to look at down in Bradenton, Florida. Talk about what I liked about it, talk about what I didn't like about it. So the first thing that I loved about this 2021 Model S Plaid was the PPF film. It has full paint protection film all over the car, and as you can see here, it is a beautiful satin paint protection film, and that is about $7,000 or more worth of paint protection film on the Model S Plaid. Now the second thing I liked about the Model S Plaid that you see here, it had full self-driving. That is a $15,000 option from Tesla, and it can be transferred, or you can subscribe. It's like $200 a month, so the $15,000 option is awesome. This car has the $15,000 self-driving option. Now, what did I not like about this Tesla Plaid? So the first thing I didn't like about it was it had more miles than he actually said it did. He told me it had 9,000 miles back in December. In about 2 weeks ago, he told me it had 13,000 miles. It actually has 18,000 miles, and he said his dad's been driving it. So that's more miles than I want. There are some out there that have about half that miles for just slightly over or the same price, but they're not the colors that I want. I want black on black, and I do love the PPF in satin. The other thing I didn't like about this car, the front tires are worn out, and they are the low noise tires right from Tesla. There are no, in this size, there are no tires available in the, the Pilot Sport 4S on Tire Rack. So I don't know what's going on with that particular size, but they are 21-inch Arachnid wheels right from, I think they're Arachnid, right from Tesla. They're either Arachnid or I forgot the other model, but I'll look that up for you and put it on the screen. So I'm not sure about the 21s. It takes off the range, but it does look a lot better. So I'll let you know down here on the bottom of the screen what wheels those actually are. And what else did I not like about it? Well, it had a kind of a cracked taillight with a weird issue. Like the cracks were all around the taillight, and I don't know what that was caused from, but he said he was going to get that replaced. So those are the things I really didn't like about the car. The other thing that I really loved about the car that I forgot to mention is the car is actually in immaculate shape. It has zero issues except for that cracked headlight. It looks, or cracked taillight, sorry. It does look brand new inside and out. One more thing I don't like about the car though, it has the ash and wood interior trim instead of the carbon fiber, and I'm huge on the carbon fiber. In a car that expensive, I kind of want it to look sporty, and it does look more luxury with the dark black wood ash trim inside the car. So guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. I really want you to put in the comment section what you think about this 2021 Model S Plaid. Let me know if I should buy this. I have the money to buy this now, and he is waiting for an answer. I'll see you guys soon on Supercar Street Racing. I really appreciate you tuning in, and please like and subscribe. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have a studio update for you today. And I have been working hard in here, but also had some other things going on outside of this. So I took most of the day yesterday to go buy a beater car, which I will put on the channel soon. But what I have done in here is I have continued the acoustic foam tile work, and I have the acoustic foam tiles laid in on the ceiling all the way as close as I could get to here. But Joe and I are going to go tonight and get the foam board so I can finish the front wall. But I got the acoustic foam tile done literally to past halfway through the room, and then I ran out, so I ordered some now. I need about, I think, 80 more to do the rest of this. And what else did we get? That's pretty much it. I've been working on foam tile for days. It's very time consuming to put these in, and I have to cut around these lights as well, so I've been doing that, and cut around the in-ceiling speakers. And I ordered the amplifier. I ordered the receiver for the front, for not the front, for the whole room. It is a Marantz 7.2 Slimline TX no, NR1711, I think, just NR1711. It'll be here tomorrow, so we'll be able to test out this surround sound here. So that is a little update. The studio is looking awesome. AC is kicking, and the tiles are going in, and all that is really left to do is this front wall, which is going to take me a while. I have a lot of electrical and wiring to do in this front wall. The actual cutting of the foam will be easy. It's the actual putting the boxes in and planning all that, because there's 2 boxes up here, there's several boxes here, there's 3 or 4 down here, there's more boxes there and down there. So yeah, it's going to be a big, probably an all-day thing. But yeah, wanted to get you guys caught up on the Supercar Street Racing studio. We'll talk to you guys soon. Here's that new watch, Peel Satisfaction, with a red candle and a blue pill. The peel sat on the new watch with the pill and the candle. That peel sat. Hey guys, we're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio today. It is a rainy NFL Sunday, and the Jaguars are kicking off their season. They're not playing at home today. Good thing, because it's raining outside pretty bad. It's a dreary day. But today we have some Kemimoto products for you guys. Kemimoto is a huge sponsor of the channel, and we are so appreciative of everything they do for us. And today we have 2 golf cart phone mounts to show you guys. But I just wanted to preface the video by saying I did speak to the manufacturer about the magnetic one, and that is not designed to go off-road. It will hold fine on the street, but if you hit a big bump, it could possibly come off. The other one we're going to be showing you today is this one that clamps on, and then the phone actually clamps to the side. This one is more for people who are going to be doing off-roading or things like that, where you need more clamping power. But let's not talk about this anymore. Let's get right to the video and see exactly what we experienced when we tried both of the Kemimoto phone mounts. For that part, we're going to go right to the inside of the Supercar Street Racing compound with Brad. All right, we're back today, guys, and Kemimoto has been so gracious as to send us another product to look at today. They actually sent us 2. The first product they sent is the Kemimoto magnetic phone holder for the golf cart. It fits right on the little square tubing that goes up the side of the golf cart. So we're going to be taking a look at this today and unboxing and testing it on Supercar Street Racing with Dukes of Duval. So we're going to head over to his house in a little bit and then we'll show you this at his house. All right, we were over at Dukes of Duval's house now on Supercar Street Racing, and here is his club car precedent. I don't know what year it is. It desperately needs a detail though, so we're probably going to get into that at some point. But like I said, here's the club car precedent, and then we're going to show you now the Kemimoto mount, which is sitting right here. Now notice we did permanently mount this because he is not going to be removing it at all. Once you get this mounted on the golf cart, you see the magnets just stick right to the side there. Just like that. And then you just take your phone and you adjust this lever to the size of the actual phone. So you just screw this out like that until it's your phone size, and then your phone just does fit right between these two things right there, and you tighten this down. Now, a couple of things that I would improve about this. I would have these magnets be adjustable so that they could clamp down. They cannot be moved right now. They are just static. That's what I would do. I would make that more permanent because some people don't need to remove it. So generously to review this, and I have a second mount coming for my golf cart. Will be here any day now. So we'll let you guys know when we see that one, and we'll put that in this video as well. Here in front of the Kemimoto mount for the golf cart, and installation is so easy. It's got a magnet here. It's got a magnet here, and you just simply squeeze it right onto the metal part of the golf cart, this angle iron on the golf cart. It's that easy to get this thing mounted. So here we have right in front of me the Kemimoto phone mount for the golf cart. And inside of the package here, you can see that part. So it comes with the clamp part. And then this other part is actually the clamp that goes around your T-bar thing on your windshield right here. So you just basically take it and you clamp it right to any spot that you love right there. And the way this goes together is this part here comes off. So you just basically push this top part into the bottom part. It snaps right in there. And then you tighten this up to wherever you want your phone kind of be facing. Once you tighten this up, it will stop moving completely. See how it got tight there? All right, I tightened up the mounts a little bit on the back. Let's see if that keeps it from falling down now. Try tightening it down a little bit more. It keeps falling down. Pretty tight. I didn't have it all the way tight. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio where it is raining, and it is the NFL opening day for the Jaguars today, who play at 1 o'clock Eastern time. So we got to get all this done so we can watch the game. But today we have two products from Kemimoto, big sponsors of Supercar Street Racing. They send us stuff all the time. We're so appreciative of them. You should really give them your money if you can and go through one of our affiliate links. But today we have two clamps for you. one of which is on Joe's golf cart. The other one I have right here in my hand will go on my golf cart. What is on the screen right now is the Kemimoto golf cart phone holder, and this is the one that you see right here. Now this has a clamp. It is adjustable, meaning you can angle it and tilt it towards you, and then it does clamp on the metal clamp on the side of your golf cart, just like this. You just turn this thing until it's really clamped down. You put your phone in here, and then this adjusts in and out by turning the knob right here. And I can tell you, you could see by the video that we showed you guys, this one is very sturdy. You just make sure you clamp it down pretty hard on the part that makes the phone go up and down, because that will move if it's not twisted down really hard right there. And then the other one is magnetic, and I talked to the manufacturer. It is not designed to be taken off-road. It is supposed to be on a smooth road. We did knock it off on a huge bump. Now remember, golf carts don't really have suspension, so there's not really anything to buffer those bumps or anything. Now taking a look right here online, they don't have many reviews yet, but I want to help these guys get this product out there. This one is $19.99. It has a 5% coupon, and if you buy both of them, you get another 5% off, so it's actually a really good deal. And taking a look at the pictures right here, you can see that it is, we'll go ahead and zoom in on this, suitable for round and square frames. And you can see right here, it does have a pad on the inside to protect your golf cart. It's a little rubber piece there. It will not scratch your golf cart, and it has a robust metal connection component. And you can see right here, it does have a dual ball joint and thick arm. You can see that right here on the actual mount. And then right here, it's showing you the compatibility. So that is how much it can clamp in and out by running this clamp like that. And then right here, it is a no drill installation. You do not have to ruin your golf cart to go ahead and install the Kemimoto on your cart. And then here, it actually will work in a variety of applications. You can use it on a boat, in a golf cart, in a truck, a UTV, or also indoor, because it does just clamp to anything round or square, as you can see right here in the mount itself. And then the other one that we took a look at that Joe has is the magnetic golf cart phone holder. It does have a 4-star review. It is 5% off if you buy both of them or any of the other compatible products on their sale going on right now. And checking it out, you can see right here, it shows you the actual magnet, how that mounts onto the golf cart frame. It says it has 16 kilogram weight capacity. It's got 2 magnets on it. It's got a 360-degree rotation on the ball there, so you can move your phone around as well. You can see right here, it shows you the maximum and the minimum phone sizes. It can go 3.5 inches out and 2.5 inches all the way in. And it says it has a trapezoid shaped mount with a rubber cushion for mounting. And right here, it can be adapted to a square bracket. The magnets can, they are actually on an angle. So when it goes around your golf cart mount thing, it is right up against it. And it does hold pretty good unless you hit a huge bump. Right here, you can see that it has a extension handle that's easy to install. It is made of metal, so it is very durable. It has 2 magnets with a 32 kilogram capacity and a 360-degree ball mount. Only has 1 review. We're trying to get the word out there for Kemimoto, so go ahead and pick up whichever one would suit your needs best. Thank you for liking and subscribing. Make sure you buy all your products from Amazon through the links in the description. Anything you want, doesn't have to be this. Click through one of my links. If you buy something else, I get a slight credit. Please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Check out the Supercar Street Racing live video jukebox running 24 hours a day, shuffling all the Supercar Street Racing videos. And we got to get out of here. Today's NFL opening day for the Jaguars. We got to go check them out. Let's support our team. Go Jags. I'm out of here.
Great actor, I don't trust you. And if you betray us, I'll rip your fucking balls off and stuff them up your ass so that the next time you shit, you'll shit all over your balls. Got it? time you pull a stunt like that, I'll drill 2 holes through your dick so that when you pee, it shoots out in all different directions. You got it?
Need a toe strap. Do I have one? Yeah, oh yeah. Let's go get a golf cart.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're with Dukes of Duval
Yeah,
again, and so we're going to pick up a golf cart.
take anything away from you.
I guess, you know.
He's got it down to a professional. I mean, look at the
He's looking good, man. I know, right?
Just trying to hold up my end.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna get another golf cart when you're up there? Or you don't know yet?
We're not allowed.
No.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Can you
We're not allowed.
They got Carl. They got rules. You gonna be okay up there?
Yeah.
I could put it on the side of my house too. I think it'll go through the...
through the gate?
Yeah, I think it'll go through that gate. Yeah, it'll go through that gate.
Up to you, man. Whatever you want. All right, we just got back to Joe's house with this club car, right?
Yeah, no, it's Easy Go.
Easy Go, TXC, right?
I don't know what year it is.
Oh, there's something on the side here. It's a serial number and stuff. We'll have to look it up.
I think last two.
Yeah, so this thing's in awesome shape.
I think it's 2001.
2001.
Yeah, it's in pretty good shape, man.
Yeah, not bad.
I think it just needs a little cleaning up and probably some batteries, man.
Maybe just put water in the batteries and see what happens.
That's the hope, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Nice acquisition. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and today on the channel for that guy right there, there is something sitting on the table, and we're going to open that up right now and take a look. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and as you know, we have this beautiful 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid sitting under the cover in the garage here, and today, right here, right now, we have something for it, which is actually going to improve the look 1,000,000,000%. Let's get this open with one hand, and inside we see we have the wheel cap cover kit and some sort of red thing. And this is from a company called Zengu. Now, I really didn't have a clue if these were actually going to match or fit. I took a chance and ordered it since it was Amazon, and I'm guessing that that is a tool to actually remove them if you have to, would be my guess. The center caps are pretty easy. Hopefully they go on and stay on. But let's get this unpackaged and take a look at putting it on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Put on. It's hard to put on. That's for sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah. So good. Guys, we got done installing the Tesla wheel cap cover for the Model S, and it does fit on all the other vehicles. And there you can see it finishes off the look of the Tempest wheels, but you cannot use the aero covers now with those on, so I will not be using the aero covers anymore. But the look is way better. My only complaint about this package of wheels and tires is they are higher profile tires. So the wheels look a little small on the car. It definitely could use 20s or 21s. And now let's go inside and take a look at these actually online, because there's many choices. Okay, they did give us a couple of spare caps here, and this is the removal tool that they give you for that. So I am going to go ahead and put this in a bag here, right here. Put these two caps in the bag, and then I will place this unit into the Model S Plaid in the trunk in a compartment where we will have them if we ever go to a wheel and tire shop, so they don't struggle trying to take off the caps. But they do give you two spare caps and a little red removal tool right there, which is pretty cool to get extras. Alright guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are live, and you are down there, and we are in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing studio here, and we are going to be showing you now these wheel covers. So let's go, and it's actually called a wheel cap kit for the Model S Plaid. So if we go to Amazon, we go Model S wheel cap kit here, and we will see that there is a number of available options here that you guys can pick from on this wheel cap kit. Now the one that I bought matches the gunmetal almost perfectly. It might be just slightly off, but it actually looks really good on the wheel. Now when you see here, this guy right here, they're all pretty much the same, except for the fact that some of them come with black center caps and some come with gray center caps. I did order the ones with the gray center caps, and let's get that called up right now on the screen. So this is the Zongyu, crazy cool name, right? The names on here are hilarious. This is the Zongyu dark gray, and you guys are right there. This is the Zongyu dark gray and silver wheel center hubcap kit, and it says it is compatible with both the Model 3, the Model S, the Model X, and you get 4 center cap hubcaps, and you get 20 lug nut covers. So they give you 2 extra actually, and they are $18, and there is a 5% coupon, and I got them literally in one day, but you can get them here, right now on same day. So make sure you go, please guys, go into any of my videos when you buy something on Amazon and click any of the links. You don't have to click the product that you want that is on my actual link. You just need to click any of my links when you buy anything from Amazon, and it will help me on the channel by generating the tiny bit of revenue, since we don't make hardly anything. So this will be linked in the description, and then once you get there, you can choose from the gray. This one has red with the red Tesla logo. That's black. And then that is matte black. Matte black looks cool on black wheels. My wheels are the 19-inch Tempest, and they are gunmetal. And then the center cap, or the lug caps here, are all black plastic, which looks absolutely great. If you want to go ahead and get black lug nuts, you can do that. You can order black lug nuts for the car if you want to do that, but these look better than the stock lug nuts, because the stock ones are keyed and they just don't look that great, and they're silver. There are other options available for this same deal. If we scroll down here, there is a crazy amount of options. This is one option that does not have the lug cover, or the lug nut covers. It just has the center caps. There are 20 or 30 different options here. This one comes with a little box. They all come with this little handy removal tool. Some of them have like chrome Tesla emblems in the middle. You saw my video that these are great. Says they give you customer support as well, so maybe if you need help with this, they will assist you. And that is basically it. There's so many different options that I would go with ones with good reviews, and you will be safe. And you're especially safe if you use the ones I bought, because they are great. They went right on with no problem. I did start using some needle nose pliers for it, but actually could have done it without. I just used the needle nose to kind of push the lug nuts in once I had them on the kind of lined up and ready to go. So guys, thanks so much for watching, and thank you for supporting the channel. And always remember that when I edit, I usually am live streaming, so please watch the editing sessions. It's a pretty cool creative process. And we'll see you guys again real soon on Supercar Street Racing. In the Supercar Street Racing kitchen again with Brad, and while we are working on our project, sometimes we need something extra, and that extra is this plant. Just kidding, it's actually in this box right here. When I was cleaning the wheels last time, I noticed I did not have a proper set of brushes to get in all the cracks of the wheels. So we went ahead and picked up something today that's going to help us out with our cleaning of the wheels on the Model S Plaid. Plan today is to get this unboxed, go ahead and go out into the garage and see if we can actually do some wheel cleaning. So let's get going. Welcome to the channel. Let's get to work. In the Supercar Street Racing awesome kitchen now with Brad. Welcome back to the channel. If you're new to the channel, thank you so much for liking and subscribing while you're here, and welcome. And today we have something for you from Amazon. It is something that sits inside this box that's going to help us clean the Tesla Model S Plaid wheels. So what we're going to do here today is get this thing unboxed, go ahead and take a look at it and see if it actually does everything that they say it's going to do on Amazon. Right in front of me is Don King's look-alike hair and also a box. Let's get that opened up and see what all is inside. And first thing in the box we have is a nice terry cloth towel. Looks like a buffing towel. It's very soft. I could definitely see using this on the Model S Plaid paint without an issue. Let's get rid of that. We don't need that where we're going. Next thing in the box is a nice washing sponge, which I will not need because I don't wash the car. I don't have to. Don't take it out in the rain. Next thing is a nice, I guess this is a duster brush. Have to open it and find out. Then right in front of me inside of the box we have some little brushes which will be helpful in doing the wheels. Very nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sizes of detail brushes. Moving forward into the box, now we have a, I don't know exactly what that is, but it has some hooks that look like it will definitely do some damage to your paint job. Do not put those on your paint. Not sure what those are for yet. We also in the box have another smaller, I think this is a duster. I'm not 100% sure what that is. We'll have to look. And then we have a nice bag to carry all your stuff in, guys. The hype train is pulling into the station, guys, with a new car care kit that was supposed to have brushes that go on your drill. Let's see what else is in here. We have a nice brush, but I'll be honest with you, that feels kind of stiff there. That might be for wheels. That's not going to go on your paint, that's for sure. That would scratch your paint. And then we have a nice drill brush kit. Hoping it has a, I'm gonna take this out of the bag because this might not be the kit that I want. Let's check it out. Okay guys, I did just go back into the garage and look at my wheels, and these are fine. I don't have any really small spokes in my wheels, so these will actually do perfect. And here's a good look at all the different size brushes that came with the car care kit. And you get the nice Wantolf Alwos bag with it as well. And that wraps up what is inside of the kit here. You can see it comes with all this stuff. Now let's get some of this other stuff that's packaged up, unpackaged, and see what it is. Looking so fly right in front of me is this nice car care kit, which I will leave a link to in the description down below. And right in front of me here, I don't know what this is, and I might have to go to the actual Amazon listing to see what this guy does, but let's go ahead and get it out of the bag. Has a nice silver bread tie on it, very silky smooth. Let's try this one too. And inside of this lovely bag we have pretty soft, I'm going to look that up on the Amazon link right now. And then inside here we have a nice set of brushes right here. There are 5 different kinds of brushes, which are going to be great for both the interior and the exterior. We'll save some of them. We won't use them all on the wheels and tires because they'll get filthy dirty. We'll save some for cleaning the interior. And they all are very soft, good for getting into tight spots like that. And you have 5 different sizes. Just remember guys, this is not for cleaning your paint. This is very, very stiff. That's what she said.
You really think you can go all day long?
That's what she said.
Michael, please.
Okay, I was completely wrong about these two guys. These are made for like cleaning your wheels. If you look at the actual listing, which we will look at after this is for getting inside of the spokes of the wheels to get those nice and clean. And then I guess you could just wash this afterwards. I don't see why not. You could just put it in the washing machine, I guess. This guy right here is a car tire stone hook. This will get those little annoying pebbles out of your tires when you get them caught in your tires. That's what all these hooks are for on the end of this. Let's go ahead and unbox this guy as well. And there you can see on the end of the tool, it has 1, 2, 3, 4 different prongs here to go ahead and get things out of your tire. And actually it unscrews. Interesting. And we do have, this is actually a car wash mitt right here. And that is it, guys. The rest of these brushes and stuff are made for cleaning your tires. Like these drill brushes are made for cleaning your tires and wheels. They'll get right into the cracks there. You just put it on low speed and just go to town. Hopefully they don't scratch your nice powder coated wheels. And that's going to wrap up a look at what's inside of the kit. Let's see how it stores in the nice bag now. Honestly, I have no place to put this, but I don't know where I'm going to put it. But anyway, the bag is nice and roomy, and you just take all of your things and don't poke a hole through the side of the bag with these hooks. They're very sharp and they will go right through it, no problem. Probably never used the big one there or this big one. I honestly bought one that was way too big, but it was only a few dollars more. You'll see a link in the description for this guy. This can go with all my other car towels up here, and these are for cleaning the wheels and stuff. They're just cheap Walmart. And then these go on the inside of the wheel spokes to help you clean them. And then all your brushes for your interior or your exterior. I'll keep one of these for wheels, so it will get dirty. The other ones I will keep for getting the dust out of the inside of the cracks of the car. Now let's take this out into the Supercar Street Racing garage and see if it actually works. Alrighty then.
These nuts.
Alexa, turn on the garage lights. Nice. All right, guys, we're out here in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid now, and right in front of me you can see my BC forged wheels. And of course they do get dirty because it does get driven. There is a lot of sand and stuff in the cracks here. Now we have our new brush kit to go ahead and deal with that. Now we can try one or two things. We can try the soft brushes first and see how those work, or we can get our drill brush on right here. But the first thing that I always do when I'm going to clean the car and do the wheels is put something down on the ground. So I have this old towel here that I put literally right under the wheel here, so that if anything drips off, it does drip right down onto this towel and not onto the actual ground. Remember, when you're working with these chemicals, they will tear your hands up, so your hands will get very dry. Get yourself some of these automotive gloves, and if they have powder, they're easier to slide on. These I don't think have any powder in them. They're really hard to get on. Today we are using this is actually from Turtle Wax. It is a hybrid solution hyperfoam wheel cleaner. We also have our Hybrid Solutions graphene acrylic tire shine here. We have some soft cloths to go ahead and clean most part of the wheels. We have these brushes here that can also get in the bigger parts here, and then we will proceed to clean the face with our rag. So what I usually do is start with the brake caliper, which is very difficult to get to. So I'm hoping that some of these brushes will help that out. If we can get this in there and just work it around like that, maybe we can get some of that off. So let's go ahead and spray the caliper down. I don't put a whole lot. You don't need a lot. It's just gonna drip anyway. And then we can use this brush to get in there. And the reason we're not using these brushes is because they don't actually absorb anything. They just brush dirt off, and then the dirt has to be wiped off. So these are okay for this. They're not great. Yeah, they're not really doing it for me on that. It's still too difficult to get into. And if I use one of those other brushes, it's just going to knock the dirt around with a rag, because you can get your hand through the crack. You can't get that brush all the way in there. And then just go ahead and give that a nice cleaning. And that caliper is done. So this was not great for that. Doesn't have a lot of absorption is what I'm guessing. Now let's go ahead and try some of the other stuff. So I'm just gonna do the spokes like that. I'm not gonna put a lot on it. I don't want it dripping everywhere, and I don't need it at the bottom yet. So I'm just gonna start there. And this brush is designed to go like this and break up the brake dust. And you can get in the cracks there with it. It looks like you're also gonna have to use your rag for this, because this will not absorb everything. If that knocks the dirt loose, come back through and just wipe it off. So the spokes part, these brushes work very well for. This will break loose the dirt. Like, there's a bunch of dirt inside the spokes that I can never get to. Especially over here, you can't see it, but there's dirt inside the spokes like sand. I'm gonna knock it off with these after I spray it, and then take my rag. So let's do that now. Now when you use this brush for the drill, you wanna make sure your drill is on low speed. Now let's go ahead and dress up the tire. You have our tire dressing here, but it doesn't get inside of that crack really well. So I use a rag for that, and I use the dirty rag. And you use this to prep the tires for putting the shine on. That preps the tires really nicely, gets all the old stuff off. And then you take your same rag and go to the back, get your tire shine. And I'm gonna get it in the crack right there. Of course, you can't get to the bottom of the tire because it's not in sight. All right, guys, it's gonna wrap up part one. Let's go ahead and get to the other wheels and tires. Forgot to do the caliper first. All right, guys, we just finished this project with the wheel and tire cleaning on the Tesla Model S Plaid. And you guys can see right here and right now that the wheels did come out great, and we used our accessory kit here that we're going to talk about here in just a minute, and it all fits nicely right in that bag. And it does really help you get into the cracks and stuff and get all the dirt out of the wheels and tires. And the Plaid is looking fly. We're going to have to wrap this project up, but before we do that, we just want to thank you guys so much for watching today and being a part of the channel and supporting us through all of our ups and downs. I was in the hospital this past week in the ER for about 4 hours or 5 hours, and it wasn't a fun time, but on to better things. We need to throw this into the Supercar Street Racing Studios right over there with Brad and talk about how you can get your car care cleaning kit and get your car looking fly, just like this. Guys, it's Supercar Street Racing on a Saturday night edit session. It's hard to believe that I literally have nothing to do tonight except hang out with you guys, but that's fine because I love it. So let's get it going and talk about this 16-piece wheel and tire brush kit. I bought this because the wheels on the car are hard to detail. They are 3-piece wheels, so they have the hardware inside. It's really hard to get to, and dirt does build up on them. So this brush kit will help you get into all the cracks, and it also has brush attachment for drills. So that helps you get in all the tight spaces automatically, and it can get those parts cleaner than you can just with a regular rag. Now, you did see in the video we were working on the BC forged wheels with the brush kit, and my most useful tool was the small soft brushes. I use those a lot. They got all in the crevices, and I did use the drill a little bit too, but mostly the little small brushes are going to be my go-to brushes. Now this is $24.99 on Amazon right now. It does have a 4.3 star review. And taking a look at what's in the kit right here, you can see you get these 2 spoke cleaners, and what those are for is getting in all the curves on the wheel. You can see they're curved. Now the only thing is, they'll loosen up the dirt, but they are not going to absorb any of the brake dust. They're just not made of cloth. They're just kind of like fluffy. Then right here, this is just like kind of a brush to put soap on and then just get the whole entire wheel with. And then this little hook thing is for getting the stones and stuff out of your actual tire tread. I had a hard time figuring out what that was for. You do get a hand mitt also to go ahead and get your wheels really clean. You get a nice case to hold your wheel cleaning kit in. And then right here you can see somebody's using the brushes right on their tire there to clean their tire, which is awesome. And then they're using the little brushes to get into the cracks and crevices. And right here are the 5 different soft brushes that you get, and those come in very handy on your wheels. And you can see also you can use them inside your car. I guess if you don't get them super dirty on your wheels, because then you'll have to clean them. And right here it is showing you these little bendable brushes. I didn't realize they were bendable, so that's one thing I did not notice. The handle does bend on these to get in between like your spokes and stuff, and they are curved to do that. And then right here it shows you the one piece of the microfiber, and it is supposed to be scratch free, and you can see them washing their car with it right there. And right below that, the car tire stone hook, and you use that to pull rocks and stuff out of the tread of your tires. And then in the lower left there's your car wash mitt again to go ahead and wash your car with, or your wheels if you'd like to. Now this guy does have a 4.3 star review. Pretty good. And I liked it myself. I'm going to end up not using a lot of it unless I actually one day wash the car. But I've never actually washed it. I've never even had it in the rain but one time in its entire life. So please go ahead and support us by buying all your Amazon products through any of our links in the description. It gives us a little bit of commission and keeps Supercar Street Racing going, so I can keep bringing you great videos. But it's Saturday night. We got to get out of here and we got to go have some fun. Not really. I'm just going to go inside and watch a movie.
Yo, it goes down.
Robert, it goes down. No, it don't. It do go down.
It do go down.
3.
No, Supercar Street Racing. We got Brad, we got Joe, we got Brad, and that's a hot shot. Do it! Let's go! For the kids.
Look how he's looking.
For the kids.
Look how he's looking.
He wanted it. He wanted
he's
it.
ready
Do
for
it.
it.
Make
Let's
it smile.
Go.
One at a time.
Archer.
Go.
Look at Archer.
Look at Archer. Look at Archer.
Did you take that hot
It
shot?
tastes like crap.
Did you do it?
Hey, what's up guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm so hyped today to be joined by you guys again because we got something today that I've been looking forward to for a long time. It's something that's really gonna help out the channel, and I've been wanting to get this for a while. It's finally coming in, and I'm so excited to share this with you guys. Let's get the ball on the roll right now and take a look at what we got. Welcome back to the channel, guys. I am so excited to have you guys here because we're approaching 200,000 subscribers, and I'm so glad you guys are here to be a part of it with me. And I'm so happy to have you today because I have something special for you today. We are looking at the ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. Now, this is a mini PC with a Core 9 Ultra 285H. Now, this CPU does feature 16 cores and 16 threads. This thing maximum turbos out to 5.4 gigahertz. It'll max out at 115 watts if it's really working hard though. Now it features something called the Intel Deep Learning Boost, which is AI related. This CPU also supports up to 128 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM, and we have some of that. In fact, we have all 128 gigabytes to go ahead and add to our machine. This thing has a built-in GPU. The ARC 140 is what it uses. The graphics run at 2.35 gigahertz. Also can support up to 4 displays, which is also very nice. This guy supports USB 3.2 2x2, and it has a Type-C on the front for that. It's got 2 USB 3.2 Gen 2 Type-A also on the front of the box. Now on the back end, which I call the business end, there's some really cool stuff. We got 2 HDMI 2.1 ports right on the back. We have a 2.5 gig Ethernet port on the back, which is awesome, because as you know, we have a 2.5 gig switch sitting right next to where this is going. 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports on the back. You can do so much with Thunderbolt 4, it's amazing. There's also a couple of more USB-A ports on the back. One of them is 3.2 and one of them is 2.0. This guy supports the latest in Bluetooth technology. It supports Bluetooth 5.4, and it does support Wi-Fi 7 also if your router is capable. As you guys know, we have an Eero 7 out there in the living room that does support Wi-Fi 7, but we're going to be using hardwired Ethernet. If you did need another Ethernet port, some of these newer mini PCs come with 2. All you would have to do is just use one of the USB ports. Now, ASUS also wants you to know that this thing supports the newest cooling technology. It's supposed to be ultra quiet. We're gonna find out exactly how loud this thing is when we power it up. But before we do that, we actually have to do a few things to the computer. Also, just be aware this thing has dual storage capability. Now, another really cool feature about this guy is that it is toolless. All you have to do is pop a couple of tabs open and it'll just open right up. You can do whatever you need to it. This guy's also VESA mountable, which is really interesting. It gives you some awesome mounting opportunities. Really cool, high quality looking case as well. I think this thing looks really awesome. It's gonna look great on the whole home audio shelf over there, connected up to our 2.5 gig switch. Now those dual HDMI ports in the back, along with those 2 Thunderbolt 4 ports, means 4 displays. Count them, 4, all up to 4K resolution. Now that we've taken a look at this product in depth, let's go ahead and talk about what we actually ordered to put inside. Now this product does come as bare bones, so you're gonna have to find some stuff to actually put inside it. Now what you put inside there is up to you. We decided to go all out and go ahead and get 128 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM for this. Now the fastest DDR5 RAM I could find was DDR5 5600. I ended up getting 2 sticks of Crucial 64 gigabyte SODIMMs, and that was the fastest speed I could find in 64 gigabyte. They may not be out yet for the faster speed. Now of course you don't have to go crazy like I did. I figured why not max out the RAM, being that this was going to be kind of a file server or a project server for me. All right, now you're going to also need storage for this guy, and it does have 2 NVMe storage slots. I went ahead and ordered a 2 terabyte Crucial 2280 Gen 4 NVMe drive, and it was 99 bucks on Prime Day. Now when this video is posted, it might be more, of course, because Prime Day will be over, but there'll be a link in the description. Now, of course, we also need connectivity to our switch in there, so I went ahead and ordered a couple of short
These nuts.
Cat 6 cables to go ahead and connect this to my switch. Now there's one other cool product that I got. You guys are gonna actually love this. I can't wait to show this to you. I got a 5-inch HDMI monitor to go ahead and put right with it up on the shelf there. It's gonna look freaking awesome. I already have that, so I'll show that to you guys momentarily. And the only other thing we're gonna need is an HDMI cable. I might order a really short one for cable management, but I do have one we can use for now, but it is literally gonna be a few inches away from the actual monitor. Let's see what they got on Amazon a little later for that. Okay guys, now that we've taken a look at what we ordered for this PC, let's go ahead and get everything unboxed so you guys can take a look at it in person. Let's get to the unboxing. Now we have only gotten partial of the shipment together for our bad new computer. Some of it is sitting right here in front of me right now, and we are gonna go ahead and take a look at these cool things that we have. First, we have this P310 NVMe 2280 M.2 Gen 4 from Crucial. This is a 2 terabyte SSD. And then we have this cool IPS HD monitor that we're going to be connecting directly to our brand new computer and putting it on our audio shelf. Let's go ahead and unbox. And opening up this should be just a simple, very easy unboxing for this Crucial P310. There is the P310 right there. Not much to it. It is inside a protective plastic shell there. And there it is right there. There is the Gen 4 P310 in 2 terabytes ready to be installed in the brand new NUC computer. Make sure you get the right kind for your computer. This is a 2280 right here. And now next up we have this HD IPS monitor to check out. Now this I'm super hyped about. I really am. This is had some Raspberry Pi stuff online with it, but if you check it out right here, it's got a user manual inside, just a brief how-to on how to use it, and if you're using it with a Raspberry Pi, which we are not, how to do that. But this would be cool if you do have a Raspberry Pi, check that out for it. And then inside of the box, we have some peel satisfaction on this, but there is the actual front of the monitor. I'm not going to peel sat that yet. There it is, guys. And then on the back, you can see some controls right here. Power, there's a plus and minus, a menu, and an auto here. So yes, on the side, there's a DC 12 volt, there's a USB 5 volt, an HDMI, and an audio out. And then underneath the styrofoam right here, hopefully there's a bunch of accessories. And there is, check it out, guys. We have a, oh, they gave us a HDMI cable. Cool, all right. They gave us a USB-C to USB-A, assuming for the 5 volt power. They gave us a cool little stand, pretty cool. So they don't tell you how this stand works. I'm unsure. I mean, that's all I need right there. So looks like that's how the stand actually is designed to work. Not 100% sure. They also gave us a HDMI converter. It does HDMI, the 3 different types of HDMI, so you can convert in case you have a different type of cable. And then they give you some little standoffs as well. Lo and behold, Amazon came right in time as I was finishing up this segment, and we have our next unboxing right here. Everything except the last thing, which is the most important thing. Now inside this box is something exciting though. It's something we need. And first we have the Crucial 128 gig kit, 2x64 SODIMMs right here, DDR5 5600, my first DDR5 computer that I've ever owned. This is DDR5 5600 for the nice NUC computer. And then also inside here, we have some Cat6 cables, some short Cat6 cables, little zip ties. They gave us some zip ties to go with it as well. And that does officially wrap up the last part of the unboxing here before the computer, which will not be here till Saturday, and it is currently Thursday, so I've got to wait. Now let's throw it over to our very special sponsor for the day. Guys, we want to take a minute to go back and thank our sponsor, Crutchfield, once again. Crutchfield has the best customer service available online. If you need something for your house, audio, video-wise, and everything else electronic related, make sure you check out Crutchfield. They have lifetime technical support and anything you need on their website as far as literature, videos, how-tos, is all there for you. If you need anything electronic wise, before you go somewhere else, check out Crutchfield. You're not going to be sorry. Their customer support is top notch, and they are a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. If you buy something from them, tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. Always check out Crutchfield first. Guys, oh my God, I can't believe it. It's Sunday morning, and guess what happened? I have a NUC 15 Pro sitting so fresh and so fly right in front of me right here, and it is time to open this guy with the SCSR patented knife. So what you do is you slice it directly open like that. Anyway, you slice it open like this, guys, on a Sunday morning, and what you do is you pull this plastic condom right off, and look at the colorful. That's kind of the coolest thing ever. I love this color hologram. Fire, dog. Fire. So while that coffee goes, the NUC 15 Pro is sitting so fresh and so fly right in front of us here on a Sunday morning and looking so fresh with this hologram, colorful. Look at that, guys. That is the coolest thing ever. Now it looks like what you do, pull this like that, and then it comes off like that. And then this thing is ready to go. Oh my God, came directly open like that. Look at this packaging. That's what's up, guys. That's how you do a presentation right there. Literally just comes out like that, guys. I'm so hyped for that packaging. The package opens up like Pac-Man. And in the bottom, this box comes out, and then this box is no longer necessary in your life. And inside of this, we have this awesome VESA mounting plate. Look at this. So that's a very cool thing. Very cool. Ah, look at this. It opens directly up like this. And look at that fan design, guys. And then inside here, I see 2 NVMe slots. 2 RAM slots right here. There's 2 NVMe's. One goes right here, one goes right here. That's how you have 2. There's the Wi-Fi 7 adapter. There's where your RAM goes. And then over here, pipes on each side. Interesting. All of our parts are ready right here. There's our RAM. We're gonna see if it'll support 128 gigabytes. There is a myth that it will. Let's hope it does. And we do have our 128 gold gigabytes right here. All right, we just took a look at everything that we ordered for this mini PC for our DaVinci Resolve project server. Now that we've taken a look at everything that was unboxed, let's go ahead and get one thing done that has to be done. Let's go ahead and build this thing. I am super hyped to start the build process with you guys. Let's get it done. We went ahead and built this awesome ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus computer. You guys just saw that. It is awesome. Now we have to get this thing all set up and configured. We're gonna plug it up hardwired to a monitor. We're gonna plug a mouse and keyboard into this guy. We're gonna go ahead and set up Windows 11 Professional. So we're gonna do a team viewer on it. So that way we can just go ahead and put it on the shelf whenever we need to work on it. We can just use team viewer. So let's go ahead and get this PC configured. We need to put our Windows 11 Pro thumb drive in it. We need to install Windows 11 Pro. We need to install software, get it all hardened up with antivirus. Let's do it now. All right, I got the SSD installed and the RAM. All that's left to do now is connect this guy up to power. What I'm gonna do is connect it to this monitor right here. Here is the power cable. Here's the assembled power brick. I'm gonna plug it into this power strip that I have right here. Ready to go. Now we'll take our USB dongle, place it in the USB 2.0 slot in the back. All right, let's give it a power up and see what happens. What do you guys think? No video. I have a bad stick of memory. It will not boot with that other stick no matter what. Something's wrong. Stick of RAM right here is bad, so that's the problem. It may not be because it doesn't want 2 sticks. It looks like I have a bad memory stick, so I just ordered another one. It won't be here till Tuesday, unfortunately. All right, I need to get antivirus, I need to get DaVinci Resolve project server, and I need to get WinRare. Let's disconnect this monitor and get our nice new monitor connected, our little tiny little badass monitor. We got this tiny monitor on a tiny computer, and the peel set's real because there's a tiny computer underneath this tiny monitor, and you guys love the peel set. It makes you feel good, and you feel great when you peel. You get so much sat. Look at this little monitor. So cool. It's gonna get power from this guy. Okay, so we just finished installing all the updates on the computer. Actually, it's still rebooting. The little tiny monitor says it's rebooting. Looks like it just rebooted. I have installed DaVinci Resolve project server. I'm gonna try to restore. Hey, let's go. Let's go. All we really have to do now is try to get the RAM up to 128. Let's disconnect it. All we really have to disconnect is USB power for the monitor, HDMI. This thing gets warm. Cat 6, and then power, and then we have our nice new PC, which I already scratched. Probably weighs 2 or 3 pounds, maybe 5 pounds. Not that heavy. Let's move you guys over so we can install this PC. We just went ahead and configured our brand new ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus computer. You guys saw us put Windows 11 Pro on there. We did all the antivirus, all the software. We installed DaVinci Resolve Project Server on it. We installed antivirus, everything that we need. We did all the updates for Windows. We went ahead and installed TeamViewer on it. Now the thing to do is go ahead and move that to the audio closet. All we have to do right now and right here, grab that box and place it in that audio closet and go ahead and connect it. Let's do it now. All we have to do is take this guy right here and deliver it, and then figure out a place for our monitor. So our monitor is going to go here also, but only if it will fit. So I feel like the monitors fire up here in the center if it doesn't interfere with the WIM Ultra. So on this side, the cables can just kind of zip down to the back. So I think that's going to be the biggest problem, is getting the cables, but this doesn't interfere here at all. So we might be able to get the cables underneath the juke and then basically feed them down to this. And we also need a power brick here, so we got to figure out our power brick situation. Our power's right here, and then our monitor needs power, but it can get it from the PC. Tying this up back here makes the most sense. And so those run up the side rails so they don't get seen, so this is so clean. And then this power just does go directly in like this, in the back of this guy. And so you can see right here and right now, our Cat 5 cable is literally 3 inches from there, so we don't have much of a run there. All right, so now I'm plugging in power for like a bunch of USB ports back here. So I powered the monitor on the back of the PC. Now we need HDMI. So this HDMI here needs to come down the side of this rail, and then directly behind this guy right here, there is 2 HDMI ports. Oh my God, it's actually on. It's on. This is so cool. This thing is so cool. Look at the monitor, it's tiny windows, guys. Are you serious? Let's start our task manager so we can see how rocked we got our project server running, cool. All right. Oh, we need to do a DHCP reservation. All right, we're in front of the Eero now. We need to do a reservation for this guy. We're gonna add a reservation. It hasn't cached the new name yet. It thinks it's still the old name, but it's called Project Server now. It is actually running. So let's see if we can stream. Let's do output timer. It's going to test our bandwidth and our ability to stream. It's testing. Now I think we can stream. Let's go. We were able to back up our old database and go ahead and transfer it to the new ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. Let's go ahead and open DaVinci Resolve, see how that acts with our brand new DaVinci Resolve project server on our new ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. All right, guys, I wanted to show you a quick look at the performance on this ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. Now, to get to the machine, it's pretty easy. We have TeamViewer right here. We can just double click DaVinci Resolve Project Server. That's the name I named the other device, and it will remote directly into it, hopefully. And there we have it on the screen right now, and you can see the CPU performance from the task manager is up on the screen right now. Looks like the CPU is hovering around 13%, and the GPU is around 67%, so that's perfect. I do believe that we would be able to stream in 4K from this device if we wanted to, but I really don't see a need to do that on the live stream. So we are streaming at 1080p right now. And if we close this down right here, you can actually see that we have our OBS Studio running and streaming all of our videos from our NAS device. And up in the corner, we have a little webcam that I'm actually going to move into a different place in the audio closet. That way you can see the streaming box and the subscriber count at the same time. And now this is DaVinci Resolve Project Server running on that same device. You can see that our library is called SCR Project Library. It is enabled. And in order to connect to this from any DaVinci Resolve, we can connect outside in Studio A as well. We just export our access key from here and then click on it anywhere that you have DaVinci Resolve, and it will automatically connect to DaVinci Resolve. And I will show you guys that right now. Let's close TeamViewer. You guys already saw the streaming box. And let's go ahead and open DaVinci Resolve, and we should see our network project library on that new box, and it moved off of this old laptop that I have back here, so it's much faster. Let's see how fast it is when DaVinci Resolve actually opens up. It is loading on the other monitor, and there is our project library. Notice it says network because it is on the network. This is our old one we don't use anymore. Much slower coming from our old laptop. And then when we go there and we load up our current project, which is the ASUS review that you're watching right now, let's see how fast it loads. And here comes our project. And that is it. That is our current project. So I hope you guys enjoyed this little look at the performance. It's very good. I'm using H264 on the Intel built-in graphics chip, and it is rocking. All right, now I was used to working on an old laptop for our DaVinci Resolve project server. The whole point of this exercise was to get that database moved to a better location, a faster computer that wasn't using Wi-Fi and that wasn't 12+ years old. We opened DaVinci Resolve. Everything performs great. I'm super excited about having this centralized DaVinci Resolve project server now that isn't a laptop. It doesn't come from 1980. And it just is so much faster and so much better for our working environment. I'm hyped for it. I don't know about you guys. And I really love this brand new machine. I love how fast it is. I love the graphics capability. I love that I'm going to be able to stream also from OBS Studio. That is the plan, that this will be my full-time streaming box and I won't have to use my editing PC anymore. It will simply sit in the audio closet and it will stream 24/7 the video jukeboxes on the channel. Now let's take a look at how we can get one of these on Amazon. We're going to look at it right here on this computer with you guys. Welcome to Studio B in Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and if you're new to the channel, thank you so much for joining us today. We had a special project going on with this ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. We ordered this computer for one reason. This is for our DaVinci Resolve project server. What that means is, once the projects are on this server, we can then edit them from either Studio A or Studio B, as long as the paths to all of the clips are the same. And the way we do that is we name the drive letter for our NAS the same. And so that just means that all the clips are available on both machines when we go to edit. Now, the first thing on the list here is the ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. Pretty cool Barebones mini PC here. It's got a Core 9 Ultra 285H with 16 cores, up to 96 gigs, but it actually is supposed to support 128 gigabytes of RAM. It's got dual storage inside. You can put 2 NVMe's in it. Now, these are 2280 NVMe, so make sure you buy the right ones when you go ahead and get your storage. We did get a 2 terabyte storage we'll show you here momentarily. This thing also has a bunch of really cool connections. On the front, you can see it does have the 3.2 Gen 2x2 Type-C, 2 USB 3.2 Gen 2 Type-A's, and a power button. And then on the back, it's got a cool Thunderbolt 4x2. It's got 2 HDMI ports as well. It's got a 2.5 gigabit Ethernet port, a 3.2 Gen 2 Type-A, and a USB 2.0 Type-A as well. So a lot of good connectivity on the back there. Up to 4 displays at 4K this guy can support if you do use Thunderbolt 4 for 2 of your displays. Now, this thing is a new quiet design. It's supposed to have really good ventilation here. We'll play this video for you guys after the end of the video. But this thing is pretty cool. It does Wi-Fi 7. It does Bluetooth 5.4. Check out the DDR5 6400 capability here. We did order 128 gigabytes of RAM because we heard that was compatible. Check out the Wi-Fi 7 there and the Bluetooth 5.4. And that's the ASUS NUC 15 Pro Plus. There'll be a link in the description to this. Now let's check out what else we got. We got the this really cool 5-inch IPS monitor to go ahead and put on our shelf with our NUC 15 Pro Plus. This is awesome. It does 1280 by 720. It's perfect for little projects like this. It is $69 and we'll put a link in the description to this also. Check out the Crucial 128 gigabyte kit. It's 2 by 64 gigabytes and it is 5600 megahertz. I could not find the fastest speed possible with the 2 by 64 gigabyte, so it will run at 5600 megahertz inside the ASUS Pro NUC 15 Plus. Now that RAM was $294 right now on Amazon. Here's the Crucial P310 SSD. It is the NVMe M.2 Gen 4 2280 PCIe SSD. Make sure you get the right SSD for your system. This is a 2280 Gen 4, which is what is used in mine, and it is $99 on Prime Day right now. It will go back up after Prime Day by the time this video drops though. And the very last thing we bought for the setup was this Elecan Cat 6 Ethernet cable. It is a 4-foot cable, came in a 2-pack. Not much to say about this. It is braided, so it looks cool. We bought one set of these also to complete the project. Now I'll go ahead and throw a picture of the completed project up on the screen. Go ahead to the links in the description and check out this NUC 15 Pro Plus for your own use. Let me know if you buy this, let me know what kind of configuration you did, and let me know your success stories. Thank you for supporting Supercar Street Racing also. At the time of the video, we have 198,237 subscribers. It was above that. Something is going on with YouTube subscriptions right now. People are losing subs instead of gaining them. So not sure, got to get with support and see what's going on with that. We're at 198,237 on the way to 200,000 subs. Thank you for liking and subscribing and supporting the channel. Go down into the link, support Crutchfield, our official sponsor. Buy everything from our affiliate links. It really helps us out as a channel, and we don't make money on the channel, so give us a few dollars here and there by buying through our official affiliate links. Now we're gonna get out of here. We gotta plan the next video and go to lunch. Now, at the time this video drops, we will surely have over 200,000 subscribers. I owe you guys a big thanks for that. You are the reason that Supercar Street Racing exists. We love you guys. Always like and subscribe and buy from our official product links. It helps us out so greatly. It also shows new vendors that want to work with us, that you appreciate us and you appreciate the channel. Now, we got to get out of here because we have to go to lunch in 5 minutes.
Yeah. Please. And hopefully. Yeah.
about to get electric bikes too.
Nice.
We're talking about it. We're trying to figure it out.
There's e-bikes.
While we rip. How do you get the seat up, by the way?
You pull it forward and then pick it up.
Now, we would like to welcome back a great sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Charge has been a long-time sponsor of us for a while. We did feature their power bank in another couple of videos, and it is sitting directly on my scooter outside, but they wanted us to take a look at this charger because it is kind of unique. This boasts to be the first QI2 power bank with active cooling. It has this really cool, sleek, transparent design. I'll throw some pictures of it up on the screen right now. It offers 3x 15-watt max charging on the wireless side. Now it can do 30-watt two-way charging over the USB-C port. So you can charge this guy and charge other things with that port. It has an integrated foldable kickstand, as you can see right there. And it does RGB, which I love their products, how they always have something really cool on them. Now, when this thing actually starts charging, you will see the RGB light up right there. It's pretty cool. Now, it has something called a unique low current mode also, and this guy is 100% airline safe. And you can see right here, I've got it sitting directly on the wireless part of my phone, and it is charging right there. You can see the RGB right there as it's going. Very cool. You just sit it on top of your phone and it starts wirelessly charging it. Very neat device. Go ahead and check out the Ice Mag 2 in the description. Buy from our sponsors and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you so they come back to us. Need you all the way.
volume up on your phone or something? Because you got control of the radio.
Everybody, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It is hot in the SCSR Studio A because I forgot to turn the air on early in the morning so we could shoot all day, and so it's having trouble keeping up with the hot. But regardless of that, we have something else hot right here in my hand. This is the Diag 600 Pro OBD2 car scanner. Now, TopDon did reach out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we were willing to take a look at this, and I said I thought you guys would enjoy this very much, and they sent one of these out. So today we're going to be taking a look at this on Supercar Street Racing. Let's get to work. We're back in the hot but beautiful Supercar Street Racing Studio A today. One of my favorite places to be if it's not hot. It's probably about 75 to 76 degrees in here because I failed to turn on that air conditioner early enough for it to keep up, and it is very hot. If you reach up here, you can feel the heat coming directly out of the ceiling. But what else is hot is also this Diag from TopDon, the 600 Pro they sent out to us just to work with you guys on and show you how this works. So what we're gonna do today, our plan is we're gonna unbox this thing first. We're gonna take a look at this guy and see what's inside the box. We're gonna walk directly across the street over to Rich's house also, and we are going to hook this up to his truck and see what this thing can do. Thank you so much for 200,000 subscribers. It's amazing. It took a while to get there, but I am so happy with the progress of the channel, all because of you guys. You made it possible for us. Thank you so much. Now, this Diag 600 Pro is the upgraded version of the last model. It does use Android operating system. If you were wondering, most of these do use an Android operating system. Now, this Diag is able to analyze a lot of the different systems in the car, like the engine, transmission, sensors, and things like that, and report back to you what kind of condition those are in. This guy will give you detailed fault fault codes and descriptions so you understand exactly what you're working with. It also does maintenance functions like your battery. It does things like ABS, things like oil, throttle, and injector coding as well. And also cool things like TPMS reset should be able to be done by the RDiag Pro. Now this guy also does live data monitoring. It can read your car's data and show it in real time. This dude does do one-tap code fault clearing as well. You just hit one button and it goes ahead and resets all the active codes in your car. This guy uses auto VIN and auto ECU recognition to identify your vehicle. It's pretty future-proof because it uses CAN FD. This will keep this guy on the cutting edge of technology for a really long time. This powerhouse is compatible with 90 different vehicles and also 12 languages, so no matter where you are, you probably are able to use the RDiag 600 Pro. It says that it has 2 years worth of updates built in. And now right back behind me up here, you can see some of the essential features it does for maintenance. It does things like oil reset, ABS bleeding, DPF reset, throttle relearn, SRS reset, brakes, battery matching, injector coding, and SAS reset as well. This guy has been on quite a few automotive sites online. You can see here, it's been featured on a lot of different places. You can see some of the technology right up here that it has: a 7-inch touchscreen, 3350 milliamp hour battery, a 4-core 1.5 gigahertz processor, and also it runs on Android 11. Now I am really hyped to get this RDiag 600 Pro directly out of the box and see what's included with it. Let's go ahead and do that right now. All right guys, right in front of me here we have the RDiag 600 Pro by Topdon. Now Topdon sent us the 600 Pro. They call it their mid-range diagnostic tool here. They wanted us to check it out with you guys and go ahead and open it up and then maybe fire it up inside of a vehicle. So what we have right here is the Topdon RDiag 600 Pro, and we're going to get this opened up right now. Now taking a look at the box first though, you can see right here just a picture of it on the front and a little car logo right there, RDiag 600 Pro by Topdon. On the side, all it says is Topdon. So there's not much on the side of the box right here, but on the back we have a lot of information here. It says master the essentials. There's some contact information. They do have a North American phone number and they do have other country phone numbers right here, and their website www.topdon.com. There is a code right here indicating which one this is, and on the outside there is not much more to this box than that. Now let's go ahead and get this thing opened up and see what's inside. All right, so the first thing I see here, the presentation is real. We have a nice bag with all the stuff for the Topdon inside of it, so we don't need this box anymore where we're going. And nice looking case here for your OBD2 scanner. Let's go ahead and open it up and see. Has a nice handle on the top also for you to carry it. And inside of this, we do have the OBD2 cable. So it looks like it has an old school serial. I think that's a 16-pin connector there, and that's your OBD2 connector right there on the other side. Everything is nicely packaged in little bags, and inside of this probably is a charger. It is. It's a USB type A on one end, and thank goodness it's a USB type C on the other end. More and more companies are finally getting smart and putting USB type C in their devices so that everything is one standard. Then we've got the actual scanner right here, and there is a couple of little manuals as well. There's a quick user guide here. There is a user manual if you scan that. And the first part of the manual here is in English, and it kind of describes everything on the front of this, but let's get that opened up so you guys can see it in person. There is the nice RDiag, really nice looking box with a nice large screen. It shows you what's on the front and on the top. Your top has your power button and your, I think that's a 16-pin serial connector right there. On the front you have your OK button, you have your return button, and then of course you have your keypad here. There is something on the side of the box, a charging port, and inside of there is your USB charging port. So there's not much else to do here except charge this. I'm not going to charge it right here. This is a slow charging. This is from the computer, so it won't have much amperage. So I'm gonna go plug it in the kitchen and start charging it, and I'll let you guys know how long it took to charge. All right, guys, we're back in front of the top don, and I'm happy to report that that took about 20 minutes from 60% all the way to 100%. So now we're ready to go ahead and fire up the top don. Let's go ahead and turn it on. There it is booting up, the top don. It says copyright 2024 top don. Let's see how long it takes to boot up. Now, I'm assuming this thing has Wi-Fi that it can download new things. Let's see. So we're in the setup area right now. It is a touchscreen. Nice. Okay, cool. English US. Next. That is the correct time zone. Now it's looking for my Wi-Fi network. Here it is right here. I'm going to go ahead and put in the code that you guys can't see. All right. I put my Wi-Fi information in. It says connecting. All right. So now it wants us to update the version to 2.3.0, and it's going to fix known bugs. Let's see if it updates. It's got a line, it's indicating the progress right here. Let's let it do its thing. And finally, it is at 100% on the download. Now it's telling you here when you first use this thing, there goes the firmware update. It's gonna probably restart and update the firmware. Let's watch that process. Oh, no, it's on, okay. Cool, so let's hit update. Oh, okay, this is loading. It says there's a bunch of updates. Let's look at that. So this might be updating for the cars and stuff. There's 74. It says there's 74 updates. This has to be like vehicle updates. You just click this, it selects all of them to update. So there's 63, let's do it. And you can see a readout up here of the speed that it is downloading updates. Let's let that update in the background. We're back now after a couple of hours of break, and my GoPro overheated, of course, because it's absolute garbage and we're inside the air conditioning. This tablet did eventually finish all the updates. You can see right here there's nothing left. It did let me know that I have a free year of updates that is usually $29.99, but there's a lot of things here that we can't do right now because we're not connected to a car. It does diagnostics, OBD2, EOBD. So if you go into OBD2, you got to connect first. So what we're going to do after this, here's the different maintenance items you can do depending on what vehicle you have. So let's take this thing directly to Rich's house when it's not 115 degrees, get in his truck and connect it right up and see what it can do. Guys, I wanted to take a short break from the video to introduce you guys to our new sponsor, Trond. They sent us this very cool desk lamp right here, which is sitting so fly and bolted directly to Studio B desk. Now this lamp is awesome because it does tilt and articulate in a bunch of different ways. You can rotate it and do all kinds of stuff with it, and it is also kind of perfect for this area right here where we do the shooting. It does have controls on the very top, as you can see right here. All the controls that are on the top are also located on this remote control. The remote control does have a timer on it. It has brightness on it. It has color temperature. So as you can see right here, I'm rotating through the color temperature on the light from cool to really cool to warm white. And on the remote control right here, you can do the exact same things, if you guys can see that right here. The lamp just bolts right to the desk here. It bolts right from the underneath, and then all of the different areas of the lamp are articulable, so you can move everything. Especially these two little wands right here are very cool. I love that. You can almost see it in the webcam picture right there. So Trond donated this light. It is a 360-degree rotating architect desk lamp. It has 5 colors, 5 brightness levels, a 24-watt light with eye care, and a 45-minute timer, and it does come with a remote control. Now, right now it is $69.99, but there is a 20% coupon you can apply to this, and also there's a promotion that you can save another 10% when you check it out online. And you can see right here on the picture, they're actually using DaVinci Resolve, and they have the nice desk lamp above it. That's what I'm going to be doing, because I'm going to install this guy right here. I'm going to put a link in the description to the Tron LED desk lamp. Make sure you support Supercar Street Racing. Tell them we sent you and show your love for SCSR. Now back to the video. Alright, you guys just saw us unbox this Diag Pro, and you saw everything that was included inside of the box. Now there's only one thing left to do. We're going to go ahead and walk directly across the street, get into Rich's truck, and go ahead and see what all this guy can do. And let's see what maintenance does. You can reset different things in the car, like your oil light, your throttle position, your EBP, steering, ABS, DPF, BMS, injector, and TPMS. I pushed maintenance, and now I'm going to go to Toyota. It found the VIN again, double cab, confirm, and there's the manual oil reset, so you can go ahead and reset the light if you do get your oil changed. That part is not supported with engine and ECT. And here's all the other functions you can use to reset to do maintenance on the car. So for example, if you need to reset your injectors, you can go in there and do that. So the mall is where you can purchase things for the Top Don. That's that button right there. The library has a bunch of useful information here, like a DTC repair guide, DLC location, warning light library, a user manual, and a quick support with TeamViewer. I guess they can remote in and work on this. And I'm doing one more auto scan on it. There it is, reading directly off of the computer. All the live data is like the fuel trim. The RPMs are right there. I'm at 700 RPMs, you can see right here. Vehicle speed sensor, timing, you've got all kinds of things that you can view in real time with this nice Top Don Diag 600 Pro. User info is just where you get all your information. You can also do firmware updates or system updates. We've already done all the updates. You saw that yesterday. That took a while for the cars to go ahead and get updated, but everything is current here now. And that is a look at the Top Don. It does a lot of cool stuff. Let's see what battery voltage does. All right, it shows you real time. The battery voltage is at 14 volts. That's cool. And under history, you can look at reports that you saved. You can replay old data. You can actually do screenshots as well if you need to. And you can screen record, which is pretty cool. All right, we are recording now on this device, and I'm gonna play back a little bit of the video that I record on this device if I can figure out how to get it off of here. This is recording right now, so if we go back into diagnostics and we go to VIN, all right, it's scanning now. Let's do auto scan. I'm gonna record the screen and see if I can get the file off of there to play back for you guys. And it is scanning now. It's at 30%. You can see at the bottom, 40%. It said no DTCs actually, but it is on. The light is confirmed on the dash. And it is at 70% now. Occupant detection, passenger door, driver door. And it said no DTCs on occupant detection. Passenger door, driver door now does not exist on that one. And if we do a report here, there is the report that you can get from this, and then you can save it and look at it later, and you can see the codes right there and what they mean. Pretty cool 600 Pro scanner. We just took this RD Diag 600 Pro directly out of the box, walked across the street to Rich's house, and installed it in his truck. We pulled all of his codes and checked out his entire truck with this cool little device, and it's very awesome, and I highly recommend this guy. Go ahead and pick one up from the link in the description. You probably won't be sad about it. It's got 34 reviews at 4.4 stars. That's actually really good. It's hard to get a 4.4 star review on Amazon. You guys know that. And now that we've done all that, there's only one thing left to do, and you guys know what that is. Let's throw it to Brad. I will show you how you can get your own RD Diag 600 Pro on Amazon. Go ahead and order it from the link in the description. Let's toss it over to Brad right now. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome to Supercar Street Racing. It's so nice to have you out in Studio A again with me. And thank you for 200,000 subscribers while I am thinking about it. Today we have a special product that was sent to us by TopDon. This is the RD Diag 600 Pro sent to us by TopDon. They asked if you guys might want to see this, and I said yes, I thought you did. So we went ahead and got this thing, and it's pretty cool. It is a diagnostic tool for OBD2. You plug it into your OBD2 port right underneath your dash there. It does pull codes from your car, shows you all your fault codes, and then allows you to reset them and also Google them so you know exactly what's wrong with your vehicle. And you saw today, we looked at Rich's truck and he did have one fault code. I gave him that fault code so he could go to his mechanic and then he could not get ripped off by them because they won't know what he knows. And that's why you guys should have your own RD Diag 600 Pro. Now this thing does have 4.5 star reviews. It's got 36 reviews sitting so fresh right here on Amazon. It is $208 right now. It's 20% off. So now's a really good time to go ahead and order your RD Diag 600 Pro. It also allows you to do screen recordings and screenshots. So if you want to play that back later like I did, you saw how I did that when I put it into the edit session here while I was talking over the actual diagnostic on Rich's truck. It says it comes with 2 years of free updates, so you can look forward to that. Not having to subscribe, you're going to get 2 years from these guys of nice updates. It also does 9 different service resets, a bunch of different maintenance items as well. So you can do things like reset your oil light and like your battery. When you get a new battery, this thing can help you learn your battery type for the car if your car supports it, and the tool does too. It also does live data monitoring. You can actually watch the car's data in real time on the screen so you can get indicators of what your vehicle is doing. This thing can identify your ECU automatically and know what kind of car you drive. This thing does 90 plus vehicles in 12 different languages, so you can be assured that you're probably covered when you have this thing. So go ahead and check out the RD Diag 600 Pro. I might have called it Art Diag a couple of times in the actual video. Sorry about that. It's RD Diag 600 Pro by TopDon. There will be a link in the description. Pick yours up and help out Supercar Street Racing. It really does help us a lot. We just need a few dollars here and there to keep the channel going. Here's a look at the channel metrics right here. We have 201,255 subscribers, and we couldn't do it without your help. Thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing. Everything you do matters. Please like, please subscribe, and please buy all of your Amazon products through any of the links in the video description of any of my videos. You can click any other link and buy something, and it helps me out greatly, and I do appreciate it. Thanks for the like and subscribe, and I got to get out of here. It's about to storm out here. It is thundering and lightning. Let's go.
That's solid as rock. I mean, we could put another one in there if we really felt like we needed to, but like,
You don't need it.
no, it ain't going nowhere. Beautiful.
Yeah, get ready to hook up some electronics. So on this one, I put the little extended one there because you have that big fuse block.
Yep. Okay, and then this one.
Yep, that one. There should be one more with that. So we need to run your charger.
Can meter.
Control cable.
You send it.
Wait,
it goes, it goes. Nope, it does not. This side.
What?
Okay, try now. There we go.
Boom! Clean.
Okay, so this goes on the back, which is will be the fun part, trying to get this to go on there.
Fat fingered it.
I don't know.
How the hell do you tighten it? Needle nose?
I guess. Otherwise it's gonna vibrate off.
Can you get this in there?
Maybe you could get a socket like this. No? Let me get the sockets. Because I feel like if you, it's long enough.
Gotta log in. And here you can see my other, this is not mine, so I'm gonna remove it. This is my neighbor's. Okay, so you can see all my Gobi products on one page here. So you wanna press the plus button at the upper right. And now we are adding, let's see what model number this is. Fixture lights H6087. You can actually type it in the search box. H6087 search. There it is. So it says Bluetooth device nearby, so what it's telling you is to be close to the product. Okay, so it looks like it found it. It's got the serial number. So we click on that, it's connecting. It automatically now it says it's got an upgrade screen. So it asked me if I wanted to upgrade it, but then it actually did not do it. So you have to go into the settings and then the firmware update to accomplish this. So here we go, it's upgrading the firmware. So I haven't quite figured out the layout that I'm gonna put these in. I think I'm going to stagger them back and forth on the beam if they will reach the entire length of the beam, but I don't think they will after looking at the length of the cables that go in between them. And I don't want to try to I want to have to try to extend a cable, and I bet you I can't get longer cables for these, but man, I wish these cables were just a little bit longer. So it's still going through the firmware update here. How the this might be okay. The length. All right, we're at 76%, guys. It is upgrading the firmware at this point on the sconces, on the lights. Govee does have a really, really nice app, and they do stay on top of all the support. 92%. And it looks like it has updated them successfully. So we're going to take a look at how you mount these guys now. Out on the patio now, I'm just taking a look at it. Hey, what's up everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing again. Today we're in the SCSR compound garage here with Dukes of Duval with kind of a special project for the Club Car Precedent. Joe, what's going on today in this video?
Power Eurus reached out to us, wanted to know if we were interested in one of their new 48-volt lithium batteries. This battery is an awesome opportunity for us because I had a battery which I've already taken out and we found a new home for that battery. This one's going to give us a lot more opportunity because of how small and compact it is to put some additional items in there that we've talked about prior, increasing the size of the amp for the stereo system and whatnot. So this is a great opportunity for us to find some additional room and put in a really robust battery. I think it's going to be an awesome project.
We got this thing over here and it is ready to be cleaned out and ready for the next step. And what is our next step right now?
Yeah, so the first thing we're going to do is get in here, make sure that we got everything kind of ripped out from the prior battery. There may be an additional wire or two that needs to be changed out because we want to go fresh and clean with everything that Power Eurus provided us. So we'll get in there, clean the battery bay up like we normally do, make it look nice and shiny so that we have a clean work surface. And then from there, the plan is to install this. I will tell you, this should be probably one of the easiest installs that I've seen. Very easy to do, so it should take no more than an hour in total to get this thing installed.
I agree. We do have to lengthen one wire. We found some additional wire back here laying somewhere. We're just going to use some wire like this to go ahead and lengthen our positive wire that goes to our voltage reducer.
Correct.
That feeds our amplifiers and everything else. That needs 12 volts on the car. We also are going to be prepping the battery bay by wiping it out and vacuuming it and getting it perfect like we did last time when we did the first project. Like Joe said, all the legwork is mostly done. We spent a lot of time last time cutting things away from the bay to make room for the old battery. That makes the new battery install even easier. We do have to pull a couple of cables to the front. What do we have to do as far as cable pulling to the front of the car?
So Power Eurus provides a different gauge than what we had before. This is a little bit smaller, but I like it because it gives more room inside my dash to store other things. So I'm really excited about installing that. So once that gets installed, we have to basically connect some of the cables that we already have ready to go, power, negative, and a few other things that we have hooked up to the voltage reducer, and it should be pretty much plug and play.
Correct. And we also thought about one thing. We do have a hard plug for the new charger. We're thinking about Look at this. Like, this is you when you come and break in. What's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. And you know we've been doing a lot of the OBD2 scanners lately. We have quite a few of them on the channel, and Mucar reached out to us about their BT200 Max Bluetooth OBD2 scanner. It's in this box right here. And this is different from the other ones because you actually use your smart device to go ahead and scan your car with their software. So today, we got this thing in the box right here. We're gonna be opening this thing up on the channel, trying it out on Rich's truck, and see how it works. Let's get busy. We're out here in Studio A, which is the main editing studio here at the SCSR compound. This is the best studio we have to edit in. Our other studio inside is Studio B, and it is just a little bit smaller of an area. So we're out here today with the Mucar BT200 Max OBD2 scanner. Now this thing covers a ton of different things and a ton of different scans. It deals with things like air conditionings, transmissions, has auto VIN retrieval, and automatically recognizes your car. This thing also does things like oil resets. You can do it right on their software. You get all that stuff for free for 1 year, no cost to you. Now, when this thing uses auto VIN, it very easily identifies your car and retrieves the correct codes for that vehicle. It supports 10 OBD2 test modes. And it's great to let you know if your car is ready for emissions. Now they're saying that this thing is worldwide compatible. This thing handles a lot of cool features like TPMS, ABS, SRS, your steering system, your transmission, and many, many others. And look how convenient it is. It's just this tiny little adapter. So the next thing we have to do is get this guy opened up. Let's throw it into Studio B now, where you can get this thing out of the box and see what's inside. Okay, we are right in front of the new Mucar BT200 Max right here. And you can see here in the box, there's not going to be a whole lot to this unboxing. There's only a couple of things inside of the box. Let's go ahead and get it opened up. Just a plain black box here. There are some facts on the back about the Mucar, and that is about it. It tells you a few things about the Mucar, about what its compatibility is and that sort of thing. There's some specifications on the side right here as well. And that is it on the box. There is a serial number on one side, and then there is a nice carrying case right here inside the box as well. And a nice quick start guide. And if you open up the carrying case, you should just see the Mucar BT200 Max sitting right inside there. It's pretty cool looking. It's got a sleek, nice metal looking shape with an LED on it. And there is the OBD2 connector right there. So that is literally all there is to unboxing the Mucar BT200 Max. The BT200 Max, we will test it next, so let's get on with the show. All right guys, we just unboxed the Mucar BT200 Max. You saw everything that was inside, and what this guy can do now, we have to find out by connecting it to someone's vehicle. It's either gonna be Joe or Rich. Let's go ahead and test this thing out now and see what it can do. Okay, we are out here in Patricia's Kia today, and she is letting me borrow the car to go ahead and pull the diagnostic codes on it. And the first thing that we have today that we're looking at is the Mucar BT200 Max here. All we're gonna do right now is get this thing out and get the app downloaded and go ahead and connect this to Patricia's car and pull all the codes and see what the app can do. Let's get this guy connected up. There should be an OBD2 port underneath this dashboard right here, but there is a quick start guide here, guys. You have to download the app called $Fix, and there is a QR for that. Let's stop down here and get the phone connected and the Mucar plugged into the OBD2 port. And the Mucar does come in this cool little case you can see right here. Let's get that thing unzipped and get the OBD2 connector out. There's a cool Bluetooth adapter here that we have to figure out how to plug into Patricia's car. Should be right under here somewhere. It is. It is right there. Okay, you gotta be smarter than the actual device, and I was. All right, we're recording on both the phone and the Insta360. Let's go ahead and find the $Fix app. And we did find $Fix here on the phone. This is $Fix Plus. It is downloading currently right now. We'll let that download and go ahead and get it installed. All right, we are gonna open up this $Fix app now. It says it collects location data. I gotta allow it. And you can look at close by device. It found the new device and it is connecting. Now it wants me to log in. It is connecting to our device now, and it's asking if we want to pair. We do. Vehicle communicating. Go ahead and turn on. Now it wants me to activate. You guys cannot see this part. I went ahead and started the car. It found it on the app. Okay, it does not want us to do anything as far as updating the software, so we're not going to do that now. I'm assuming the app has all the latest car data in it because it is downloaded from the Play Store. Let's go ahead and go. Let's do the VIN scan. It does say loading now on the screen. Let's see what that's about. All right, it found the car. It said bad vehicle is done. And it found a Kia Sorento SXP 2021 model, and it is counting up to 100% now. It is downloading actually and installing the Kia add-on. I'm doing a health report. It is scanning the whole vehicle. So check this out. It scans your whole car for ECM problems, for TCM problems, ABS, and it did fault on the AC. Got one fault, humidity sensor short low. And you can generate a PDF file here, which I will then send to Patricia. And you can also clear codes, by the way. We could have cleared that code if we wanted to. A couple of alarm settings here. You can set for your coolant temperature and your overspeed. You can also do performance testing. You can do auto diagnosis, and you can record. Now in here, you can do all of the resets for the different things in the car, like oil maintenance or immobilizer or your throttle. There's ABS, there's brake reset, and there's some other things you can do actually online as well. They have a whole library of fault codes online, recalls, safety information. So this thing just does everything, and you could see what we did for Patricia. We actually found that fault code for her. We had one fault code there, B128111. That is a good look at the Mucar BT200. This thing is cool. If you don't want to have a full tablet and you just want to use your phone, this is a good option for you. All right, we just tested out the Mucar BT200 Max. You saw what it could do. You saw it pull codes and identify the vehicle. This thing is pretty cool. It is on sale right now. There is a coupon. Don't know if it still will be by the time this airs. Check it out on Amazon. And to see that, let's throw it back into Studio B to see where you can get yours. All right, guys, we are right in front of the Mucar BT200 Max. And yes, this is different because I could not find the product on Amazon. I will talk to the manufacturer, but this is the actual one. The other pictures had a different model called the BT200, not the Max, but we have the Max in front of us, and you can see right here, this guy does all kinds of cool OBD2 functions, and it uses your phone, so you do not have to have a large tablet to do it with. It does everything from a phone app. And you can see right here, it's brand new. 2025, their latest added protocols are all in here. Bi-directional, CAN FD, and all of the cool things that you need. And then here's another picture of it showing that it does support Android and Apple. And then here's a lot of the cool functions it has. Intelligent diagnostics with AI, a lifetime of free updates, intelligent sleep mode, 15 plus essential resets, and 125 brands of coverage. And then here's some reasons why you should choose the BT200 Max. from Mucar. It shows you all of the cool things it can do right here in bullet points, and then another set of features down at the bottom. Now here's the difference in the Pro and the Max and the driver scan. The one we saw earlier was the Pro, I think, but this is the Max. It has a lot more features. You can see all of the stuff that it can do that the other two cannot do. So keep that in mind when you do buy one. Now it's saying that this is the first AI intelligent diagnostic system, the first Bluetooth OBD2 scanner with an AI system to help you diagnose. It says that you get free lifetime updates, bi-directional, so check that out. Now, not all vehicles can use the bi-directional tests. They have to actually be supported. Here's all of the available systems that it could possibly do on your car. It's quite a few things like engine, transmission, airbag, immobilizer, ABS, seats, instruments, other things like that could possibly be done with this BT200 Max. And it says that you get a lifetime of free resets, and there are 15 of them total. So that is the BT200 Max from Mucar. You saw us test that thing out over there. You guys should pick one up if you need some diagnostic tools for your vehicles. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you, but also tell them I had to leave, and thank you for 225,000 subscribers. What happened to my pool? Went to bed last night, everything was fine. I get up, and now it looks like this. And then I walk straight into this water, I get typhoid fever, and I get... Guys, right here in front of me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, we have the Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro Kit. 36 watts, 2800 lumens, RGB AI to look at today on the channel. So let's get rocking. Looking so fresh in this box, and it's sitting right here in front of me, and it is right now also in front of me. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro is a 36 watt, 2800 lumen smart RGB AI light designed for outdoor use. It is rated at IP65, which we will explain later, and it has 48 feet worth of wire. It is a 4-pack, and today, in about 30 seconds here, we're going to be unboxing this in front of you guys and let you know what we think. We're going to set it up, see how it looks at night, and let you make a decision on whether you trust your money with Lumery. So let's get busy. The Lumery RGB AI Smart Pathway Light Pro sits in front of me inside of this box, right next to my drone. And we're going to open this guy up right now and see exactly what it is made of. But before we do that, we need the Supercar Street Racing knife. All right, inside the box now, and we can see this nicely laid out packaging here. And we can see that one light here and one light here, and a nice instruction manual on top from Lumery. And inside of this little package right here, the styrofoam package, we do see the stakes. And here is one of the lights, and they are very, very solidly built. Pretty heavy. There is a good look at them. And if you're wondering if these rotate, they do. So the actual light will rotate. And I would say these weigh a good 2 or 3 pounds. And if you expected them to be plastic, they are not. They are solid metal, so very well built. And they do have on the ends here the quick connectors. The only concern being, of course, is that what do you do with the extra wire if you have less than that amount of space between? And right here and right now is number 2 on the set, which I am just placing back on the table. Then we do have the Lumery remote right here. And it looks like right here is the power supply. And if you're wondering if you're going to be able to use a plug, you can't. You have to use this brick. And then underneath, the same exact thing on the bottom. Let's get all these out of here, get them plugged in and connected to Wi-Fi and see how this works. Now my plan was going to be to use these on the dock. I do see that there is a large amount of wire. They give you a lot of extra wire, which in most cases is helpful. But in my case, it's going to mean a lot of wire to hide. And if you look at the control box here, there is a larger plug on this, and that goes right into the bottom of this AC power adapter. And they have it keyed so you can't do this incorrectly. This will only go in one way due to the keying on the bottom. Let's get this connected. Back with the Lumery LED lights, and the very last light will have a single connector on it. All the other ones are Y adapted so that you just go in a chain and it makes your life easier. So let's get these connected up the way that they're supposed to be connected. It took about 10 seconds to connect these lights together. They are keyed in between the connectors so you can't do them wrong. And right here we have the remote control for these guys, but there is already a control right here that allows you to turn them off and on. We do have the app open here and it wants the Wi-Fi information. All right, so we do see Lumery Pathlights Pro there. It did come back on and ask how many bulbs we have total, and we do have 8, so we hit confirm there. And now we can see the nice little screen here with the colors. It is set on warm white now. Go to color, we can go ahead and set them to whatever we want. I love how bright these are. Our next step is going to be getting them installed on the dock. We do have a challenge. We're going to put one at each corner on the dock and clamp them to the dock using this tape here. This has screw holes in it. We will get it very tight, and then we will clamp these to the dock, and then we have to figure out wire management. I'm kind of leaning on wire management inside. There's a hole right here, but it doesn't go very deep, so you can't put the wire inside there. We're just gonna have to see when we get out there and get this thing connected to power. All right, we are out here at the dock, and we see here that we have the old rope lights installed. Our first job is, these are completely broken, so we have to cut these off and get them right out of there right now. Now we have to be careful while we do this because there are alligators literally everywhere out here. So there might be one up in the yard. Nope, I don't see any there, but we need to be careful. No alligators there. Maybe they are out somewhere resting, but while we're working on this, we got to be really careful, like not to fall in like I almost just did. All right, we have our little friend out here watching, but we have our first light, and what we're going to do is connect this light to this power source here, and then we are going to attach it to the bulkhead, or sorry, the dock, not the bulkhead. All right, I should have painted the other one before I got it on there, but I'm gonna go ahead and pre-paint these black, just the fronts of them, and let them dry for a little bit. Alright, I went ahead and taped up and painted the existing strap so it would not stand out so much. Just waiting for the other plastic straps to dry now. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and pull the tape off and put some clear silicone behind this guy to start holding it. Our next light is going to go right in the corner here, and we need to make sure that we have it the same distance above the dock. So we're going to grab our measuring tape and just see how many inches we have it below the edge here and match that up completely and try to get it just as tight this time, and then go ahead and silicone seal it together. Okay, it is supposed to rain today, so I went ahead and put a plastic cover over the other one so the silicone could dry. It is not fast drying. Unfortunately, I don't have any. That is a bummer. But I'm going to go ahead and get to work on the second one now that our paint is dry on the strap. Okay, I did get the third light installed. It is a little loose, so I brought some long screws out, and there is an alligator nearby, so I just have to be careful if he starts coming towards me. But I'm going to throw another screw in this one. All right, we have finished attaching the lights to the dock and siliconing around the base. And now all we have to do is run the wires and clamp them up. And I brought clamps out for that. I have a whole kit. So I'm gonna go ahead and connect these and try to keep them from going into the water. And then we have this big control box that we have a lot of wire going to here that we don't need. So we have to tie that up somewhere too and get this control box out, probably up on top of the deck here, the bulkhead. So let's figure this out. All right, we have a ton of power wire and control box wire. We have to find there. That would be the last thing. But we need to get this wire secured under the dock somehow. All right, we have successfully finished tacking up the wires for everything else. Now we have to worry about this super long amount of wire for the controller and how we are going to get that. And I think that we are just going to have to bite the bullet and just tie it up here and be done with it. So we have a good amount on each side here to zip tie up and somehow tack the controller somewhere. I'm thinking right about there. We are all done out here with the install of the Lumery RGB lights, and you can see right here they are on and they are powered by this smart switch. They are also smart themselves, but we are using the smart switch here. It will come on at a certain time, and whatever these guys were set to in the past, they will come back on. We did use these clamps, and we used some clear silicone also. When that dries up, it'll be nice and tight. And we did get the wires all tucked nicely up underneath the dock there. And you can see right here, the lights are on at the moment, and there is what I did. That will all turn clear, so it will not be weird looking. And then we got one over here on this corner and one over here on this corner. And we can turn them one onto the dock and one onto the water to try to make kind of a cool lighting effect. So tonight we'll come back out when it gets dark, check this out, and see how the project finished. All right, we're out here at the dock, and it did turn dark, and Dukes of Duval came over. He's over here chilling underneath the patio, and this is what it looks like at night with the Lumery RGB AI outdoor path lights. You can see that we have one of the two spotlights aimed onto the dock and the other spotlight aimed onto the water, so it lights up the water quite nicely. And it came out really good. It took me about 3 hours to finish this project, only because I had to do special mounting to get them here on the dock with the plumber's tape. But you can see if we step out here just a little bit and take a good look at the dock, it really makes a big difference. And we got rid of the rope light that was around the dock. It was burned out anyway, so this has been a really successful project, and it looks super cool if you're off to the side because the water is all lit up as well. So guys, there'll be a link in the description to this. Lumery, please show your support. They supported the channel, so show your support for them by buying their products through my links, and we will see you guys next time on the channel. Later, Gator. The DJI mic that I also use, and there's a picture of it on the screen right now. It is on sale for Black Friday. However, we might not get this video out before then, but go ahead and check out the Windbridge M31. I will put a link in the description to it. Pick one up today. They're pretty cool. We're going to be taking this thing to Las Vegas with us when we go visit Navi on their booth. We got to get out of here right now because we got to finish editing this video.
Extension cord that they provide with us that will plug into the actual charger itself, and maybe some wire connectors and a few other things that you may need that's specific to your build out. For us, most everything's already completed, so this should be a very quick and easy install with very limited tools.
Right, and right here in front of us, we do also have basic wiring tools. So we have some diagonal cutters right here. We've got our workman's pliers, our strippers, and our crimpers. This should be all we need, along with all the other connectors that I already have. I have a whole cabinet full of connectors because I was prepped for this project. So what is our next step here after we got all this stuff laid out on the back?
We're gonna get inside the battery tray itself, make sure that we get all of our wires ran accordingly. More importantly, we're gonna install this particular gauge, which we already have the wire that's existing in there, so we're just gonna attach to that, make life easy to just pull the old one through to bring the new one up. Then we're gonna go ahead and get the battery charger installed, and then from there, we're gonna get all of our wires managed so we know where everything's at, drop the battery in, get the connections made, and then from there make sure that everything's up and working, and then we should be complete.
All right, what do you say we get busy now and get this battery actually installed?
Let's do it.
Okay, we're out here by the cart again, and I have Joe's new gauge pod cable right here tied to the old one to pull through. I'm gonna go ahead and get this done while he's gone and mount his gauge so that it's all done. Let's get it done now. All we have to do is pull this through, except guess what? It's probably zip tied. Yep. I decided to remake the wire that goes to the voltage reducer. So I've got new ends right here. I'm gonna go ahead and put a new shrink wrap on it as well. So all we have to do is get this into here and go ahead and crimp it down and then shrink wrap right over the top of it. Let's see if my crimpers can handle this big unit right here. So the end on the voltage reducer is a lot smaller than the end on the battery. So it needs a smaller type of connector there. This wire is huge. I took off a little bit here. If I can crimp it just like that and then shrink wrap it, that'll be perfect. So I'm gonna go ahead and get my red crimpers, push it all the way in. This is crimped. I found the unlock I never knew was there. Now we... Hey, what's going on, everybody? It is Friday, and we got a little project going on today for the... Good morning, everybody. This is day 11 with no pool pump turned on. Day 11. Getting kind of green, isn't it? So we are, guys, in Isla Mirada. We're in the Florida Keys here. And take a look at this view. Let's see if it'll let me. So there is the live view. There is the cabin. And the ocean here in Isla Mirada. On Super Bowl Sunday. That is what it looks like. And the Keys right now, a little overcast. But making the best of it. And it's supposed to be very nice tomorrow. We will likely be out here on the beach most of the day. Right now we're headed to get some seafood. I'm craving some oysters maybe or something like that, so we're gonna see. Yeah, this is awesome. I'm so hyped for the little cabin here. We'll talk to you guys later. Autopilot. Full self-driving. This dude. What's in the cup?
How am I doing?
Candy.
Water.
Now turn right.
This is how much rain we got. Check out the pool. It's like to the very top. I've never seen it like that. So I just turned on the drain, and it does drain back into the pond over here. Crazy. I woke up to this. Man, if I would have had this, I probably wouldn't have had this. Back in the supercar street racing, amazing living room here. And today we have been provided this product by the manufacturer to check out the Mini Ultrasonic Pest Repeller 2-pack. And you can see right here and right now that in my sunroom we do have an occasional critter that likes to get in, and there is one right there. So what we are doing right here, right now, today on the channel is taking a look at this pest repeller, and you can see right there, if it'll ever focus, it says no pests, and it looks almost like it's RGB, so I'm interested to see what happens when we plug this in. Now yes, this was provided with me from the manufacturer, and it says that you can plug it in to repel mice and pests using high frequency sound waves, and they're imperceptible. And what we also will do is probably put one outside on the patio since we have a problem with rodents. And then I will let you guys know if I honestly think that this guy will do anything. Guys, we are back in the lovely Supercar Street Racing dining room here, where we have the mini ultrasonic pest repellent unboxed here on the table and out of its cardboard condom and in its plastic condom. And as we can see right here and right now as we remove this from the box, is I'm hoping it has an RGB ring on it, is what it looks like on the picture. And we do have a warranty card right here, and we're not supposed to show you that part up close. So this tells you about their lifetime warranty, premium support, and releases from the giveaway team. And on the other side, it says that you will have to register there to get your lifetime warranty, and it gets you a gift website there also to check out. And right here we have our instruction manual. Let's go ahead and take a look at what that says inside. And it tells you about the working principles of how this works, how it does prevent pests, how to use it on the back page, the cautions, and how to deal with batteries, and the warranty, and a little support QR code here. So let's take a closer look at each part of this little part of the manual. Alright guys, we are here live in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and you might hear the air conditioning on because that is the only way for survival in this hot, ridiculous environment. And the first thing in the manual here, it talks about the working principles of the mini pest repeller here that we have the box for right here. And basically it's saying that the high frequency waves will not cause harm to you or your pets, but will annoy everything else like rodents and other creatures like roaches and things like that. And next in the manual here, it tells you how to use it. Plug it into an AC outlet, press the button on the side to turn off the light, etc., etc. Don't place this product outdoors or in a high temperature or humid place. This is definitely both of those, but we're going to see how it acts in here in a little bit. It says install low to the ground and it will take effect within a few days, but the maximum period of time is 2 to 4 weeks. And the next page talks about batteries, which is interesting because it actually just plugs into the wall. We have one plugged right above my head right here, which is coming up in a minute on the video that you can see. And then it comes with a free 12-month warranty, and inside of the manual you have to go register on their website to get this warranty. And then it has some support, email address, Thanos Home, and 1-802-200-9062 for support. And that was that for the actual manual itself. And so now let's take a look at installing these things right behind me in the Supercar Street Racing studio. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and we have brought out, while all of our systems are firing up here, we have brought out our ultrasonic pest repellers, and we're going to go ahead and plug 2 in here right now. And these have a switch on one side, so I think it would be more convenient if the switch is at the bottom. And so we have outlets up here on the wall ready to go for this installation. And there we have it. We have the pest repellers installed in the 4K studio, and they look so fresh with the RGB ring. And now let's put the other one in place. And we have another outlet way up here, and we will face this light down as well and install this guy in the studio to hopefully block out any bugs. And there we have it. We have both of our pest repellent guys in the studio cycling at different RGB rates now. And the studio is fully fired up so we can start editing this video. And yeah, that's what it looks like in the studio. It looks pretty cool. I dig it. Guys, we're back in the beautiful 4K production studio here at the Supercar Street Racing Ranch. And right in front of me right here right now, we do have the ultrasonic pest repeller indoor pest repellent, ultrasonic, plug-in 2-pack, X-Pest mouse repellent, electronic rodent repellent, pest control for fly, insect, mice, rat, roach, bug, and spider. That's a lot, and we do have it right here, right now. Now this is selling right now for $29.99 on Amazon Prime, and let's take a look at some of the ratings here. And we can see right here and right now it has a 5-star rating. And it does say amazing right there. But let's go back to the actual product here and take a look at some of the pictures. Now you can see on this main picture here, and we call this up in the Supercar Straight Racing Studio, we do have a RGB looking light. Now, one thing that is not exactly correct is it does not chase on the RGB mode. It looks on the picture like it does, but actually in reality, right here, right now, where my finger is, that is actually what it does. It just fades between colors. You can see it's blue right now, and it will fade to red and yellow, and then it will fade back again. So it does not chase in a circle like the light right here does. That is a chasing light. Very different up here where it just fades between colors. Kind of not what it does and what it looks like. And this thing says right here that you can repel mosquitoes, flies, and there's another type of fly, and there's a spider and ants, roaches, and then mice with this. So it is yet to be seen if this is capable of doing that. I will have to run it for a few weeks and then get back to you guys to see if I notice a difference in the amount of critterism. And then on this next system here page, it shows you that it affects the nervous system, the auditory system, the reproductive system, and it takes about 1 to 2 weeks where it doesn't do much. 3 to 4 weeks it is the impact period, and then in like later, I love how it calls it the explosive period, like they're just going to explode, which would be hilarious, but I doubt that is the case. And this thing says that it is 100% safe for you and your pets. Safe, non-toxic, and harmless. It shows you like some of the areas you could put this. Now, you actually can put this anywhere you have a 110 volt plug. If you are a firm believer that this works, you may put this anywhere. And that again, it does not chase like this. There will never be more than one color on the device at one time. As you can see right here and right now, it is one single color at a time. It fades off and fades back on. And it shows you here the dimensions of the product are 2" by 2.4" by 2.4". And looking down here further at the ad here, you can see that it has another picture here that calls it the Pest Extermination Expert here. And the invisible pest killer, it is claiming to, in 1 to 2 weeks, decrease the appetite of pets. Pets start getting sick and then they bail, as in this cartoon character here took off and went into hiding. Showing another picture of pets here, acting like it is safe for your pets. And it shows you again a bunch of the things that you can do here for it. And it does have a warranty. And if we click there, it says to contact the seller directly. And if we do a search for other ultrasonic pest repeller indoor, let's see what we can come up with and look at a few of these guys. Alright, so we can see right here we have a variety of choice. With this seller you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It has 4,738 reviews here, mostly 5-star. With this guy you get 6 for 36. We got 2 for 19. With the current seller, we have a big 1 million pound looking device here. We have some right here that look completely different, and another set here that look completely different. So you can see that we have a lot of choices for our pest repeller, but the far from least amount of reviews has got to be this guy with 4,738. Now that doesn't mean the one that is behind you right up here, right here, and right now will not work. It just means that it does not have a lot of reviews yet. And if we go back to our product right here, we can see the brand here is XPest. And make sure that you please look into the description for this. I will drop this whole description here into the video description, which then you can click, and what it does is it puts the full description there. And then since I have an affiliate link, I go up here and I go to this and I copy this link, and this is the one that you click for literally anything you want to buy on Amazon. You can click through this link. Even if you don't want to buy the pest repeller, you can click through and buy something from my affiliate link, and you can help out Supercar Street Racing so much if you could just do that for us and give us some income from your buying on Amazon links. But again, hopefully you will be able to go to my affiliate link here and check out the brand XPest ultrasonic pet repeller and give that a shot. And then in a couple of months I will do another video and update you guys on exactly how I feel about the product and if I feel like it did anything, and we will put that back on the channel later. Guys, your support is so important to Supercar Street Racing. What does that mean? It means you need to click the like and subscribe button, the little bell icon, so that you get notified when we have new videos out. Support us by buying through our affiliate links. Let us know what you think in the comments section, and we appreciate you guys so much. We wouldn't be here without you. We're doing this without making money, and we just appreciate you so much, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. Hey everyone, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're exploring something that literally changes filmmaking forever. I'm talking about Higgsfield Cinema Studio, a brand new cinematic AI workflow that lets everybody, including you and me, create film quality shots without film school, without a camera crew, and without learning complicated 3D software. This might be the most creator-friendly cinematic engine I've ever touched, and today we're going to build a real shot together right here on screen. So here's the headline. Higgsfield has created one tool, Cinema Studio, that takes a single frame and builds it into an actual cinematic shot. Not a slideshow, not an animated filter, a real cinematic clip. And what makes it special is its focus. Cinema Studio isn't trying to be everything, it's trying to be the best cinematic generator in the world. You start with a frame, one drawing, one photo, one reference, and Higgsfield turns it into a finished film shot. Now why does this matter? Because this isn't theory anymore. AI cinema used to be a dream, now it's real, and Higgsfield is ahead of the race. Cinema Studio competes directly with Veo, Kling, and platforms reselling them, but Higgsfield solved something those platforms are still struggling with, and of course, you know what this is, consistency. You know how most AI generators make you run 40 versions hoping one looks good? Cinema Studio nails cinematic results on purpose, it's not by luck. Now how Cinema Studio works is, traditional video editors ask you to describe the shot using long prompts, right? Cinema Studio isn't a prompt pane. You choose a frame, you choose a cinematic style, you adjust 3 or 4 artistic sliders, shadows, motions, lens feel. It handles the rest for you. You're basically directing a movie using choices, not instruction. Now the real story is creator first. Higgsfield's whole mission is to be the most creator-friendly platform. It removes friction from every single stage of filmmaking. There's no GPUs, there's no paid plugins, no composition layering, no 8-hour render. This opens filmmaking to creators, agencies, YouTubers, wedding editors, automotive channels, everyone. All right, let's jump into Higgsfield Cinema Studio right now and actually build a cinematic shot together. I'm going to generate a scene based on SCSR content. So I'm going to just put this in right into Cinema Studio. Let's see what happens. So it's asking me what resolution. You can do 4K, you can do 2K, you can do 1K. I'm going to go ahead and paste this in right now. And it says it's going to generate, it's going to cost 4. And there we go. We click generate. Let's see what happens. Now you can see my prompt there. A cinematic slow motion shot of a Corvette drifting through neon city rain, sparks against the pavement, water spraying, brutal, shutter streaks, teal, and orange grading. It says it's in progress. Now, I did not upload any image or video, but you can upload an image or a video for it to reference. Let's see how it does without a reference point. And then if it doesn't do well, we'll try again with one. All right, it is still editing, so we're just waiting for that to finish now. And here is our finished shot right here. Now that made the image. Now when we click video, we can go into our image generations. We can pick our Corvette and we can do it again. We can paste the same thing in. We can put it in for any amount of time we want here, 5 seconds or 10 seconds. Let's go ahead and generate this. So we generated our start image and we generated our video. It's coming up right now. All right, it is done with our video. Let's take a look and see how we did here. All-wheel drive Corvette, huh? Nice. That came out really good. That's our Corvette and it did follow the prompt. Let's try one more. Let's go to image. Let's type in a man is next to his studio. Let's go ahead and put in one reference. So I uploaded a picture of my studio. There it is right there. I'm now going to upload a picture of me. Uploaded a picture of me. And I'm going to say a man is standing next to a studio. Let's see if it can handle that on the image generation. Okay, it is generating our picture right now, which then we can put into a video. Okay, we're waiting for our picture to get done now. It says in progress. And see how we used both of our reference photos down here. One picture of my studio, one picture of me, and look at that. Check that out. That is so real looking. It's insane. All right, so now what we can do is take this and create a video with it in Cinema Studio. Let's click on video. Let's paste in my prompt. I pasted in a whole prompt about a man going into the studio when it's the end of the world. And we're gonna get rid of the old Corvette. We're gonna put a start frame in there and we're gonna use our picture that we just generated. Okay, our picture is now uploaded as a character reference or a photo reference. So we're gonna go ahead and click generate, see what happens. Okay, our video is done. Let's check it out and see what they did. So inside the studio, it's definitely the end of the world. That looks pretty cool. Okay, I thought it would be fun to try another image here. So let's go into the image generator and delete all these. Let's add a new image. Here's our uploaded image and it went ahead and selected it as a reference. Let's upload another one. Now I just uploaded a picture of my house, the golf cart and the scooters. I'm gonna go ahead and give it a prompt. I put a man is standing next to his power sports and car. And let's go ahead and generate one and see what it does with those two. All right, here is our finished picture. It looks pretty cool. That is awesome. Came out really, really good. Okay, we went ahead and uploaded that picture. That is now our picture reference. We're gonna say a man is walking around his car and golf cart, inspecting both. Gonna be 10 seconds long. Let's go ahead and see if we can pick a camera movement. You have a bunch of choices to choose from. You've got handheld, drone shot. Let's do drone shot and go ahead and generate this. And our video is done. Let's see what it did. It definitely did what I asked it to. Let's go ahead and download that. Even has sound. Shall we try one more? Let's go ahead and upload something else to the image generator. And I am uploading another selfie of myself and it added that to the image reference. Let's do one more. I've got some more very cool house stuff that I just shot. Got a bunch of really cool photos that I just took with a really good camera. And I just uploaded that second shot and I updated our prompt here. Amanda's standing next to his power sports and car and scooter, admiring them. Let's go ahead and generate. And it is generating. Okay, our picture is done generating. We can go ahead and download that. It came out good. Now we're gonna take that and make a video of it. Let's go to video. Let's put our start frame in and let's put a movement in and we'll do a jib down and generate. It is generating our video and it is done. Let's check it out. Very cool. This is awesome. Now think about it, YouTubers, filmmakers, ad agencies, wedding creators, indie directors, anyone who wants cinematic results fast. You can build film sequences before you shoot them. You can pre-visualize entire movies. You can storyboard in motion, or you can build complete scenes, full special effects, lens choices, depth, camera movement, right inside a browser. All right, guys. So that is a look at Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. So check it out. The link will be in the description for Cinema Studio from Higgsfield. We're out of here, guys. Take it easy. Good morning, guys. Setting up here to get up on the roof and try to fix this leak on my patio. My plan is just literally to throw as much spray foam at it as possible. It is in a little area where it's kind of a pocket. I'll show you guys when we get up on the roof. Yeah, I'm gonna take you guys with me. We're gonna check out this leak on the patio and hopefully get it fixed right now. Does not want to say. Come on. This thing is being a jerk. Got some supplies to bring up. So I honestly don't know what to expect up here. Because, and I hate climbing up here on this sketchy ladder. This stuff is not gonna stay. I gotta figure out a better way to get up here. This is gonna kill me, literally. This ladder is the worst thing ever. It has issues. But I'm gonna try to do this. It's a lot more sketch than it looks, I promise. No fun. I think this will work, or either this is gonna be the video, or I bust my ass on YouTube. My roof really needs to be bleached out. That's my next project. But that's where we're going over there, the patio. Okay guys, I think I figured out what's going on here. Looks like water might be going in right here around this flashing. You can clearly see where the water can go underneath that. I think it's dripping down through there. So I'm gonna give this all a good foam right here. And I will show you guys once I have my foam spray open and ready to go. Put a nice coat right along the edge of the roof there. So here's a little illustration of what was going on the roof. Basically, what was happening is water was flowing down the flashing in the corner of the roof. Now, normally it flows over the top of the flashing and then follows gravity down to the gutters where it will drain. Unfortunately, as you can see here in this picture, water was flowing straight under the flashing and dripping out underneath my patio. And that could be caused by a number of things. Objects hitting the roof, things like that. Animals can do that as well. So all we have to do is seal that area to make that water flow properly again. All right, you see where that also has some problems there. I'm gonna make sure I get this whole area really good. And we got our Walmart spray foam here, perfect for the stuff, and I'll get this open. All right, this stuff is really hard to work with, of course, but I did my best just to kind of seal up around where the flashing was there, and then also not block this flashing so the water can still flow down through this gutter. And I guess once this stuff dries, I'm gonna go ahead and clean this gutter out because it's really not the gutter, the roof. I guess I don't need to start sealing the cracks here. I guess that'll be fine. They haven't ever leaked. So I'm just hoping this runs now right down through there and doesn't pile up here since I put a big stack of styrofoam right there. Okay guys, it's not the prettiest patch job in the world, but it's there for one reason, to keep that water from getting down in the corner of that patio and allowing it to flow out. I went ahead and put the trash that I found in this gutter over here down at the end, and then I'm gonna get out and clean that out once I get down on the ground again. Now the tricky part is getting down. This gutter also leaks in the corner pretty bad. I'm gonna go ahead and seal it up with spray foam. Just gonna put it like around the inside edge here. Hopefully this does the trick. This one always leaks pretty bad right here. When it rains really hard, it comes out of the cracks down here where the gutters split. I think that should do it. That should be good enough. I think that's the only place it leaks. Yeah, that's good enough. It leaks right out of the corners here, the cracks, even though it's been sealed up several times. I'm not used to not yelling at the microphone since we have a mic now. All right, now we just got to clean up. Made a bit of a mess. Oh, this hose has got 20 kinks in it. Yeah, this hose sucks. Trying to wash some of the dirt off, at least dilute it a little bit that I tracked in here. It's going to rain today anyway. I just want to get most of it off the off the pool deck here. I got to redo this hose bad as soon as I get rocks put in this garden. And now we got to get our ladder and stuff out of here. And I think we're just about cleaned up. Just got to put this stuff back in its place. Unpack this, or pack up this foam stuff. It's pretty worthless after you use it once. I'm going to toss it. Put our trash can back over here. All these guys got to go out on Monday. Oh, we got a casualty. Stuck to the broom. Now heading back to the garage. With all our miscellaneous supplies that we used. We'll put this stuff up in the garage. Came out with 2 cans of foam, which I'll eventually use one day. All this trash goes out tomorrow for trash day. And we're almost done. Until it rains, when we can give it a good test. There's Mr. Binks, waiting for me to come back so he can come inside. So this towel is going to get washed. This is my broom for the house. And then we have Windex we have to put back. And we have 2 amazing spray cans left. They're only $3, so I'm not going to return them. I'll use these. I will use them eventually. Those 2 can go with the supplies. I know, kitty. And I can't find my other glove. My other glove is somewhere. Not in here. Kitty, I know. Well, apparently I lost a glove. But that's going to do it for today, guys. Hope you enjoyed this video. Little quick video about my leaky patio. See you guys next time.
Too far from you. It disconnected. Yeah, I got you. Hey, am I recording?
right, guys, so we are on February 8th here doing our weigh-in. Let's see what happens. Don't look at my weird feet, please. All right, we're at 151. I actually said 150 earlier today, but I did drink some water. So we're at 151 on day 38. Fantasy Factory. Since nobody knows, 777 South Mission Road. That's it. Peace. Guys, we're back in Studio A again. We're out here with a cool product. I am so hyped for this Shark Geek 170 power bank. This thing has so many cool features. It's got a 24,000 milliamp battery, a cool display. It's water resistant, 140 watts, and does PD quick charging. I'm super excited about this. I can't wait to get this out of the package for you guys today. Let's get going. We got this super special package today in the mail from Sharge. This is the Shark Geek 170 power bank. It is so cool. They asked me out of all of their products which one I wanted to take a look at, and this was by far my favorite one. It has a very cool LCD display on it. It's IP66 waterproof or water resistant. Offers 140 watts of power, and it has PD 3.1 quick charging. This thing has a pretty huge battery, 24,000 milliamp hour battery inside this thing. It looks incredibly cool as well. Now on the box, it does say 170 watt maximum output. It says it right here on the side. It says 140 watt is the maximum you can input into this thing also. It has a pretty cool smart display, which is why I picked it. It is airline safe also. And the design is pretty hype. I can't wait to get this thing out of the box and show you. The Shark Geek 170 needs to be unboxed next. Let's throw it inside to Studio B to get this thing directly out of the box and see what's inside. Guys, we're right in front of the very cool Shark Geek 170 24,000 milliamp hour power bank with awesome display, USB-C, USB-A, all kinds of cool options. And what we're gonna do today is take a look at the box. There's what's on the side of the box. Talks about the output, the design, the input, and the display, and it is airline safe. There's a look at the front and the cool design, and it is see-through, which I am so hyped to see how this thing looks. We have the SCSR knife in front of us to go ahead and slice open the Shark Geek 170 power bank. There's a look at the box right there, guys. Pretty cool. I like the font on the side also. SP170, I think is what that is indicating there. They gave me a choice to get anything I wanted on their site, and I chose this because I thought it looked cool and I know I can use it. Okay, it appears to be open now. And inside the box, you can see the Shark Geek 170 sitting so cool. Great packaging. Look how they have like what's in the package on the side, and then the Shark Geek 170 is displayed right there, so fresh and so fly. So the first thing we have here is a box with what looks like accessories. It is a nice braided USB-C to USB-C cable for you guys. A cool carrying bag, like a velvet carrying bag, very nice. And that's all that is inside of that. And then we do have the actual unit right here. Look at that, how it's packaged. Awesome packaging. I am very impressed by this. And take a look at this, guys, how cool this is. On this side, you have a button here And you do have 2 USB Type-Cs, 1 USB Type-A. We do have a nice manual also to tell us right here what to do. It does show you all of the options on the display, and the rest of it is in a different language. So check out the side, it is clearly marked there. Okay, so basically the 2 USB-Cs on the side here are both inputs or outputs, meaning you can charge with either one of them. The USB-A though, however, is only an output, so you would only use that to charge stuff. All right, check out the side. You can see all the cool electronics on the inside and also their very cool display, which we will check out after we get this thing charged up. Let's go ahead and plug it in and see if it has any charge at all and if it lights up. Okay, it did power up. It is at 65% and charging. Now this is a 5 watts is what's coming into this. It is not much. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on the fast charger for my phone and see if I can get any more amperage into it. And then we'll take a look at how to test it. We just unboxed this super cool SharkGeek 170 from Charge, and it was awesome to look at and very easy to start charging. Now that that thing's sitting on the charger, let's let it charge all the way up and then see if we can use it on some stuff. Let's do it. All right, we plugged it into a Samsung fast charger and we are getting 18.3 watts of charging now. So now you know it is going to charge faster with a PD power delivery power supply than it will with just a standard 5-volt USB adapter. So make sure you use a high-powered adapter to go ahead and charge this. Okay, that does say charging time right there. This is input, that is output, and that is the percentage of how much this guy is charged. Let's go ahead and let this thing charge up all the way and then we'll test it. What's up?
What's going on?
Not much. I got the same shoes.
Look at, why is Brad's glasses making...
You can see through it. You can see all the electronics through it. Pretty cool. So these guys got their tablets now, and I brought this long cable to test out this SharkGeek power bank. So I'm going to let Carter charge off this long cable. And then you can see right here on the side there's a display. It tells you how long it has to charge all the way back up and how long you have running on charging people's stuff. And then Audrey can charge on this one. Charging. Yep, you're using 10 watts of power. You have 7 hours and 28 minutes left of power. Right now they're using 20 watts of power. They have 4 hours of left of battery power. They're both charging. The bank is at 94% full power and it is now at 93%. Guys have been gaming for 10 minutes and the battery's at 89%.
Oh, it hasn't hardly used that much.
3-4%, yeah. That's cool. Let's go, dogs. You like that, dude. Oh. What the heck is going on? Thank you so much.
I got you taken care of here,
So these guys played for probably an hour and a half, and they used less than 50% battery on the SharkGeek 170. This thing's ready to rock for hours more. Okay, we got back to the house, and the battery pack is at 57%. I'm going to go ahead and plug it into a Samsung fast charger now. It says it's charging here at 45 watts. Charging at 45 watts. You guys just saw us test out this Charge SharkGeek 170 awesome power bank with its really cool display. And I gotta tell you, This is one of my favorite things I've ever gotten in, and you should see the rest of their really cool products, and we might get some more in from them hopefully to show you guys. But now that we tested this out and we love it, we got to show you guys how to get your own on Amazon. Let's throw it back into Studio B and do that now. How's it going, fellow Supercar Street Racing watchers? Brad here in the lovely Studio B inside of the house, and I am so excited today to show you guys Shark Geek 170. Now I have the Shark Geek 170 right here in my hand right here with its very cool, innovative display. Mine is sitting at 99% charged right now, and you saw in the video we took the kids over to a seafood restaurant and let them sit and play on their tablets for over an hour and a half to 2 hours, and it still had a ton of battery power left in the bank. But not only that, it charged up their tablets as well, so pretty cool. It's sitting right here in front of you, and you can see it does 3 device fast charging via on the side here, 2 USB Type-Cs and 1 USB Type-A. It's got this cool display that shows you when you're actually charging it. Let me show you. We just plugged in the computer there. It is showing the charging ring, and it is charging at 3.9 watts, which is all this computer can handle. But you can put one of those very high powered chargers in it as well and charge at a lot more watts. This guy has 24,000 milliamps for all day power, a smart display, and is also water resistant to IP66 and comes in 2 colors. Yeah, check out the Shark Geek 170. It's got all 5-star reviews, but they have some of the other coolest stuff ever. They have other types of chargers like these Pixel chargers. They have power banks here like this Flow Mini 2, and data solutions like this Disc Plus here on the screen and this Charge Disc right here on the screen. It's a little NVMe enclosure, pretty dang cool. This company makes so much cool stuff, I could not decide what I actually wanted them to send me. They also have cables, so don't sleep on the cables as well. And they have accessories. Here is a solar panel bank for the Shark Geek 170 that we just showed you. It is $89, and it looks like it'll charge your power bank up with just solar power. That's awesome. And now right in front of me on Amazon, it is $169. So it is way cheaper if you get it right now on their actual website. But yeah, you can see on Amazon, they have a solid 4.2 star reviews. And there's a few pictures of the display. I showed you that in the actual video. Shows you here you can fast charge 3 at once. So check out this awesome product when you can on Amazon or directly at their site. I'll leave links down in the description. Make sure you also check out our new presence on TikTok. We already have 20,000 followers and 3,055 likes. We are posting daily on TikTok and Facebook and Instagram now. Check us out on all our social media outlets, please. There'll be links on the actual YouTube page to get to us on Instagram and Facebook and on TikTok. And thank you for 211,570 subscribers. We couldn't have done it without you. You are our most important part, and you are the driving force in Supercar Street Racing. Thank you again. Please tell everyone you know to like and subscribe and check out the videos. But I gotta go right now. It is lunchtime.
Oh! Ow! Shit. This is bad. Oh. Oh shit. Whoa! No! No! It's gonna flip! Ah! Shit. Okay. I remember this. 4K. Let's do it. Oh shit. This thing will be so cool. Oh, drifting! Drifting!
I don't want to get stuck in the mud.
You're gonna have to go pretty fast to get through that. Shit. Are we fucked?
No, but I'm not going to sit here and push this thing, so I'm not going that way.
Okay. All right. We need a 4x4. Oh shit.
Already?
Yeah.
Hold on.
No track. Oh, we got it. We got it. Yep. We got it. Ah!
It's spinning. There's another path. Hold on.
Dude, wheels aren't white anymore. Used to be. Shit.
Yes. Oh my God. You feel every little. Yeah. Ow! Ah! Oh! Ah! Fuck. Dude. More views. Best camera ever. Oh, fuck. Oh shit. Damn. Need a GoPro. That's what we need. GoPro mount right here. To rip the thing through the woods. Okay. Oh!
Hold on! Hold on!
No! Oh no! Oh my. Oh shit. Okay. Damn. Straight up off-roading.
I haven't been down here in a while. Oh, this is still tough.
We need a mount for this thing. Oh.
Oh.
Tire swing. Tire pump.
You want to swing on it? I'll
Tire
take
pump.
videos.
Dude, tire pump.
That guy?
What are you crazy? Dude, I saw him the other day at the gas station getting Bud Light. No joke. Him and his buddy. Ow. Fuck. This thing is, there's no forgiveness at all in the suspension work. This is going live. Oh! Oh! Drift! Adam LC! Damn, this thing has got. Oh! Oh! So close. Dude, this is sick. This is sick. I'm never taking my cart back here, ever.
You should.
No!
That's
Dude,
cool.
they
Get
got-
away my pedal.
Dude, a side-by-side back here would be so fun.
Oh,
Surfboard.
you better hurry up. We gotta move this thing because here comes the yellow fly.
Okay.
You hear them coming?
No. Oh, there they are. Why are they coming after us? Why are they chasing us? Fuck. Ow. No. Ah. Okay, that was not drama. That was real. Shit. Hell yeah. Rip it. Dude. Oh,
it's just a fucking circle.
shit.
Why don't we go down this fucking bullshit?
This thing's fucking cool, man. This thing gets down. I love. Ow. I love it. My spine is like. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I need it. Ow. Dude. Holy shit. That's not. I thought you were going down. Ow. God damn it. Oh fuck. Dude, that one drop off was a ravine. We hit that thing hard. Go that way. No. Oh, whoa, there's water down there.
Yeah.
Shit. That's the best video. This could get 1 million. Shit. Ow! God
right.
damn.
Right.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is going straight on the chin. Whose house is that? God. I think it's broken now. It's broken for sure. There's no way this thing still works. Damn. That was sick. Now we just launch in the river. God, dude, this thing is a spine breaker. We definitely need like one of those fucking like, what is it?
Shots?
No, yeah, that. But like, no, the camera mount. The what do they call it? The one that like
Gimbal.
Oh, yeah.
Gimbal. We need a gimbal. Oh!
You want to see something crazy?
Okay.
Watch this. Watch all the yellow flies.
They're going to come straight to us?
They're coming to us.
There they are.
You see them?
Yep.
Look at them. Look at them.
I got them. Got them.
You see them?
Yep.
Come by the droves.
Dude, this thing's will fucking bite the shit out of you too. Later, Gator. It's a turbo sound. Oh, my back. My neck. My back. Oh, a target. Yeah, it's going straight up. Dude, the flies are crazy out here. Oh! Ow!
Oh, shit! Shit!
We're gonna flip this bitch. This is so cool. I remember we came up here last time. Oh, shit. Somebody left their fucking container out here. You can't even tell on camera. Like when we upload this, it's gonna look tame, but like in real life,
yeah,
you're feeling the shit. Like that hits your spinal cord. Whoa! Drift!
Oh.
Tail out! Drift! Ow! God! What's in here though?
Here, you want one?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
I'm gonna get stuck.
That one's empty, that one's empty, that one's empty. There's like 2 left. All the ultras are gone. Oh! Oh, fuck! They hit me in the face. What's gonna be? Oh, shit! Everything's... It's all shook up. Oh!
Oh, we got climb this hill. You ready?
I mean, not really. Oh! Ow! I almost lost the beer, for real. Beer.
Pour it out the sides.
Beer almost went. Went bye-bye. All right. Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we have worked with Wildcatch in the past. They did reach out to us and see if we wanted to work with them on these Wildcatch glue traps. These things are pretty awesome. You just stick them anywhere you want to control rats and mice and other pests, and they literally have 30% better sticking power. You can literally just put these anywhere you want, and then when you're ready to dispose of them, you simply just throw them away. You get 6 in a box from Wildcatch. I will have a link in the description on Amazon to these guys for you. Now these things are indiscreet and they are flat, and you put bait right in the center of them. You can see it right there, and they will get a lot of different creatures. They can get rats, mice, snakes, spiders, lizards, ants, flies, all kinds of things. These are also non-toxic. That means they're safe for both your pets and your children. There's a center bait slot right in the middle right there to put the bait in for you to try to catch whatever is bugging you at your house. Now, once you put these down, it's pretty simple. All you have to do is basically put these back down in a different area every 2 to 3 days and try again, and probably you'll figure out where your problem is and start catching things. These things are about 5 inches by 3 inches. Now make sure you pay close attention to where you put these things. The placement could mean the difference in you catching something or not catching anything at all. And the best part about these are they are non-toxic. They will not harm your pets at all. These things catch all kinds of different creatures. You can see right here on the screen, they catch like 5 different things with no problems at all. This thing will be really effective also when it gets colder outside, because mice are going to try to get into your house But if you have these outside your doors and everywhere else outside, there's less of a chance that you'll get mice inside during the wintertime. There's a comparison on the screen right there between WowCatch and other brands, and you can see right here with the WowCatch all your advantages you get. And this is not the only product they have. We have their insect catching UV trap as well. That is on the channel. I'll put a link to the WowCatch down in the description of the video here. Make sure you let them know Supercar Street Racing sent you and that you're enjoying the channel and them being a sponsor. WowCatch is awesome. I'm so happy to have them on board, and I am very grateful for everything they've done for Supercar Street Racing. What's up, everybody? Back to the channel, and today, in an effort to make this white golf cart black, this happened. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the channel. And today we are changing out this beat up white top for a black one. So I have all the tools here to do that. Let's get her done. right, guys, welcome back. I got the new top all put in, nice and shiny black top, and I think now I will polish it up with some of the black restoring stuff if I have enough, and then I'll let you guys know how that turned out. But yeah, the black top is in. I really like it. It definitely changes the card a lot. I can't wait to get a black body put in or a matte black wrap. I'm so hyped. Got the Meguiar's Ultimate Black Restoration on this. Oh boy, I did a terrible job right there. Let's go back and get that place that I really messed up. There we go, much better. Anyway, got the Ultimate Black Restoration. Top's in good shape. It has a couple of little scuffs on it on the side, but nothing too bad, like right there. That looks like a casting error when they cast the plastic. But other than that, it looks pretty dang good, and I'm super excited about being able to, and it's got a few little pits right here, but those all look like manufacturing defects, I think. Other than that, top looks great. And now our next step will be run to the hardware store, see if we can get some black fasteners to replace those. And maybe even these handle fasteners. I don't know why they would be silver, but yeah, I think those are probably the same exact dimensions. So I'll try to get 2, 4, 6, 8 of those to replace all the silver stuff, and then we'll see what happens after that. Did try it out. I can't show you too much of that on camera just because all the stuff is copyrighted material. But yeah, I had a little bit of luck with this thing. You might have better luck. There's not a lot of instructions, but basically it comes with the VOD thing already enabled, and you can go in there and check out movies, TV shows, and sporting events. Go ahead and check it out from the link in the description and order yours if you're interested in the 2025 Sling TV Box Express 4K S5 Max. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you also. But we got to get out of here. We got a lot to do today, including editing this video. We want to thank you guys also for 205,000 subscribers. It is awesome. Buy all your products through our affiliate links down in the description. Even if it's something else besides what's in that link, click through the link and buy it anyway, and it does help us out tremendously. Thank you for liking and subscribing. We got to get out of here. We got to edit this video. Okay, I didn't think it would be fair to finish this video without showing you what I eventually got done on this Sling TV. Now, if you look here at the main menu, we have two places here for video. We can go to live TV or we can go to VOD. If we go to VOD here, you can add any of these cool apps to your Sling, And if we go to My VOD here, this is just one of the available VOD apps. You see it's going to load here. Now here's where we have all of our cool content right here. And we can load up any of these. There's movies, there's TV shows. You can choose from the networks that you want to see. And so I just wanted to show you guys that because I don't think I got to that in the video because I had not figured it out. Now if we go back to the top here and we go home and then we go to Live TV and we go to My TV, you can use different apps, but My TV is what I've had the best luck with. Now this does say loading, and then what you'll see on the side here is a menu. On the left side, you can see the menus. Now there are entertainment channels here. If you just click down, inside of that menu, you have all the USA entertainment channels. If you go down one, you have all the movie channels. So that whole entire list there is movies. Then you got religion, documentary, news, and you got all these cool USA channels here. But the cool part is you even have local channels. You've got sports channels. You've got pay-per-view channels. All this stuff available here. And then if you keep going, there's pay-per-view cinema. There's NFL Sunday Ticket. There's MLB, NBA. And then... What is this? 1080p digital camera. 1080p digital camera, huh? Huh. Let's take a look at this thing. Alright, we are back in the Supercar Street Racing office right here in front of artificial intelligence generating stuff for us. And we have the Jackanor digital camera 2024 upgraded 1080p 44 megapixel digital camera. Kids, digital point shoot camera with 16x zoom. Oh, it just goes on forever, but this is a 1080p camera here that they have provided to me at no charge to review for you guys. And the only fair way to do that is to set the GoPro up at the same video resolution and use the built-in mic from the GoPro. Let's turn this on to film us at the same time. Should be recording us now, so let's see if it can see us right here. And now we are in apples to apples comparison. You guys are looking at me. I just washed my hair, so it's an absolute mess, but this is the camera right here. Now, the camera does shoot, I believe, it doesn't actually say, but I think it's 30 frames per second at full HD 1080p. It does come with a memory card. I believe it's a 32-bit, as according to the ad on Amazon says, and it also does still pictures as well, so we will be comparing the two. And if we look right here on the back, it is recording right now, and the little light is flashing. I did charge the camera for about 30 minutes before we went ahead and got this out. And then also, the menu system is pretty simple on the camera. We will go through it once we stop down on this video, but I wanted to put kind of a side-by-side comparison of the GoPro to this. To make it completely, hopefully in the shot, it's a very narrow field of view. To make this fair, I have the GoPro set at 1080p, 30 frames per second, which is not what I usually shoot at. And I will publish the video in 1080p as well, just to make sure that it is a fair fight. I'm also not using the wireless mic, I'm using the actual GoPro mic on the Media Mod kit. As you can see right here, it's the same video, we're recording at the exact same time. Now, going through the manual here, I will put a picture up on the screen now of the manual. It is not very conclusive on a lot of the settings, but it is pretty easy to figure out. Basically, there is a mode button on the back. It is labeled number 5 here on the instruction manual, and that's where you basically go from telling it to shoot video to shooting still pictures. And we do have it set on the highest setting right now of 1080p. And then the video settings are just one thing, but you can also set the still picture to 44, 42, 36, or 24 megapixel. And on the video, you can go 1080p, 720p, or 480p. It does come with a 32 gigabyte SD card. It can take single or continuous photos, or it has a timer to do that. Now this only has an electronic zoom. This does not have a manual zoom. So if you want to manual zoom, you cannot do this. It will always be electronic, meaning it is blowing up the electronic picture when you are going ahead and zooming on it. It does have a lithium-ion battery that is rechargeable, and that is what we are running on right now. So it does have a warning on the box that it is normal for the camera to get hot when it is running. So be aware, it will get hot, especially on video and using the 30 frame per second at 1080p video mode. Now taking a look inside the box, the camera did come in this nice case right here. Nice soft case, as you guys can see right here. We'll put it on both videos for you guys to compare. And dipping further inside the box, we would find a plug here. So a regular charger for a USB type A. We have a nice cleaning cloth for your camera here. I'll put it right in front of that one so you can see it. We have a USB type A to USB type C cable right here as well. We have a USB type A to USB C cable right here for charging the camera. We have a nice strap that goes right onto the side of the camera here. We have an empty SD card holder because the SD card is physically inside of the camera right now, guys. And then we have this other strap that's a lot bigger, I guess, to put it around your neck. And that is all that came with the camera. And now it is time to put the camera side by side and shoot some video in different lighting conditions so you can compare the video and the audio from the GoPro to the new SD card digital camera. Okay, we are side by side on the new digital camera with the GoPro, and we are going to compare this footage. We're going to walk around the house into different areas and just show you typical video from different lighting conditions so you can decide for yourself which camera has the better quality. Now, already notice that the frame on the digital camera, the new one, is a lot more narrow. It doesn't have quite a wide field of view. Look, on the GoPro, I have it set to normal, linear. So this is how it looks in my bathroom with just the lighting from the LED mirrors. Now let's step into the dark area of the bathroom and see which one has better low light or more high performance low light conditions. And that's a good look at how that looks there. And then moving over to my well lit closet, this is how it looks all the way up into the light, directly into the light. On the right, it does feel like it's a little bit more bluish in color on the new digital camera base compared to the old GoPro. And I'm watching the frame rate on the right hand side feel like it's not doing 30 frames per second, but we're going to find out if it can't keep up with the GoPro. Lighting from our skylights until we turn on the big lights. And you can see right here the lights did come on, and let's compare the detail in the carpet here, which has little lines on it, and the detail in Shamar Bridges' NFL motorbike here. We're going to move on outside of the Supercar Street Racing house now. Now it has been raining for a solid week in Jacksonville, maybe more than that, and it is very difficult to get some time outside, but we are finally able to come outside and compare pictures on the old GoPro to the new digital camera here, which costs a fraction of the price. Let's take it down to the dock here and see if we can get this alligator. And here he comes. Let's telephoto on him. Now the battery keeps coming out. The battery compartment keeps opening. Let's telephoto on him. All right, here comes another one. Let's go ahead and zoom in on that guy. Here comes another alligator headed this way. That's how it looks zoomed in on the new digital camera. Let's go ahead and widen out. It looks like it's having trouble keeping up with the frame rate, but not sure. And of course the GoPro will beat that. Here is the pool. You can definitely see a difference in the lens, how wide the lens shoot, how narrow the new digital camera is. And let's check the colors out on this plant. Nice reddish, purplish colors on the plant. How do they look? All right, let's take some pictures with both of these and compare those next. It's Friday night edit at Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, and you can see right behind me the 24/7 Supercar Street Racing jukebox, looking so fresh and so fly right behind me. And right here we have this digital camera. It's a 44 megapixel 1080p camera that we were provided by the manufacturer to go ahead and check out today. And I have it right here in front of me. A few things about this camera is you could see the quality is not amazing at 1080p. It does skip frames, and the quality is not super good, and the audio is just okay. So is it worth $45? I'm not sure. I'll let you guys decide when you look at the video and the audio side by side with the GoPro, which costs 10 times as much. But right here we have the camera, and here's a good look at it. I did notice that the battery compartment tends to open up like by itself. Sometimes it's really easy to get out. And here is a look at the screen right here behind it. You can see it says welcome coming up on the screen right now when you power it on. It does do stills, it does do video, and I did just show you how that looks right up against the super expensive GoPro. So this thing has 4.9 stars right now out of 90 ratings. And I would say that if you need a cheap camera, especially for kids, this is perfect for you. I actually am going to give this to my friend's son for his birthday, and he will probably love it and make a bunch of videos and pictures on it. And it does come with a little case and a USB Type-C cord to go ahead and either upload it or to charge it. So guys, we're not going to hang around here all night. It's Friday night. We've been working all week really hard, but please like and subscribe and buy all your products through the affiliate links down below. Please like and subscribe and comment, guys. We really appreciate everything that you guys do for our channel. This video is a beast to edit with these two cameras. I hope you enjoyed it. I got to get out of here. It's Friday night. I got to go eat a ribeye.
We're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. We're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Here, here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not going to really show up on the house, is it? Oh, yeah, I know. Yeah, let's start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, you know, 150 foot of it.
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what she's saying.
No, I'm talking about up on the...
Well, it's got to be on that under part, and it's got to be... yeah, 3 inches from the house. So, I can... Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, just do that. Yeah. Well,
3 inches, that's about 10 inches.
Yeah, do about... Yeah, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. I'm not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's called a lift.
It's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in.
No, it does. I mean,
that is super cool. Wow.
Would it help if one of us got on the ladder and pushed that up for you?
the screw's going through. It's got a little tab. Oh, okay, so it's really cool.
They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! This is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You're only getting one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open.
Got him! Got him!
It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
We can train a bird. Who's up here?
It's dark out, but we're making progress. It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and you just saw Sister Car Street Racing, who is Denise, installing her new SMI Titan lights, I'm trying to get that pronunciation right, on her house over in Mississippi. Now, SMI Titan was so generous to go ahead and send a set of their 150-foot permanent outdoor lights to Sister Car Street Racing so she could go ahead and install them on her house. But there was only one caveat: she had to make a video for me, and I think she did an awesome job on her first try. And I enjoyed the way that they showed us how they had the lift at their house to put the lights up on the gables, which is something that can be difficult without something like that. You would normally be like on top of the house, hanging over underneath and looking underneath, or you would have an extension ladder to do it as well. Now, these SMI Titan lights are $249 right now, but they have a $75 coupon on them. So go ahead and click through our affiliate links to buy your SMI Titan lights for your house. Now, there are a lot of competitors for this market segment, so a lot of companies are coming out with some of the same products, but go ahead and give SMI Titan a look. if you're looking for a lower cost alternative to someone like Govee. Now, I do have the Govee outdoor permanent lights on my house. They were not sponsored. I was not given those lights. I actually had to purchase them. It's my Titan went ahead and gave Sister Car Street Racing these lights, and she is installing the rest of them right now. They are on the last cable, but I wanted to go ahead and get this video out to you guys. So when she's done, we're going to do a follow-up video on the full install. She'll go ahead and walk around and show you guys what she did. And guys, please support the channel by buying all your Amazon products through any of our links in the description. You can click any of our links and buy anything you want. It gives us a few dollars to keep the channel going so we can bring you better and more content. And please like and subscribe. It means so much to us when you do that. It helps the channel so greatly. You have no idea. And we're so glad you're here. If it's your first time, welcome. If it's your second time, thank you for returning. Now we have to get out of here. Joe Dukes is coming over with a bunch of alcohol. It does provide you with some safety features by doing that. It's got a great sensor, it has a good recording time, and it looks amazing. All right, we still have to show you guys the actual app. We have to show you the application on the phone, show you how you can utilize that, and how you can fully take advantage of the OnBar T1. Let's take a look at the application now on the phone. Okay, we're on the phone now, and we're going to download the Road Rec application for the OnBar T1 dash cam. So let's go to the store, Road Rec, and there's Road Rec. It's the one with the purple R on it. Click install, and while that's going, let's go out to the car. We'll go ahead and open Road Rec. I've not used it before. Okay, it does want me to log in. Okay, it wants me to turn on Wi-Fi on the recorder, and there is the camera there. You can see the video right in front of us. But here are some of the things you can do with the app here. You can see down below that there is actually a map there that tracks your location with the app. And then what you can do is actually export all that from the actual app. Now, you can also go into settings here and change some of the settings on the camera itself. Here's your recorder settings, your Wi-Fi settings, your memory card settings. All right, I went ahead and upgraded the firmware on the recorder, and there are a lot of different settings in here that you can do to the camera, like resolution. We're on triple recording mode now. You can mirror flip, meaning you can flip it upside down if the video is upside down. You can set the frequency, and of course we are in the UPS. The GPS setting is on mile per hour. Set the screensaver, I'm going to put on always on, and you can reset your volume, your sound recording, your time zone, wants to know your car plate number, and that's all on that page. And then the next page, there is a fatigue alert setting, a G-sensor setting, and a parking monitor setting. Okay, I just wanted to show you guys how you can get video off of the actual camera onto your phone. We're gonna go ahead and hit playback here. All right, there's a clip there that is 58 seconds. Let's go ahead and download it to our phone. We're gonna pause it right there and hit the download button. Let's see how long this takes over their 5G Wi-Fi. It's 180 megabytes. We're already at 10% almost. Pretty fast. Okay, we downloaded that clip in about a minute. Not bad at all. And that's how you get files off of your OnBar dash cam. We're back in the SCSR Studio B now. This is part of the Supercar Street Racing compound and all of our recording facility. And right now I want to show you guys how to get your own OnBar T1 4K 3-channel dash cam. All right, it's my birthday in the Tesla Model S Plaid. Let's punch it. Oh my. Oh, this thing's pretty fast. And let's finish some of our shots here. I'm going to start number 4. All 4 of our first ones are done. So now this whole process is just waiting for these to generate. Here are our first ones. That's our first shot, our second shot. And you can see down here also the subtitles that were generated with it, the story subtitles. And we are all the way done with all the way through 6. And 8 just finished. All right, guys, I did not want to continue without showing you this awesome Chat PS feature. If I click on one of my shots right here, and I go to Chat PS, and then I say, remove the teddy bear. Let's see what happens. And if we go up here to the last thing generated, magically it removed the teddy bear. Chat PS is such a powerful tool when you're doing this image editing. This is awesome. I love it. Okay, while it is finishing our generation, I just wanted to show you how you can actually adjust your subtitles here. You can actually resize them and move them around and change them just by typing into the box. See how I made that one bigger? So we can go through every single one now and make our story perfect by clicking on the shot that we want and by making it bigger. And we can see right here there's an error. Bear is separated here, so we could actually bring that down. So I'm going through all of our subtitles now and adjusting them to make them bigger. World needs to go in the next line. Same thing with this, Teddy. And then of course we can just resize this. It's very small, just like that. Okay, we got this to do on a bunch of them. And you can also change things up here with the toolbar. You can change your font type and that sort of thing if you want to. And I'm looking for issues with misspelled words and font that's too small and things like that. And that is it. We have gone through all of them. Now we are generating our subtitles when we clicked on animation. Okay, now we're going to generate videos from each one of our prompts here just by clicking generate video. We can only do 4 at a time, so we have to wait for those 4 to be done. We're on our second 4 videos now. We're generating video from those. We have to go through all 25 before we will be able to move forward. So let's go ahead and let it finish that part. Okay guys, our video shots have all been generated, and now all we have to do is click on animation preview. What we want to do is add our materials, so let's go ahead and select all of them and confirm that, and look down below. It has added everything down to our timeline. Now all we have to do is just put music on it, which I already did that, but if you hit BGM, you can select any of these songs for your background music, and then once they're down here on the timeline, you can drag this all the way out so that it covers the whole entire video, and we are good to go with that. All we need to do now is just export our video. We've already got our dubbing on there because we added and generated all of our voice actors. Now if you want to change voice actors, you click here, you pick a person, and then on each single shot you generate. You click the checkbox and you click generate. You can only do 4 at a time. I did that before we did this little shot. They're all ready to go and they were dropped directly into my timeline. So now we're ready to generate our video. Let's click generate video.
Yeah. Please. And hopefully. Yeah.
about to get electric bikes too.
Nice.
We're talking about it. We're trying to figure it out.
There's e-bikes while we were.
How do you get the seat up, by the way?
You pull it forward and then pick it up.
Very dirty. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel and happy Tuesday. I hope you guys had a great Memorial Day. And today we have something special that we're going to take a look at. I'm really excited about this because I don't have any of this particular product, but I love Govee. Govee is probably one of my favorite companies in the world. Their lighting is amazing. They have all kinds of different solutions for different types of LED, colored lights, and normal lighting. And today we are taking a look at replacing the light bulb that is in a lamp on the patio here. Now, what is on the lamp already is an old school color changing light bulb, and it uses an RF remote to change the colors. We're going to be upgrading that today to a Wi-Fi enabled smart bulb from Govee. We have it right here in the package, so let's take a look and see at what we got here. Alright, so here is the unopened Govee smart LED light bulb. So what I like most about Govee is the fact that you can take these bulbs and you can basically use them all with the single Govee Home app. So I buy mostly exclusively Govee products now. Now this is an 800 lumen bulb, which is pretty bright. Says it uses $1.08 a year in energy, which is almost none. And if you run it for 3 hours a day, it'll last you 13.7 years. The model number is the H6008. And it is an E26, which is just a standard Edison bulb. It uses 9 watts of total power. Again, this works with Google, IFTTT, the Govee Home app, and of course with Alexa. So let's go ahead and take this guy out of the box and see what we got here. Traditionally, these are pretty easy to set up. Here we are on the tablet recording now. So we are going to first turn on our patio lights with our Alexa plug. Alexa will do that for us because we have a smart plug. Actually, I'm just going to flip the switch since I'm right here. So that turns on these patio lights and this guy, which is now on and warm white. So it did come on warm white. I don't know if you guys can actually see that, but let's get to our app here. So we go into the Govee Home app. My other LEDs you'll see here. Let's see. Welcome to Govee Home. No devices found. Interesting. Ah, I'm not logged in. Okay. I'll have to edit this part out, obviously. Alright, so here we are logged into the Govee Home app. And you can see here my devices. Bluetooth is off, so let's turn Bluetooth on my tablet. We are on now. To add a device. You click the plus, so I'm clicking it now. And then you have to know which light you are adding. So let's see, indoor lighting. So we have the H6008, so we pick that on the tablet. It's one without the bulb. It doesn't have a bulb symbol, it just has a G. So it's found the bulb. Here it is, H6008. So we click on it. It's connecting via Bluetooth. I love how it came up warm white. So let's call this, so we get to name it, Patio LED bulb. Or how about patio LED lamp bulb? That's good for now. We click done. Now it's looking for Wi-Fi. Now don't forget I have multiple Wi-Fi, so I'm going to join one that is closer. That's interesting. It doesn't see all my Wi-Fi. Oh, okay, there it is. So we're going to join this 2.4E. There we go. Bulb seems to be connecting to Wi-Fi now. Said the signal was strong, even though that's in the front of the house. That's interesting. And let's see if we have the ability to upgrade the firmware. There's usually a firmware light. Let's see, firmware version 1. Yeah, there's no place to... There must not need a firmware update. Usually it shows the firmware update right here next to the little bulb. But as you guys can see up here, it is white. And you can do scenes and color wheel. So if we go to scene, we can do the same ones that we have on our bulbs for our smart mirrors. And there we go. You can't see it, but it is running colors now. So that is basically it. You can also sync up multiple devices. Like you can have, that's a different color there. You guys can't see it, but it's a bluish color now. I don't know how much of that you guys can actually see. But yes, I can change it here in the app, and you're seeing that live as I do it. So then if you have like devices, you can actually pair them all. And you can make them do the same exact colors. So that is the, I thought that was falling. That is the Govee Smart Bulb. The Govee H6008 Smart Bulb, guys. I hope you enjoyed this little review and setup of this device. And I hope you guys have a good day. We're back again at Supercar Street Racing, all the way out here in Studio A today, where it's nice and cool, but it's hot outside, and today we're looking at Pixverse. Now, Pixverse reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we wanted to talk to you guys about this very cool AI video and image service. It's sitting right up here on the screen today. I have spent quite a bit of time using it now. I'm going to tell you what I did, how we're going to use this, and you're going to see it in this actual video. Let's get it done. Let's take a look at Pixverse and how it can help you and your creativity. Back in Studio A once again with Supercar Street Racing. I'm so happy to have you guys in the studio with all the fly lighting and cool equipment we have in here. And today, Pixverse reached out to us to see if we were interested in working with them on the Pixverse AI video and image generation tool. And it's sitting right here in the background, and I have spent quite a few hours with it. I made some cool things that you're gonna see today in this actual video, and I might even switch from my traditional AI program to this. Now, as you guys know, if you watch my videos, I use AI a lot in them to add a little bit of fun to the videos and kind of as bumpers and on the opens. So I spent a lot of time working on this on camera for you guys. So the first thing we need to do is go ahead and throw it back into Studio B, where we can take a look at all the cool features of AI in Pixverse. Okay, we're here today with a new sponsor. Pixverse reached out to us and wanted us to show you their very cool, very creative website where you can do so much with AI video. So we're gonna go through the first part of this right now, and that is image or text. So let's get our prompt up here. We're gonna paste our prompt right here. So I pasted this into the prompt area, and then all we have to do now is just give it some sound. You can see I've created some stuff already. So it's in the queue now at 3%, and there is the final product. And that's kind of an idea of what the image to text can give you. All right, so the next thing we're gonna talk about here is called transition. Basically, you give it a first frame of video and you give it a last frame of video, and then you describe what happens. You look on my screen right here, I basically took a picture of the astronaut on the moon. That was my first frame. And then my second frame was another picture of an astronaut on the moon. And then I added a prompt down here. The astronaut on the moon turns to look at the American flag, then looks back at the camera. Here's some of the cool things that it did with that nice effect there. And you can see the 2 frames here, and then you can see what the AI generated looks very awesome, where the man turns on the moon and checks out the flag, and it looks very realistic. Now this is using their version 5 up here as well, which is their newest version. So this is cool. The 2 actual pictures are right here. I used this photo, and that's all I did to do the transition thing, and it looks very cool. Okay, so now let's look at the extend feature of Pixverse. This is pretty cool. You can extend a video, and I am going to do that to one of the videos that I created already. All right, I am uploading a video that I created with another AI service. It did switch the resolution to match what we have, and we're gonna make it 8 seconds. Let's create it. It's gonna cost us 80 credits. So here's the prompt I used to create the video, and it stopped right there. Let's see what it's doing. It is done. All right, let's see what it came up with. It's supposed to extend this. A little bit of clipping there on my leg going up the ladder, and he's going up a ladder that doesn't exist now, but it did extend it. If we gave it a second shot, it would probably do better. But that's how extend works. It took my 5-second video and made it into 8 seconds. And technically you could take something shorter than that and also make it into 5 or 8 seconds. All right, sound I have not done yet. Apparently sound allows you to add sound to any video by describing the scene. So let's do that with the same video. The sounds of rockets taking off, and that is fast on that one for sure. And here it is, let's download it. And it did work. It did put that sound in the background. That's pretty cool. You can also select to keep the original audio as well, and you can go in off-peak mode, meaning it doesn't cost you as much because you're generating in off-peak hours. So this next one will allow you to upload a video and then generate a script for it. So I'm going to do that for this video that it created. So I'm going to put this in there. This is the video that PixFirst just extended. I just typed in, the man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars. And it is going to automatically pick a voice. Let's go ahead and create this.
The man is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did
The man
work.
is walking up the stairs, he's ready for a trip to the stars.
And of course you can pick your own voice.
Hey, I'm Ethan, just...
Hi, I'm Adrian, young and free.
I'm Oliver, full of energy and...
I'm James, been through a lot.
I'm Liam. With time, I've gained wisdom from experience.
All right, I'm going to reproduce this with Liam.
The man is
Oh,
walking
it
up
made
the
his
stairs.
voice also.
He's ready for a trip to the stars.
All right, it did make him say it as well. All right, we're taking a look at Restyle right now. That allows you to upload a video and pick a style to change it to. For example, let's go back and upload a different video that we just worked with. I'm going to upload this video, which was created with AI. All right, I uploaded another video of a Titanic-like scene, and all you have to do after that is pick a style, or you can customize it in the style of a classic no sound movie, black and white. Let's see what it can do. All right, it is done. Let's see what it did. Okay, so that is how it decided to put this scene. Pretty cool, man. I love this. And now the last one I want to show you guys is the most important one for me. Now this is called character. This is what I use the most for my videos. This allows you to upload a character reference and then explain what the character is doing, and it will create video for you. We're going to go ahead and use that. We'll call it Brad. We did create it, so now all we have to do is grab him, Brad1 right here, and go ahead and hit create. It will cost us 80 credits. And we're going to go 1080p. All right. Not bad. I like it. Let's go ahead and put that somewhere for later. But let's see what it can come up with for Captain Jack Sparrow as me. This is actually not bad. I'm going to add sound to that later. Let's go ahead and throw that in our folder too. Perfect. So good. All right, it is done. Let's see what it came up with. Guys, that's the new open that we made with PixFirst. So we made the whole thing in PixFirst. That was pretty cool. Now let's throw it back to Brad right here again to show you where you can get PixFirst and how you can get it. All right, you guys just saw how cool PixFirst is. We went through all of the different things it can do, and we actually created some cool videos with sound, and we also used them in this actual video. So what I gotta do now is throw it back to Studio B with Brad and show you guys how you can get PixFirst, and you can get your 30-day free trial on Supercar Street Racing. Let's throw it back inside to Brad for some more PixFirst stuff. All right, guys, I wanted to quickly show you this template creation, and all you have to do a template is pick a template out of all the available ones, and then you put a photo in, and it will generate a scene for you based on what you see right here on the screen. This one right here is called Who is Arrested? And it took my picture. And I did get arrested. And so, yeah, you can take any of their templates and put your picture in it or other people's pictures in there and generate anything you want. This one's called Welcome to My House. It says a sip of red and the rich life appears. Now, also taking a look at the rankings, check out where PixFirst stands. Here's your AI leaderboard here. PixFirst is at number 2, image to video, and then text to video. Check it out. Look at that. PixFirst is also at number 3 on that. They wanted me to show you guys those rankings as well. All right, guys, we're right in front of the PC now in Studio B, and you guys just saw how we made that brand new open with the cool PixFirst AI. It was pretty cool. We made a new AI open like the old one I made in another AI program, but this time we did sound and new music, and it came out great. I encourage you guys to try out PixFirst. The first 30 people will have a code down in the description. You got to get there fast though to get a code. Check the description out in Supercar Street Racing down below in this video and go ahead and get your 30-day trial for Pixverse. And guys, thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers. We have to get out of here right now though. We have to go to dinner. Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. Don't lift weights on it. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? All right, guys, real quick before we jump into the next part of the video, I want to take a moment to thank a brand new sponsor on the channel, Umevo. They sent over their AI voice recorder with app control, and honestly, this thing looks super useful. Now, this guy right here is an AI voice recorder that automatically transcribes and translates your recordings. No more scrolling through all your files, trying to remember which one was your parts list, which one was that note you made at 2 a.m. last night, and which one was a video idea. It's all recorded right here and organized. When you hit record and talk naturally, Umevo's AI turns everything into clean, searchable text. And because we're always filming around loud environments, all that noise, the built-in noise reduction microphone is a lifesaver. Even in the shop, this thing will keep your voice clear and make your voice understandable to the AI. Now, you can control the recorder also remotely. You can start and stop everything from your phone. You can see your transcriptions pop up instantly, organize your notes, export everything. It all syncs automatically. I'm using it right now. I'm recording this whole video, and hopefully after I'm done, I'll show you what it recorded. Now, the battery life is also really solid. It comes with a USB charger right here. It is the magnetic style. They also give you a USB Type-C adapter for that if you don't have USB Type-A available. Now, this is the app, the AI DVR link. You can see it's actually recording me right now to the freaking app. I love this thing. It's so cool. And we want to thank Umevo. So huge thanks to Umevo for supporting the channel and sending us this cool AI voice recorder. When this is done, you can export all of your recordings in multiple different formats to your computer to organize them there as well. Please, everyone, check out the link in the description to order yours. Now let's get back to the video. This box is very heavy, by the way. Now we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next up, slide the backrest right down onto the brackets. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, eWin. Super racing here, about to do these exhaust tips on this 335i with high temp silicone coating, which is heat resistant, also matte black, and looks really awesome. So you see I got this exhaust tip taped off really nice. I just got to put another piece right here. Just beware, this is not like Plastidip. This stuff will dry on your paint if you let it. So I've got this ready to go. I'm going to start spraying it. Shake that can nice and good. Let that stuff all And then let's just start. Spray a little bit out here. And just like that. Little ways inside there. Can't really see up, but get that anyway. And that takes a little while to dry. I'm going to put a second coat on that when it dries. Go ahead and spray the inside really nice. And that should do it for that side. And then I'm going to repeat the other side. First, I'm going to do a second coat on this side. Starting on the second coat here of exhaust tip number 1. Pretty simple process. And that is it, my friends. There you have it. That's how you do your exhaust tips with DEI high temp silicone coating. Stuff prefers to be baked on, but it lasted as long as I had my SL65. So that's funny, it's coming out of that one now. I'm going to go ahead and do the other side now. Hope you guys have good luck with this. I'll show a picture from when it's done. Alright, I got 2 or 3 coats on each exhaust tip. But there's a good look at how that looks. Came out pretty good. Next shot will be without tape installed. Alright, I believe that's enough coats. Taking off the tape here. That looks a little bit wet still, so yeah, gotta be careful with this. Yeah, that's definitely still wet. So if you take it off, be careful. There it is. Black exhaust tips. That really needs to be painted or something. That looks bad. But there you have it, my friends. Taking off all the tape. Wow, that looks so good. Came out really nice. Came out really good, guys. So that is the DEI high temp silicone spray on your 335i. Do it. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today for a different change of pace. We are starting out in the 4K production studio, and I wish it was on a good note because we were trying to do some green screen stuff and it just did not work out. So I'm shooting all this footage over again from the studio, and today we're going to be solving an issue with something in my house that needs some storage, and we're going to do that next. So hang out on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, thank you for joining us again today on Supercar Street Racing. We are so glad to have you, and please take a moment to like and subscribe while you have time. Go ahead and click the bell icon, and always buy through our affiliate links that are going to be in the description because it helps us out so much. And today, we're going to be taking a look at a good way to get some extra storage for your wristwatches and your rings and jewelry. We have 4 or 5 watches that we need to go ahead and get stored today. So we're going to be taking a look at this Song Mike's watch organizer that you see here on your screen. And right here up next, we're going to take it back inside the Supercar Street Racing compound where Brad's going to go ahead and unbox this thing for you right now. Alright guys, we are right in front of this Song Mike's watch organizer, JWB 012G01V1, and we're going to be opening this right now and see what is inside of the box. And of course on the very top there is a styrofoam protection device, which will make a mess if it gets everywhere in the house, so do not get that everywhere. And then inside of the box, it looks like we have the actual watch organizer right here. Let's go ahead and move this to the side. Get this guy right out of the box if I can. And of course it is making an absolute mess, but here is the SODIMM watch organizer, looking so cool. And I'm pretty hyped about this, guys, because I really do need a place to store my watches. And I want to buy more watches, but I don't have any place to put them. And I'm worried about them all getting mixed up and messed up. So we have this nice, looking like leather. I know it's not real leather, but it is kind of nice looking black. And you can see right here, it does have stitching all the way around it like this. It has a nice latch right here that opens up, and then inside it looks like there are some keys for it right here. You can eat this later when you're hungry or feed it to your mom, either way. And then inside the box right here, guys, we do have another piece of protective styrofoam that we can go ahead and pull out. And then checking out the inside of the box, it looks like they have individual places for you to put each little watch. All right, taking a look at the SODIMM watch organizer now, guys, and in front of me, I do have the provided keys for this. Not that this is the ultimate in protection, because definitely somebody could break into this if they wanted to, but it looks like the keys just go right there to lock it, and then of course you can't open it at that point. And then if we go back this way, looks like the lock goes like all the way around, so I guess like that. It does open back up, yes it does. And then look down here, we have this nice tray that folds out to store some other things. If you need other things like rings and things like that, you can store them on this bottom part. So pretty cool. It's got these separate trays here to get things in the bottom, and it looks like you can put rings around these as well. I think you can put rings, which I don't have any, but you can push them down here. So this is kind of cool, guys. Very cool little organizer. All right, taking a look at the exterior of the SODIMM watch organizer, and basically it is just finished in a black, kind of matte black, probably a substitute leather or something like that. Very just generic and black on the outside with a couple of little rivet holes right there, or screws or whatever. But as you can see on the inside of this, it has a nice glass top here for you to look at your stuff. And on the inside, we can store 6 watches here, 6 watches here, and then down here you can store rings and other things, which I think that's cool, because I wouldn't mind starting to get some rings also. And let's go ahead and see if we can get one of my watches into the SODIMM. And what you do is you pull this part out. It comes with a little thing that the watches go around like this. And then you just put that on there like you would your wrist, and it will store your watch. So you just kind of tighten it up on this watch thing, like so. And then you make it so you can see it, and then you just push your watch down in there like that. And when you close the top, you have a nice display of your watch here. Okay, we do have the Android watch here now that we're going to go ahead and store in the SODIMM and see how that looks as well. So all we have to do right here and right now is just take this and put it around that like you do your arm. Go ahead and tighten it up. I didn't tighten up the other watch very much. Go ahead and push that through there. Tighten it up as if you were putting it on your body. And throw the watch back in there, angled upwards. You see how this one's kind of loose? I could go back in here and go ahead and tighten this one up more, and then throw it back in there, like so. And then we have one more on my arm here. We can go ahead and get this one all stored up very nice as well. And so just putting it on there like that. And there is the Android. And then there is one other watch here we can go ahead and put on, and that is my rose gold And I have just ordered another one for another review, so we will have one coming, another pink/rose gold coming. And if you're scared to wear pink, I'm sorry for you, but I will wear it all day. There is the other Android watch looking so fire and going right into the watch organizer. And you can see if we light these all up, it kind of looks pretty dang cool. At least I think so. And once you have all your watches inside, you can go ahead and close the lid and see how fire they look underneath that glass lid. Presented all nicely for you. So now we just need to get 2 more for the top and 6 more for the bottom, and we'll be full on our new watch organizer. And there you saw inside of the Supercar Street Racing office that Brad was unboxing this SODIMM watch organizer. And now let's take it into the SCSR closet to go ahead and get those watches into the organizer and see how that thing looks. We are back in the Supercar Street Racing closet, and we do have this old piece of furniture that we've just been using in the closet just to kind of put stuff on. This is going to be the storage place for the watch organizer for now. Don't know if it's permanent, but for now, it kind of makes sense just to go ahead and display our nice Android watches right there for now. And then maybe in the future, we will go ahead and get something nicer or mount it to the wall or something like that. But for right now, we've got this really nice SODIMM watch organizer showing all our watches off in the Supercar Street Racing closet right below the On collection of shoes. And now let's throw it into the 4K production studio and see what Brad has to say about other choices and this choice of watch organizer. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And we are out here today showing you guys the SODIMM 12-slot watch box organizer. Now this thing is a lockable watch case. It can organize your watches, all your rings, and all your jewelry, and it is going for $34, and there is a 10% coupon on it. And you can also save 5% on 2 other items with a promo code that's sitting right here on the screen, as you can see. And here is a good look at the watch organizer, completely full of 6 and 6, so 6 on top, 6 on the bottom. And also someone put their bow tie on here and their rings, and they have their bracelets and everything else in here. Now the reason that we got this is because I have started a small watch collection, and of course the watches are getting kind of scratched up in the drawer, so I have no real good place to store them or any rings or anything like that. So taking a look at the SODIMM or SODIMM, however you want to pronounce it, organizer right here online. There's a good picture of it there. And as you can see right here, there's another picture of it sitting in the closet and with a bunch of really nice watches installed into it. And then here it shows you that it has 2 tiers. So basically on the top it stores all your watches, and then on the bottom it has a drawer to store other things like rings, and you can see someone stored their bow tie here. It will store cufflinks, brooches, earrings, anything you need, tie clips, all that stuff on the bottom drawer. The top drawer is lockable, and it does come with 2 keys for that. Let's take a look at the next picture here. So there's a good look at it sitting on the table. It is kind of a good looking device. Actually, it looks pretty good, and it looks a lot more expensive than it actually was. It was around $35. Moving on here, you can see it has a large glass lid to show off all your devices. And here's a good look at the dimensions here. It is 12.8 inches wide, 7.3 deep, and 5.3 inches tall. So it is a decent size. And then it also shows you the things that you put your watches on here are 2.8 inches wide, or long actually, either way, 1.8 inches wide. And then right here and right now, you can see that they're telling you that this probably would make a good gift, and I do kind of agree. It is kind of cool for a significant other if you're looking for something to give someone. And then right here is a look at it all opened up out on the table. And let's go over here and look at the reviews. And this thing has actually really good reviews, and I get it because it is kind of nice. It's got some 4.8 star reviews, and there is a video here. Let's see what
this is. A review of the SODIMM blackened leather watch box for.
All right, so that's just a review, so you guys can get online and take a look at that review after you look at mine. And then if we go down here, we can see that the top layer has 12 slots. Up to 48 millimeter watches is what it's saying, and the bottom drawer has various places to put things. Does have a lock on it, like I said. And the 4.8 star reviews. Oh, it comes in also gray, black, and a brownish color, so I did buy the black. Now let's take a look at some of the better reviews here on this SONGMIX watch organizer or box. Very nice for what it was costing. Great quality box for watches. Overall, great product and great price. An excellent gift. Exactly what I needed. And then let's see if it has any. Doesn't have any. Has a couple of 1 stars, but it has so many sales. It says poor craftsmanship. I don't see that at all on it when I am looking at it. Nothing more than a fancy coated cardboard box. I thought it was a little bit better than that. Not happy. I got a used one. Well, obviously, if you get a used something, you are going to be unhappy with that. Good drawer for storage, not for rings. It does have a place for rings. That is not true. The bottom drawer has a place to push your rings in, so that is absolutely not true. Now, if we look back here, let's see if there's some other options here for you guys to check out. And there is a bunch of people make these type of organizers. They also have a different type here from the same company. It has like a side drawer on it instead. Here's another one from another company called King Sapphire, which is actually cheaper. This one is going for $22, and it might just be the almost exact thing, but does it lock? It does lock. This looks like it could be almost the exact same product for $22. It has 3 5-star ratings, so make sure you check that out too if you're interested. There's several other ones over here for anywhere in the $25 to $29 range, so make sure you check out all the interesting options. And I do kind of dig this red one, but this is $129, so it's quite a bit more than the one that we purchased. They are all in the $129 range. So if you want to spend a little bit more money and go for a little bit better quality, go ahead and get one that's a little bit more expensive and see if you like that better. You can always return it, so always keep that in mind when you spend money on Amazon. Guys, I'm going to go ahead and put the link in the description. I'm going to go back to the SONGMIX here. I'm going to put the link in the description for this, and please order through our affiliate links. Go ahead and click subscribe and click the little bell so you get notified every time we drop a video. And just FYI, if you click through an affiliate link in any of our videos, not the one for this, if you want to order anything from Amazon, click any of my links, and then it will actually help me out because I will get a slight commission on what you purchase. So go ahead and order everything through the affiliate links. We love you guys so much. Thank you for supporting the channel, and we'll see you next time on Supercar Street Racing. We're out of here. Let's go.
All right, so buckle up, everybody, because today we are diving deep into the age-old rivalry, the Golf Cart Showdown Club Car versus EZ.
Oh, yeah.
Our listener is in the market for a new cart
Okay.
and sent us a ton of forum threads and articles to sort through.
Wow.
And let me tell you, there are some seriously strong opinions out there.
I bet.
It's like choosing between, you know, Coke or Pepsi,
Yeah.
or maybe even like Ford versus Chevy trucks.
Oh, yeah. I hear that a lot.
People really get fired up about their cars. We even saw, I think it was InSmallard78 on The Whole Truth, who actually made that Ford versus Chevy comparison.
Interesting.
And there were some pretty intense debates about some features that I'd never even thought about, like flag sockets. I mean,
Fuel sockets.
yeah.
Yeah. Who knew?
Who knew those could be so controversial?
Right.
It is funny, though. You know what I noticed is that, well, everyone has their favorites. A few themes keep coming up over and over again.
Okay. Like what?
Durability is a big one, especially for people living near the coast.
Makes sense.
And then there's performance. You know how well the carts handle hills.
Yeah.
And then, of course, style. Everybody wants a cart that looks good.
Of course.
But it's totally subjective.
Absolutely.
It's all about personal taste.
Well, let's tee off with brand loyalty.
Okay.
You know, like I mentioned before, we saw at Smallard 78 making that Ford versus Chevy comparison.
Right.
And then there was this other user, Matty D MPLS, over on Hackers Paradise.
Yeah.
They actually switched from Club Car to Easy Go
Oh, wow.
because they really liked the new Easy Go body style.
That's interesting. You know, it seems like brand loyalty with golf carts goes even deeper than with cars.
How so?
Well, think about it. People use their golf carts not just on the course, but also around their neighborhoods, sometimes even for errands.
Yeah, you're right.
So it becomes part of their lifestyle, you know, like an extension of their community.
Yeah, I can see that.
So, you know, that sense of belonging, of being part of like a club car family or an easy go crew, I think that plays a big role.
Like a badge of honor.
Exactly. But okay, let's get down to brass tacks here. Let's talk about the actual carts.
Sure.
This aluminum versus steel frame debate, that was a big one,
Oh, yeah. Huge, especially for coastal areas.
especially for our listener.
Exactly.
I remember Autobahn 70 and 904 polarized on the Firm Truth. They were really going back and forth about this.
I bet.
And it seems like Club Car, with their aluminum frames,
Mhm.
they get the edge when it comes to rust resistance.
Right. Just because 804 on Reddit mentioned that too.
Yeah, and there's a good reason for that.
Definitely saltwater is brutal on metal.
Oh, yeah.
The salt just eats away at it. And then when you add in things like battery acid spills, which, let's face it, they happen, it just gets even worse. Steel just can't handle that kind of abuse in the long run.
Okay, so aluminum is the way to go if you're near the coast.
Pretty much, yeah. Aluminum forms this protective oxide layer, you see?
Okay.
And that acts as a shield against corrosion, especially from that nasty battery acid.
So aluminum is like the superhero armor for golf carts.
Huh. Yeah, you could say that.
But wait a minute. I also saw some people on Reddit arguing that steel frames are stronger.
Oh, yeah, they do have that going for them.
And then there's Southerman 13, who pointed out that some newer Easy Go models actually have plastic battery trays.
Oh, wow.
So that throws another wrench into the whole durability debate.
It does make things a bit more complicated, doesn't it?
Yeah, no kidding. So maybe durability isn't a clear win for either brand.
You got it. It really depends on what you're looking for.
All right, well, let's move on to performance then.
Yeah.
Specifically how these carts handle hills.
Okay.
On Talk of the Villages, there was a user elevator man who was all about their Easy Go with an AC drive.
AC drive, huh?
Yeah, they said it was amazing for climbing hills. Much better than their club car.
Interesting. You know, for those who aren't familiar with the lingo, AC stands for alternating current, and DC stands for direct current.
Okay.
And generally speaking, AC motors are more powerful. They offer more torque, which is that rotational force you need to get moving, especially uphill.
So more torque equals more hill climbing power. So does that mean Easy Go automatically wins in the performance category?
Not necessarily.
How come?
Well, it's important to remember that motor technology has evolved over time. Just because a cart is an Easy Go doesn't mean it automatically has an AC motor.
Oh, so older models might still have DC motors.
Exactly. And newer club car models could very well have AC motors that outperform their older counterparts.
So it's not just about the brand, but also the specific model and year.
You got it. You got to do your research.
Yeah, well noted. And speaking of real-world performance, there was another user on that forum, Ohio Girl.
Yeah.
And they mentioned that both their Easy Go and Club Car slowed down on hills.
That's a good point. Especially since our listener is going to be using their cart in a hilly area.
Exactly. So it seems like hill performance can vary even within the same brand.
Absolutely. You can't just rely on the brand name. You have to look at the specific model and what other users are saying about it.
Okay, user reviews are key.
They are your best friend when it comes to this kind of stuff.
Gotcha. Well, speaking of user reviews and real-world quirks, remember Elevator Man who loved their Easy Go?
Yeah.
Well, they also had a club car that had a bit of a brake light issue.
Oh no, what happened?
Apparently, the brake lights only worked if you pressed the pedal in a very specific spot.
Huh? Really?
Yeah, can you imagine trying to figure that out while you're driving?
Oh man, that sounds frustrating, but also kind of funny.
Right. It's those little details, those quirks and annoyances that you don't always get from the marketing materials.
That's why these forums are so valuable. They give you the inside scoop from people who actually own and use these carts.
Exactly. It's like having a direct line to the cart whisperers.
Ah, I love that.
And sometimes those seemingly small details can make a big difference in how you use the cart day to day.
Absolutely. Imagine cruising down a hill trying to warn the cart behind you to slow down, but your brake lights decide to take a break.
Yeah, not good.
It could be dangerous.
All right, so lesson learned, always check the user reviews for any potential quirks, no matter how hilarious they might seem.
It's exacta.
Okay, let's switch gears now and talk about modifications.
All right.
Specifically lifts. On Reddit, there's a lot of talk about Easy Go TXT lifts being the favorite because they maintain the original shocks and springs.
Okay.
Unlike some aftermarket lifts for club car.
Interesting. So for those who don't know, lifts are basically like high heels for your golf cart.
Okay.
They give you that extra ground clearance, which can be great for off-roading or just, looking cool.
So you're saying my golf cart needs a lift to strut its stuff?
Maybe not. It depends on what you're going to be using it for. Are you sticking to paved paths or do you plan on going off-road?
Okay.
And then there's rod quality to consider. Some lifts, especially the ones that don't use the original suspension, they can make the ride pretty bumpy.
Good to know. So lifts are cool, but they're not a one-size-fits-all solution.
Exactly. You have to think about your needs and how you're going to be using the cart.
Right. And speaking of modifications, PDSW mentioned their Icon cart having four-wheel disc brakes.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Is that something worth considering?
Definitely, safety features are important. Disc brakes generally offer better stopping power than drum brakes, especially in wet conditions.
So if you're going to be driving in hilly areas or places with unpredictable weather.
Yeah, disc brakes are probably a good idea.
Okay, safety first. All right, so we've covered durability, performance, quirks, and modifications.
We're making good progress.
It's like we're building the ultimate golf cart checklist.
We are covering all the bases. And speaking of bases, we can't forget about aesthetics.
Oh, you're right. We need a cart that looks good, too.
Exactly. You want a cart that reflects your personality.
Of course, style is important.
It is. So let's dive into the world of golf cart fashion, shall we?
Let's do it. So when it comes to looks, these forum threads were all over the place.
Oh, yeah.
Lots of opinions, but no clear winner. I remember that Hacker's Paradise thread.
Yeah.
There was a lot of debate about which cart looked better, and it seemed like in that particular comparison, the club car came out on top.
It's funny how subjective style can be, right? What one person thinks is sleek and modern, another person might think is boring.
Exactly.
Like, remember Golden Buff's comment?
Uh-huh.
They said the Easy Go looked like a bug with wheels.
Ouch.
Yeah, not a fan.
But hey, to each their own.
Exactly. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder.
So true. So when it comes to design, what are we looking at here?
Well, club car often goes for a more rounded, curvy look.
Okay.
While Easy Go tends to be more angular and boxy.
Interesting. It's almost like those car comparisons we were talking about before.
A club car is like the smooth lines of a Ford.
An Easy Go is the ruggedness of a Chevy truck.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And those design choices aren't random,
What do you mean?
Well, they often reflect the brand's image and who they're trying to appeal to.
Okay.
Like, club car with those smoother lines might be going for a more refined, luxurious vibe, while Easy Go with that bolder, more utilitarian design could be targeting people who prioritize function and durability.
So it's like choosing between a tailored suit and a rugged pair of jeans.
Yes, exactly. Both stylish in their own way, but for different occasions and personalities.
I like that analogy.
Yeah.
So at the end of the day, it's all about personal preference.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
What makes you feel good when you're behind the wheel?
Okay, so we've covered Club Car and Easy Go.
The big two.
Right. But what about some of those other brands that people mentioned, like Yamaha and Icon?
Oh, yeah, those are good ones, too.
I think it was Brick Clark 904 and PDSW on The Whole Truth.
Yeah.
They brought those up.
It's good to explore all the options.
Definitely.
Yamaha is known for having really quiet engines.
That's nice.
Eris and Mitch mentioned that.
Yeah.
And then Icon has a reputation for being super comfortable.
Oh, that's important, too.
Definitely. Brick Clark 904 said that their Icon cart rode like a dream.
Well, it's like finding a hidden gem.
You got it.
A brand that you might not have considered before, but turns out to be perfect for you.
Exactly. So don't be afraid to think outside the box.
Okay, now, no matter what brand you choose, there's one thing you can't forget about.
What's that?
Battery care.
Oh, yeah, that's crucial. Boataholic on The Whole Truth actually asked about that.
Yeah.
It's something that a lot of people overlook, but it can really make a difference in the lifespan of your cart.
Right. It's like forgetting to change the oil in your car.
Exactly. It might run fine for a while, but eventually it's going to catch up with you.
So what are some of the things we should be doing to take care of our batteries?
Well, Autobahn 70 had some great advice.
Okay, like what?
They recommended using watering kits and distilled water.
Okay.
And they even shared a link to a handy watering jug on Amazon.
Oh, that's convenient.
Yeah. So watering your batteries regularly helps prevent them from drying out.
Okay.
And using distilled water is important because it doesn't have any minerals that can build up and cause problems.
So it's like giving your batteries a spa treatment.
Haha, pretty much.
All right, so we've gone from brand loyalty and frame materials to hill performance brake lights and now battery care.
We've covered a lot of ground.
Who knew there was so much to think about when choosing a golf cart?
It's a lot more complicated than it seems on the surface, right?
Yeah, no kidding. But that's the beauty of a deep dive.
Exactly. We get to explore all the nuances and uncover all the hidden gems of knowledge.
We're like golf cart detectives,
Ah, love it.
sifting through the clues to find the perfect ride.
Well said. And remember, this whole deep dive is for you, our listener.
That's right.
So let's shift gears and focus on what matters most.
Your needs.
Exactly. Your priorities and your vision for the perfect golf cart.
Right. We've given you the tools. Now it's time to build your masterpiece.
What are the things that stand out to you the most?
What features or factors are most important to you?
Think about where you're going to be using your cart, how often you'll be using it, and what kind of terrain you'll be driving on.
Are you sticking to paved paths, or are you planning on going off-road?
And of course, don't forget about your budget.
Yeah, that's always a big one.
It's like planning a dream vacation.
Okay.
You have to consider your destination, your itinerary, and how much you're willing to spend.
I like that analogy. So choosing a golf cart is kind of like planning a trip.
It is. You have to do your research and make sure you're making the right choices.
Now, throughout our deep dive, we saw people mentioning specific models within the EasyGo and Club Car lineups.
Oh, yeah.
Names like RXV Precedent and Onward kept coming up.
Right. People were pretty passionate about those particular models.
And that brings us to an important point.
What's that?
The model itself might be even more important than the overall brand.
That's a great point. You could be all about EasyGo's reputation for durability.
Yeah.
But if you choose an older model with a DC motor, you might not get the hill climbing power you're looking for.
Makes sense.
Or you could love the sleek look of a club car, but if you end up with a model that has a rough suspension, those bumpy rides could get old fast.
So it's like choosing the right trim level on a car.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You might get all the basic features with the base model, but those higher end trims offer those little extras that really enhance the experience.
Right. So you've done your homework on the brands. Now it's time to get specific and look at the individual models.
Exactly. It's like zooming in on a map.
Okay.
We've looked at the big picture. Now it's time to find the perfect address for your dream golf cart. And remember, each model is going to have its own pros and cons, its own user reviews, and maybe even a few of those quirks we were talking about.
Right.
So don't skip this step.
Do your research.
Exactly. It's the difference between making an informed decision and just winging it.
All right. So what's next?
Well, you have all the knowledge about the brands, you understand the key features, and you know what's important to you. So the next step is to dive into the world of specific models.
Another deep dive.
You got it. We're in this together.
From casual browsers to informed shoppers.
And who knows what other hidden gems we'll uncover.
It's like an archaeological dig for golf cart knowledge. It really is like we're on an archaeological dig for the perfect golf cart.
I like that analogy.
Yeah.
So as we dig deeper, what are some of the things we should be looking for when comparing these specific models?
Okay, yeah, that's a good question. You know, we've got the brands narrowed down, but now it's time to get down to the nitty-gritty.
Exactly. So first off, don't be afraid to really get into the details.
Okay.
Go beyond those flashy brochures and those marketing slogans.
I get the real scoop.
Exactly. Look at the user reviews, check out the spec sheets,
Okay.
and even try to find the owner's manuals if you can.
Oh, wow, really get in there.
Yeah, the more information, the better. When you're looking at those specs, pay close attention to things like the motor type.
Okay, AC versus DC.
Exactly. What's the battery capacity? How far can you go on a single charge?
Range is important.
And then how about the suspension system? Is it designed for a smooth ride or is it built for off-roading?
Okay, so it's all about matching those specs to your needs.
Precisely. It's like comparing different types of coffee beans.
Okay.
They all make coffee, but some are stronger, some are smoother, some have a more complex flavor profile.
Oh, yeah, I see what you mean.
You got to find the one that suits your taste.
And in this case, your golf cart needs.
Exactly. And don't be afraid to ask questions.
Yeah.
Reach out to dealerships. Talk to people who already own the models you're considering.
Get that firsthand experience.
Exactly. The more information you gather, the better decision you'll make.
So it's like putting together a puzzle.
I like that.
You know, finding all the right pieces to create the perfect picture.
And remember, this is an investment.
Okay.
A golf cart is more than just a vehicle. It's a lifestyle choice.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's about enhancing your leisure time, connecting with your community, and maybe even showing off a little bit with your stylish ride.
So it's about the whole experience.
Exactly. It's about enjoying the journey.
Well said. So as we wrap up this deep dive, what's your final piece of advice for our listener?
Take your time. Do your research, and most importantly, have fun with it.
Yeah, this should be an exciting process.
It should. You're about to get a new golf cart.
That's right. And hey, once you make your decision, send us a picture.
Oh,